actually win inside. So I feel like the fact that Chovy could even remotely contest, even though him contesting side was lost Gen G the game because Lahens decided to hook.
The Nexus.
Zeka's team fights were just incredible.
They were. I mean, I think this is a tale of two mid laners, and the fact that it's competitive is the most important part, because I think when we're talking about the mid lane, I think mainly we're talking about Chovy taking over. I think Korean Cast is understandably getting a little bit confused at the end of that game because it was an absolute roller coaster. So no 12 out of 12, but still a very impressive performance from
Korean Casters is getting confused.
I think this game, the game actually has to get really big criticized because in early game, they actually donated the one kill to Zeka and one donate to the Zeri as well in early game. It really has to be done.
Yeah, I think we need some question marks definitely brought towards Keen in this game, as we see Gen G are going to stay on the blue side this time around and will probably make a couple of adjustments.
At bot lane as well, Kenya was fine. He was just there. He was Sejuani. But Pace continues making some really high impact mistakes. The pick and mid really comes to mind. But I think him and Lahens need to step up. Otherwise, this series might not be that close.
Well, we'll just have to see, but now that is enough for us on the space. Let's throw it over to game 2, get it towards Valdez and Orcs to bring us the cast.
Thank you, Spacers, for that awesome breakdown of game
right.
1. It was quite the game until it just all toppled over.
Korean Casters. I gotta do Korean Casters for this.
Esports and Zeka, who was able to pick up the POG.
Yeah,
I'm down for some Korean Casters.
Performance. Chovy also had such a
I was just watching on I was watching there. I watched the first game.
사실 1경기 결과에 따라서 양 팀의 생각이 좀 많이 달라질 수 있을 것 같아요.
Offline.
참 뱀픽도 달라지겠네요, 좀.
Bro, Lahens actually just griefed the entire game, by the way. The comp was actually really hard to execute from Hanwha Life. Hanwha Life had completely lost the game if Lahens just didn't run it down mid and hook under turret. Game was won.
1세트의 그 어떻게 보면 경기 중에 생겼었던 여러 가지 사고들, 뭐 문제점들 그걸 어떻게 생각하고 있을지. 2세트 젠지 역시 블루 진영입니다.
맞습니다. 또 블루 진영을
If and here you'll be hearing from my lawyer, dude. It's so mentally ill, man. I just can't, like, it's so much different than any other fan base, and people just choose to ignore it, or they just say like random bullshit instead of being like, there's something like about the organization, the way that they've like dealt with the fans before, the fact that they're actually just scared of their own fan base. We all saw the LS situation where they were like trying to like dox LS's grandmother. Like we've seen what the fans do and the T1 response, and it's like like probably like drawing a line somewhere as an organization would change the way their fans behave, but for some reason we just pretend like it's okay. All right, first pick. First pick Sejuani. Doran was really good on the Rek'Sai in game number 1. Probably should just be permaban. Zeri for Viper. Okay. Lucian Nami. Sejuani, Lucian Nami. Zeri, Xin Lulu. Or will they pick something else? Gonna go Nautilus here. Delight's Nautilus was really good before. I would probably prefer the Nautilus.
그래서 정석대로 그냥 룰루 붙이면서 라인전 압박할지 아니면은 최근의 경기처럼 딜라이트가 그냥 이니시 서포 잡아가지고 정글 서포 들어갈지 거기에 대한 고민인 거거든요.
그렇죠. 이건 전략적인 선택이라고 저는 생각이 들고요.
Alright, so it ends up being the Lulu pick.
생명도 상황에 따라 뱀픽에 따라 이렇게 서폿을 유티를 해야 되는 경우도 있는데
그죠.
이번 판을 통해 한번 증명해 봐야겠죠.
좀 다른 느낌.
Does Hanwha Life ban Renekton here maybe?
좀 보도록 하겠습니다.
Keen, really good Renekton player, pairs well with Sejuani, but also ban Jax. They're banning TF. Dude, I really don't like TF bans in this circumstance. Like, if they end up going TF top with Sejuani, plus an AP mid, which generally they'll play. I mean, I guess they could play Tristana. It is Chovy. But I just think it's like pretty awkward, because even if they go like Sejuani, TF, Lucian, Tristana, that's 3 range champions with Sejuani. That's not a powerful Sejuani pick then.
이왕이면 탑밴 더 하고 그냥 탑 선픽을 하고 싶을 것 같긴 한데
What is this man doing streaming instead of resting while sick? I just like, dude, I felt so fucked up when I woke up.
그래서 서로 간에 좀 위쪽 라인이 많이
Been like nauseous for a couple days. Have had like some, I don't know if it's like vertigo or if I just feel like weird. Like I've been like, for some reason when I've been going in cabs lately, I've been getting motion sick. And ever since that, I've like felt just strange like for most of the day. When I woke up, I felt horrible, but whatever. Just sat in front of my computer, watched game 1 offline, and then now I feel good enough game 2.
상대에게 세주탈리아 시너지를 주지 말자 쪽으로 선회했고요. 사실 이러면 초비 입장에선 선택지가 좀 넓어지긴 했습니다. 아리 같은 경우도 가능하고.
Right. YouTube chat up. Okay.
상황 봐서 다시 한번 아지르도 역시 시전할 수 있고요.
Sacking it up tonight? Maybe later. We'll see. But we'll definitely sack it up for LEC.
상대적으로 기인이 덜한
Okay.
카드긴 한데 충분히 가능하다는
Aatrox?
아웃솔로 갑니다.
이게 사실 바텀 주도권이 중요한 뱀픽이라 저는 이렇게 성장.
와.
네.
제이스 그리고
Ends up being ASOL for Chovy. Damn, we get to see Chovy's ASOL and Rookie's ASOL in the same week. Can't believe it.
탱커를 더 붙이기보다는 우린 그대로 밀어붙이겠다. 미드 쪽에 탈리아도 있으니까.
Who do I have winning the series? I still have Genji. I mean, I think Genji, like, they made a ton of mistakes in the first game, and they still brought it back to the point where they should have won. Like, if Leds didn't run it down, Genji should have won. So it made me just feel like if they just calm things down a bit, they are just a better macro team.
굉장히 좋은 조합을 꺼냈다는 생각이 드네요.
맞습니다. 이게 뭐 둘둘 셋셋 뜯어봐도 초중반 단계 때 젠지가 싸울만한 라인이.
I played so good. Yeah, I mean, he kind of made a pretty crucial mistake in game 1, though.
그래서 젠지는 결국에 뭐 20분을
Like, the engage mid, low-key should have lost in the game, but it is what it is.
중후반에 가지고 있었던 그 파괴력은 정말 대단합니다. 그래서 그 부분을 알고 있는 팬들이 1세트에서 환호성을 올렸었던 모습이 있었는데 하나 생명도 한 거 엄청 많았어요. 뭐 너신을 비롯해서.
그렇죠. 또 대단한 선수들이 다 있잖아요.
맞습니다. 뭐 언제나 믿어. 네. 라스 시절에 또 우승컵을 한번 안겨주기도 했던 레전드 선수인데
네.
오늘도 플레이가 좋아요.
자 이렇게 해서 하나생명 e스포츠 그리고 젠지.
Thoughts on Rek'Sai pick? Oh, it's just so broken, man. It's so crazy broken. I don't know, man.
하나생명 e스포츠 역시 그걸 지켜보다가 제이스로.
It is really just an abomination.
세트 준비 끝났습니다. 이어서 만나보시죠.
I just wake up now. I watched game 1. Who's the best player I ever played against in pro play? Bjergsen. Bjergsen was better than any Korean I ever played against. That guy was so insane.
이 초비의 아웃설 선택이 굉장히 과감하면서 대단하다는 생각이 듭니다. 이게 아트 제이스보다도 나올 거 어느 정도 예상했을 거고 루시안 남의 입장에서 제리룰을 상대할 때 이 주도권 힘싸움은 굉장히 중요하거든요. 근데 아웃설은 아무리 그래도 초중반에 해줄 수 있는 게 좀 탈리아보다 적거든요.
그러니까요.
그래서 어떤 식으로 젠지가 버텨나가면서 본인들의 밸류를 뽐낼지 그 부분이 가장 기대가 돼요.
맞습니다.
Ads are. I'll play them now, but the ads are gonna come because I just turned on the stream, so play them now. It's probably the best time for Twitch. You're on YouTube. One of the benefits you get less ads.
시야 먹으면서 그걸 사이드 라인에까지 풀 수만 있다면은 안 그래도 유리할 수 있는 라인이 좀 더 유리하게 굳히는 힘까지 있단 말이에요. 그거를 캐니언이 정말 좀 잘 버텨줘야 될 것 같습니다.
전반적인 그 라인전 얘기가 나올 때마다 항상 거론되는 부분 하나가 이제 LCK 입장에서 그 부분을 안 가지고 간다는 게 사실은 좀 다른 느낌을 주는 경우가 종종 있었는데 사실 많은 것들을 포기한 대신에 또 어떤 것을 얻었을지가 좀 기대가 되네요.
그렇죠. 확실하게
What's an ad? I mean, if you don't like ads, you can always sub. Is what it is.
활용하는 그런 그림들이 젠지에게서 나와줘야 되는데 네, 어쨌든 캐년의 움직임이
Why does no
신짜오가 초반 템포가
Urgot go Hullbreaker in pro?
세주가
And I just think that they just
싸우지는 않거든요.
spend too much time grouped.
싸움을 바텀이나
Like the idea of Urgot in pro play, I think, is just being able to execute a frontliner. You pick it like into a really tanky tank, and you just try to like focus down front to back.
그 타이밍이 올 때까지 라인전을 좀 벌어줄 수 있는 곳이 있다면은 좀 잘 해봐야겠네요.
How did Hanwha Life win game 1? They kind of just like they had a huge lead and they threw, and then they just won one team fight and ended the game. That was it.
더군다나 제이스 대 이 아트 구도는 또 도란 선수가 제이스로 재미 본 바가 있어서 굉장히 자신 있어 할 겁니다.
Points Q for Zika, it looks like.
역전을 시켜주려면 캐년의 개입이 탑 쪽에도 필요합니다. 그러니까 이게
Bro, this Aurelion Soul champion, I think it's so busted.
ADAP 구도라서 이게 중반 그러니까 랩 아이템이 좀 뜨면 뜰수록 좀 힘들어질 수 있거든요. 그래서 이런 것들을 어떻게 풀어나갈지가 가장 중요한 숙제가 될 것 같아요.
숙제만 지금 잔뜩 좀 보이는 상황이라 뭐가 됐든 간에 일단 기분 좋은 좀 출발을 하나 알릴 만한 게 있어야겠네요, 젠지는요.
그렇습니다. 그래도 젠지라는 팀이 워낙에 또 이런 구도에서 쉽게
That's straight from Chovy.
팀이니까요.
Knows all the CS are ruined anyway, so he just W's forward. Pretty important to find trades like that on Asol. Like, Asol's much different than it used to be. It used to be just like a farming scaling champ. Now it's kind of a champ that is strong early, where you want to get your Stardust by fighting the other guy.
미는 라인이 형성이 됐는데 이거 제이스가 일부러 당긴 거거든요.
일단 바비기는 먹었고요. 신짜가 올라갑니다.
이거 신짜 있는 거 아트도 알아요.
그래서 이런 있었거든요. 네.
Okay.
얼굴 비추고 살짝 딜게.
Not much of anything from Peanut there. Anything throwing those W's is like kind of low-key bad. It like procs his door and shield. Really doesn't do too much. That's how Doran's Jaces. Soul's not good here. I mean, I think Soul is pretty good here, man. The into 4 range champions like this, like when you have your super ult, you just put it on all their foreheads and they just can't play the game.
결정의 화살 같은 거를 좀 사올 수도 있는 상황이니까요. 아이템 차이가 벌어지지 않게끔 귀환을 최대한 끊어준 거죠.
이번엔 캐년이 올라가 있습니다.
이거 만약에 성공시키면 좀
Looking to dive. Does he proxy this wave?
도란은 어떻게 생각하나요? 도란?
미니언 끊으면서
Doran should be dead here. Looks like Canyon should tank. Wow, really? That's it? I thought Keen would actually commit. Okay, Delight gets bubbled. Heal for heal. Not bad. Doran ended up fake basing here and actually catching the wave. Smart by Doran. Actually, let me put this on. Okay, Coast Rights, yeah. Had him for a bit now. Feels a lot harder to play for HLE draft since no tank. Or not much frontline. Yeah, I mean, Asol can like engage fights later on too. Get like an Aatrox flank with Asol just throwing down his big ult. Whole team is Rally's procced. Very hard to play against. The main thing is like, can Aurelion Soul get through this lane? Because this is a hard lane for Aurelion Soul. One of the harder ones. I mean, with champions like Azir, what can happen is you can like find trades, like you can just like aggressively trade through the wave as Aurelion Soul versus Azir. When you're playing Asol versus Talia, you have to be like ready to cancel your Q frequently because his W will shove you. Okay. Little trade. Not too much of a trade, but just a little one.
어쨌든 정글 쪽에서 위아래가 살짝 갈렸던 부분에서 젠지가 얻어가는 게 꽤 있는 것 같아요. 아트록스 입장에서도 좀 편안한 구간을 좀 만들어냈었고요.
네.
이게 진짜 탑갱 한 번이 좀 많은 것을 풀었다는 생각이 동시에 들고요.
Aatrox outranged by red side. I mean, Aatrox is gonna flake.
힘이 좋은 건 젠지거든요. 그래서 이 타이밍까지 잘 끌고 갈 것 같다는 예상이 되네요.
The whole idea is you have Asol ult. It's pretty much undodgeable at a point, right? It's completely undodgeable. You end up in a situation where everyone is rally slowed, and then you have Aatrox just like flank, try to murder people. And like, it doesn't really matter that much if Aatrox is outranged anymore. You don't really play Aatrox the way you used to. Like Aatrox used to be like a bruiser champion that was going things like Black Cleaver and just going front to back perma. So your range actually mattered, but now Aatrox is more of an assassin. You just go profane Hydra and you try to just like Q3 flash one shot an AD carry from full life or some type of carry from full life. So Doran should be dead here, bro. There should be literally zero counterplay. I think they pussied out, bro. I mean, I guess Keen has tier 2 boots. He has tabbies. Who doesn't have much damage? Okay, they're doing it again. No Aatrox ult here though. What the fuck, bro? What? I can't even tell what they're thinking. Like, are they diving or not? Are they gonna wait one more wave? Like, I actually don't know what's happening here. Wait, Canyon's still just sitting in this bush. Like, what is going on? What's on TF Blade's Scrims team? Who's the problem? Why do they lose almost every game? I mean, it's like 5 players with almost 0 competitive experience. Nice, got Viper's Flash. There's 5 players there with pretty much 0 competitive experience. 2 of them off roll, playing against teams that have actually like scrimmed before. So yeah, that's why they're losing almost every game. Dude, what is this like fetish that Canyon has? Why did Canyon just sit in the bush just like wanking at Doran? Okay. Nice. Get out some flashes. Genji way. Fight for control.
아까 바텀 집을 한번 끊었던 게 꽤나 영향 끼쳤다는 생각도 들고 이런 식으로 리엔지가 계속 집을 끊어요.
Kane is washed. They should have kept Peanut, bro. I think Canyon has literally been the undisputed best jungler in LCK this split. You do you, brother. You do you.
CS도 뭐 득점하는 모습들이 많이 나오는데 이번 경기는 또 그런 흐름이 아니라서요.
맞습니다. 그게 핵심이죠.
하나생명 입장에서는 결국에 우리가 생각했던 그 기본값에서 조금은 벗어나고 있는 게임이 되고 있다라는 걸 인지해야
Flash is nice. Yep. I wonder how they leverage it. I mean, there's no Aurelion solo ult, no Sejuani ult here, so they should not take this fight. It's a pretty bad fight for Genji to take. They have Nami moving first, but I think it's a really bad fight, personally. I really don't like it. Okay, Doran kind of sent it, though. I mean, this is a Hanwha Life favored fight. But they end up losing that as well. Okay, nice. I mean, Knight's Vow is completed. I guess it could be like item completion gap, but I mean, you're playing 2 people no ults with like major ult cooldowns. I think if Doran played it differently, they probably can just win.
이번 판에서의 젠진의 저 전멸 그냥 빼놓고 시간 보내는 것도 나쁘진 않아요. 초반에 그 강한 초반을 보내는 거니까요.
예. 아니 근데 뭐 먹을 대로 거기다 먹고 있습니다. 또 젠지도 그러면서도.
맞습니다. 이게 맵을 보시면 원래라면은 저 파란색 와드가 본인들 기지 쪽에 좀 많이 섞여.
What do you think about the Diana mid pick? Been out of the loop for a while. Diana mid pick. I mean, I think it was actually like fine in that game. They didn't lose because it's Diana mid. They lost because they got lane swapped on. Viper's window shopping or what? Oh, he's whoa. Where did Canyon go? Felt like they were on different pages. Canyon was trying to leave and Lens wanted to force that shit.
맞습니다. 주머니에 있는 거 다 털어가지고 결국 산 거기 때문에 시야 밀리면서 드래곤 쪽에 이거 제어할 힘이 없죠.
It just sucks to watch. I mean, it just depends on what you like. Like, this game has been pretty well played by Genji. Like they did a pretty good job of like fighting for just control, and then you fight to like open up spaces and make your game easier, but you don't commit for kills. Some people really like this style of League of Legends. This is what Monty likes right here. And there's like two different styles, right? Like one is like Canyon can sit in the bush just staring at the guy while touching himself, and then the other style is just like he just comes out of the bush with his cock out, you know? Like it's two different styles. I personally would like Canyon to make Doran look at it top.
그래서 이제 14분 전령을 대비해서 라인 수합을 좀 하는 것으로 보이고요.
예. 지금까지 성적표만 놓고 따지면은 하나생명이 기분이 그렇게 좋기가 좀 어렵네요.
맞습니다. 사실 타워 체크를 좀 더 진행할 수 있는 조합 간의 대결이라는 생각이 있었는데 세주안의 탑동선 때문에 제이스는 자체적으로 막혀버리는 모습이 있었고요. 제리 룰루 입장에서도 라인을 계속 좀 당기는 모습이 뭔가 자의적으로든 타의적으로든 나오면서 이게 돈 차이가 벌어진 거니까요.
그렇죠.
하나생명이 어쨌든 상체에 저 탱커가 제이스가 아니기 때문에 나중 되면 한타에서 불안함이 나올 수밖에 없거든요.
But I want to win.
그런 불안 요소가 조금씩
I mean, I kind of want Hanwha Life to win, because if Hanwha Life wins, then if T1 does somehow, by some miracle, beat Damwon, then I feel like Genji would just stomp T1 in lower bracket. Because Genji just is the T1 counter. And like last time we saw, like when we saw T1 play against Genji, it actually just looked like T1 could never win. They got fisted so hard. So pretty much like what I want to have happen in LCK just stems around what's worse for T1. If you're trying to figure out like what I think, just try to think about like what personally, or like what personally you think is the worst situation for T1 to be in as a team.
초반 라인전에 대한 자신감을 바탕으로 한 여러 가지 흐름들, 뭐 상성적인 측면이나 여러 측면의 그 불안감이 있었음에도 불구하고 젠지가 초반을 좀 잘 풀어내면서 골드를 계속해서 좀 조금이나마 계속 리드를 하고 있습니다.
맞습니다. 그래서 이러한 상황을 좀 꾸준하게 유지시켜주면서 루시안 입장에서는 고연속 연사포가 뜰 때까지 잘 미드 쪽에 상대방을 좀 제어해 놓는 게 필요하겠죠. 이게 투커가 뜨고 안 뜨고가 루나미는 정말 큰 차이가 나오거든요.
예.
그리고 루시안이 만약에 투커가 뜬다고 하면 상대 조합 챔프들이 루시안의 그 앞대시를 견딜 만한 챔피언이 좀 보이진 않아요. 그러니까 견제할 수단은 많은데 일단 한번 맞기 시작하면 그 체력 관리가 좀 안 될 수 있거든요.
그래서 그걸 할 수 있느냐 없느냐가 중요하다는 언급들이 좀 많이 나왔었는데.
Funny that only T1 gets effective, but the rest of LCK don't care.
그리고 탑 입장에서 세주안이가 사실 뭐 보이진 않지만 정말.
We got a new truck, by the way. We'll do a new T1 truck review after this game. There's a new T1 truck. My Canyon on tank duty against Peanut. I mean, Canyon plays a lot of Sejuani, bro. He plays a ton of Sejuani. It's like his favorite champion right now. Does he have most games on Sejuani? I feel like every time I watch this guy, he plays Sejuani. He has 11 games Rel, 9 games Sejuani. And recently he's been playing more Sejuani than... Or no, recently he actually played some Rel. Yeah, this guy just loves Sejuani.
계속 공략할 수 있는 건 상이 됐습니다. 뭐 전령은 그대로. 이러면 젠지가 너무나도 부드럽게 골드 먹습니다.
But it's kind of sad to be honest. The Canyon was known as like the best Graves player in the world. 0 games of Graves this year. His Nidalee was also one of the best in the world. Wait, I'm checking something. He's played 2 games of Graves and Nidalee in the last 2 years. Oh my god, bro, it's so sad. Oh, we're TPing. We can fight this, by the way. Yep. Wait, can we fight this? I'm pretty sure, like, I mean, the Genji is so strong here. I feel like Chovy could have played it way more aggressively. don't know. I felt like they should have just committed to the fight. This is the difference between like LPL and LCK teams. Is like LCK teams will always go for the safer macro decision in general. Besides for T1, T1 is the exception to this rule. T1 will just try to break your necks. They play very similarly to LPL teams. But teams like Gen G, they'll take this trade and they'll be like, okay, like we already won the situation. Other people are closer than ours, so we're not going to take the fight. We're not going to play like really aggressive here. Whereas like LPL teams will send it here almost every time. They don't care if it's like technically going to be a 3v5. They think the opening of the fight is good enough that they'll be able to win the 3v5 for like definitively enough that other people will be able to join and the fight will eventually be good. Like this is a very like tangible difference, I would say.
맞습니다. 게다가 대치 상황을 하려면 제이스가 포함되어서 저 루시안과 사거리 싸움을 같이 해주긴 해야 되거든요.
일단 제이스가 내려오고 있는 가운데 초비는 탑 쪽으로 좀 이동합니다.
젠지는 여유가 있어요. 굳이 우리가 바로 용을 치거나 그럴 필요는 없다.
네,
조금이라도 시간을 좀 쪼개 쓰고 있는 상황이 됐는데
맞습니다.
위치를 봤습니다만 달려들긴 좀 쉽지 않고요. 파이퍼도 내려오고 있습니다.
하나생명 입장에서 탑이 밀리고 있어서 치긴 쳐야 되는데 조합 구도상 먼저 치기 불안하거든요.
아, 게다가 이게 또 아웃솔 입장에서는 또 스택을 또 조금씩 쌓고 있는 거거든요.
예.
어차피 우리
Game one was a banger, but yeah, this is mid.
너네 이거 드래곤이나
I mean, it depends on how you look at it.
오면 툭툭 건드리면 체력 빼놓겠다는 생각이에요.
네, 일단 쳤어요. 근데 문제는 전면 없는 거 잘 이용해야 됩니다.
Like I think this game was like pretty well played by Gen G. So in terms of like quality, I don't think it's like a low quality game. In terms of entertainment, I would say it's pretty boring. A good wall from Zika. No Tali ult though. They don't have Aurelion Sol's big ult, so Gen G shouldn't feel like they need to fight too much. Steal it and get out. Probably try to get out here for Keen. He has no flash, he's dead. I don't know. I think Keen didn't need to play as aggressively. It's just try to steal and leave. He has no flash here, so he's pretty vulnerable. That's what it is.
그렇죠. 이대로 좀 끝내기가 아쉬웠는지 미드에서 견제를 좀 던져보는데요.
This is like really weird from Gen G. I don't like this play at all. Yeah, this is like a huge throw. See, I don't know. Gen G's playing weird today, bro. They normally don't throw like this. Like they're just like tossing free kills. Like it's so strange. Like they were playing such a good Gen G game up until this, and then Chovy just ran it down into mid turret for no reason.
그게 중요한 것 같아요. 그러니까 여기서 대치하는 와중에 헤이를 너무 시원하게 잘 흘렸던 게 그 다음 싸움에서 젠지가 굉장히 부담으로 안긴 것 같아요.
Must be DDoSing. Yeah, you know what's so strange is like, did you see like the Reckless? I didn't actually watch the K-Droll and Reckless stream, but I saw clips of it on Twitter, and people were like, if you doubted the the T1 situation with being DDoSed, like, here's a clip of Reckless saying it was happening, where it's like no one actually doubted that it was happening. What people were doubting was like the response, T1's response, which was like, I mean, there was a lot of telling things. Number one, fans were saying that T1 had been DDoS since December, where the way Reckless, if you listen to Reckless's language, he's like, oh, I'm happy that I left right when the DDoSes started happening. So the way that Reckless made it seem was that it's actually a recent thing where they've been getting DDoSed. It's not something that's been going on all the time since December, which is what some fans were taking it as. That's number one. Number two, fans were saying that they weren't able to scrim for 2 weeks. Like, this is like something that fans were saying, where as far as I can tell, that is just not what happened. Viper just kind of sprinted it, no? Yeah, Viper just really sprinted it, bro. Peanut has flash. They should start Baron here, I think. Actually, maybe not. No, enemy team is a lot of poke. That was... Come on, Viper. We're better than this. That's number one. Okay, number two, people were saying that T1 can't scrim. Now, that is the thing that I've, like, never understood. Why can T1 not scrim from random accounts not at their facility? Like, I understand what's happening, right? Like, there's a leak of the IP from the Riot client, so people are able to get your IP from your account in Korea. So people were DDoSing T1 players based off their account. But if they get random accounts to scrim with, and they scrim from a location, and they're on the tournament realm, like they scrim from another location, how are they going to get DDoS in that situation? That's something that like no one ever explained. And what it seems like is they just like sat in the headquarters, like all the teams, like the way Reckless was talking was he was like, yeah, like, you know, it happened during our games, we played from the facility, like the Valorant team it happened to, that was at the same facility, the T1 team, it's all at the same facility. They're saying that even those accounts were found? How? How could those accounts be found? If you get random accounts provided by Riot, which they've unlimited, like Riot has unlimited new accounts, and it's very easy to get new accounts. Like if you're T1, you can get accounts like this, bro. Like I got an account for Europe. I just messaged my influencer manager. I have an account like the Friend of Spain account. It is literally just like this account. It's literally just a Riot account. Got it instantly. Took like 1 second, you know? Riot can produce accounts out of nowhere. Like you don't need Korean ID for the Riot accounts that they give you. You just need a Korean ID for your own account. If you want to like open an account in Korea. Reckless said at first they didn't try to do anything about it. Yeah, and then he said, number one, the first thing they did was no solution. Like first thing was just like try to wait it out, and there was no solution. Like they didn't even try to do something immediately. They just like assumed it would go away. Europe, not Korea? What makes Korea so special, bro? Riot does the same thing for streamers in Korea. How do you think players who go to Korea for boot camps get accounts? How do you think Cat Evolved has an account right now? He's in Korea as a streamer. You literally just message Riot, they give you an account. It's that simple. Isn't fair we didn't do anything? Yeah, I don't know, man. So it like didn't clear up anything. If anything, I have more questions after listening to what Reckless said. But surely some fans are just completely wrong. Like fans legitimately think that T1 players did not play one game of League of Legends in 2 weeks. That's what they actually think. Like I've unironically seen these comments where they're like, what? They didn't get to play League for 2 weeks. Alright, let's see this fight. Okay, Peanut. Kind of big ult here. Lahen's got absolutely popped. Oh man, this is pretty bad. Jesus. Okay, kha'zix being mid. I wonder if they could have just like... I wonder if they can leverage Baron off this. I mean, they get huge tempo on the map. They're TPing out of base to just get pressure on top of mid waves. I think Zika didn't shop yet.
젠지 흐름으로 좀 넘어가는 듯 보였던 장면이 있었습니다만 이 장면에서 포인트를 만들어내면서 드래곤은 2대2로 맞췄습니다.
그리고 그런 와중에 키를 꾸준히 또 챙기고 있는 부분들도 후반을 봐야 되는 파나셈 입장에서 굉장히 큰 이득인 것 같고요. 보실까요? 이게 드래곤이 잡히면서 전격 폭발이랑 같이 데미지로 들어간다요? 맞아요. 제리 W도 들어가고.
I mean, I don't know, like this is like they're playing the map like really weird. They need to pull the trigger and engage. I mean, they're the ones that have the agency here with the Aurelion Soul ult. They actually didn't control space well at all. Felt like they looked at the enemy team and they're like, damn, they're pretty tanky. It seems like kind of hard to engage, and they just didn't give it a concerted effort here. I mean, now they're... I mean, are they just losing? I don't know. They need to leverage the Lucianami, though. Wait, so loser versus T1? No, loser doesn't first T1. I mean, loser could first T1, but that's not the matchup. There's no guarantee that T1 beats Dom 1.
또 세이브 장면도 있었고 어쨌든 좀 불안하다고 느껴지는 그 순간도 이런 식으로 좀 지나가고 있네요.
네. 그냥 쉽게 요즘에 안 꺾입니다. 하나생명의 경기를 보면은.
예.
상황이 어느 순간 보면은 뭐 대등해져 있는 모습이 나오고요. 특히나 진짜 뭔가 열어야 될 때 망설임 없이 들어가는 게 일품인 것 같아요.
맞습니다. 확실히 팀적으로 그 서로 간의 뭐 신뢰나 게임에 대한 자신감이 확실히 게임 내에서 보이는 것 같고요.
네.
그런데 결국 제리도 하나 더 뛰었습니다.
Korean fan Kor Nichan says, "You got the same eyes I had when I was on cocaine. You got the same eyes I had when I was on cocaine. You got the same eyes I had when I was hooked. What's with the cocaine eyes? Who do you message for your cocaine eyes? How much cocaine does one have to consume to get those eyes?" Excellent, bro.
대검에 대한 그 배경도 언급을 주셨는데
아웃 소리 지금 텔이 없어요.
아니 진짜 말씀하신 게 무서운 게 조합이 발언을 치는 조합이 아닌데도 뭔가 최근 하나
Range T1 fan. Hey, we don't know he's a T1 fan. We just know he's Korean.
거기 불안하잖아요. 제리도.
But how much cocaine? That ban you on your other account, little bro.
실제적으로 POG를 받지 못했었을 당시에 제카의 탈리아도 지금 그 지형에 관련된 역할들을 굉장히 많이 했는데.
Peanut? Bro, they are forcing hard on this mid turret. I don't like this from Genji. It's like, why are you fighting so hard on this turret? Damn, Chovy got messed up here. Drake's a 120. Chovy has no TP. It's like pretty scary situation here, to be honest.
일단 이렇게 5명이 뭉칠 기회가 하나생명한테 별로 없었는데 제이스 포킹 제대로 들어갈 기회예요.
I feel like they're not getting enough off the Lucian Nabi. Oh my god, Paze, what are we doing? Oh, Paze wants to go home. Paze wants to go home. Star Baron. Star Baron, no? Okay. They definitely have damage here. Wait, what is Zika doing? When Dom does the chat voice? Yeah, chat voice, bro. Okay, Lahen's got his face taken off here. Pretty clean. I mean, I don't know, like, it's like they're not coordinated at all. It just felt like Paze lost his mind and just went into the whole enemy team and killed himself. Like, it didn't even feel like there was anything to fight over here for Genji. Like, Aurelion Sol has no ult. He clearly wants to wait. Like, there's Talia rocks down. Like, and then he just dashes through the Talia rocks and kills himself. Like, yeah, it's such a weird play, man. It's so weird. Now we have all pro voters of LCK saying, yeah, I think he deserves MVP. I like that Nisa. Put some flair on that.
도란이 진짜 많은 것들을 만들어주고 있는데요. 아이템도 지금 엄청나게 떴고요.
이것저것 많이 먹다 보니까
맞습니다. 그래서 젠지 입장에서는 방금 루시안이 앞대시로 인한 그 손해값이 나왔지만 그 플레이를 멈출 수 없다고 생각이 좀 드는 거는 결국 거리 싸움을 할 만한 챔피언은 지금 젠지의 조합 중에 루시안밖에 없어요.
네.
힘들지만 그걸 해내가면서 이거를 뚫어내야 되긴 합니다.
문제는
Okay, wait, what was Zika's flash there? Wait, why did Zika flash? Did I miss something? Hold on. Why did he flash? What was he flashing? What? Ew. I was like, is he like doing some like, is he like flashing a Q1? Like, nah, we're choking today, boys. Okay, Pace is dashed into Shock Blast. He needs to get healed by Lands.
제이스가 너무 많이 커버를 했고 사이드에서 본대로 합류한 지 좀 돼서요.
그랬죠.
부담이 좀 많이 느껴지는데요.
어두운 지역에서 나오는 이 포킹 자체가 전반적으로 굉장히 불안감을 가중시키고 있습니다.
그렇습니다. 게다가 이렇게 나올 때마다 한 대씩 얻어맞을 수밖에 없는 게 젠지의 상황이거든요.
해를 안 줄 수 없어요.
밀어봤지만
This Lucian is getting like no value, man.
이러면 뒤로 밀린 건데요.
They have big ult for Chovy though. Aatrox is here.
젠지 입장에서 싸움 기회가
Oh, Zika's no flash. Zika's no flash. Bro, Zika having no flash is actually so big here, man. Wait, they might actually lose the entire game because Zika used that flash. They actually lost the entire game off that flash, unironically. Wait, they lost the entire game because Zika flashed. I can't believe it, bro. Zika just flashed in place and he sold the entire thing, man. That's crazy. They lose Baron and they get aced, all because Zika has no flash. If he can just flash away and reposition, they win the game. That's so insane, man. The whole reason Zika gets caught is because he's no flash. Look, here he could just flash easily. He gets autoed to death by the Aatrox because he has no flash. Holy shit. I don't know what you even say after that one, boys.
뭉쳐있는 지역에 그리고 그 이후에 얹혀진 딜을 통해서 초비가 킬을 또 먹으면서 3-1-3이 됐고
They're just not taking the wall ride. Yeah, I mean, he shouldn't have taken the wall ride, but like, you could also just not flash for no reason.
맞습니다. 루시안도 피바라기가 떠서 제이스에게 느끼던 압박감도 좀 덜어냈고요.
그래서 방금 전 타이밍에 대해서 욕심을 좀 냈던 것 같은데 그 피바라기 전 타이밍에서
FaZe deserve an apology. Yeah. FaZe has been playing really well this game. This guy hasn't been just carried by Chovy completely. I mean, the weakness of Gen G is their ball lane. This is the thing that like I hate about all these narratives. Like, not every player has to be the best on their team. You know? Like, it's not every player that has to be the best. Like, I'm down, like, yeah, I mean, obviously, if your team is the best, you probably have some players that are the best. Not always, right? I mean, you can have just, like, absurd team synergy. But generally, you will have, like, players on your team that are the best. Like, Keena's been really good topside. Like, Canyon, Chovy, I think, are just the engine of this team. I think the reason why Gen G wins is because Canyon, Chovy most games. Their bot lane is the weakness of the team. So I don't know why they have to be the best.
약화될 수 있는 그런 상황입니다. 하나생명.
그렇죠. 원래 포킹의 적은 발언이라고 봐야 되는데 이번 기회에 젠지가 좀 잘 살려야 돼요.
Okay, now we're getting some culling damage. Zika, flash it! Kappa.
그렇죠. 이렇게 다 밀어내고 나서 미드 압박 줄 수 있는지도 봐야 되고요.
다시 한번 채우고 천천히 다시 한번 미드 쪽 보고 있습니다.
그리고 이거 미드 긁어놨으니까 한 명이 없는 거잖아요.
떨어뜨렸고
유성이 위에 체력 한번 채워놓고 미드 내각입니다. 내각.
확실히 대치 상황에서의 그 장점이 보이는 지금 상황이네요, 젠지.
이거 바로 복까지 50초 남았는데 뭐 파워플레이가 5천이 넘어가고 있습니다.
There's when he Dom one. You mean like with the ball lane being the weakness? Yeah, it was the same thing with Dom one. It was narratives I tried to fight forever, bro. Like the Ghost narrative was just so annoying to me. It's like, why does Ghost have to be the best? Like, why is Ghost just like, dude, let's be honest, man. Ghost was never better than Ruler for 1 nanosecond at League of Legends in his entire life. Even when he was performing better than Ruler, it was just because his team was significantly better. That's it. He's never been a better League of Legends player than Ruler.
맞습니다. 하나생명 입장에서도 이거 어쨌든 전투 유지를 생각하면은 네 번째 드래곤은 너무 맛있는 드래곤이거든요.
Nice. That's how we gotta use the Lucianami. Oh, Keen. Okay. Trade flash for flash. I mean, I guess that's good. I guess that's good for the Jace. It's like generally that wouldn't be good, but if you think about how this team comp functions, it's really important for the Aatrox to be able to like Q3 flash. So with lethality Aatrox not having that, it's really big. Okay. I don't think they should chase here. They should just take Drake. Genji should just take Drake. Regarding the T1 situation, do you have proof they didn't try, or is this just speculation on their end? You raise a fair point, but you seem to be more concerned about what T1 fans are speculating around the outs. I mean, I don't have proof. I mean, the proof is literally that's what Reckless said, and like Reckless is part of T1, so I don't think he would lie. He said the first solution was no solution, that they didn't try to do anything. So I'm just using like what they said. I'm assuming that like the people like yeah, I mean, I don't know. Maybe Reckless is an inside agent. Gains nothing from lie. Yeah, I mean, I don't see why Reckless would lie about it. I feel like Reckless is pretty honest about stuff like that.
이러니까 그 특이점 블랙홀 스킬이 크기가 너무 큰 거라. 그렇죠. 이거는 뭐 한타 진영이고 뭐고 초비 특이점 한 방에 다 붕괴될 수 있습니다.
물론 지금 보신 것처럼 도란의 딜량에서 확인한 것처럼 오늘 포격의 정확도가 상당히 좀 좋기 때문에 그 부분을 이용한 뭔가의 그림을 더 그려낼 수도 있겠습니다만 너무 대비가 또.
Do you think LOL Esports should look into it more? I mean, I think that LOL Esports, like, I don't know about LOL Esports looking into it more. I mean, they should definitely fix the fucking client, but like, I mean, they should definitely fix the problems on their end. If it's their fault, like, then they should definitely fix it. And then also they should just be helping T1 with, like, they should just be providing like new accounts to T1 all the time. Like, T1 should probably get new accounts and scrim from a different location every single day. That's probably what should be happening until they can fix it. The good thing is you're in one of the best places in the world to do that, you know? Like, oh, here's the Relic Soul ult. It is. Giga broken. Well, Peanut's dead for 46. Genji will get top here and then they just go Baron. Main thing they're trying to get is Baron off this though. They don't even need to take inhib. I think they can go straight Baron here. They can't. I mean, if they can get inhib and they don't lose anything, they don't lose too much tempo, they can try for it, but I would just say go straight Baron.
아 근데 이게 바론으로 치고 나갈 힘이 있나요?
피넛은 아직 없는데.
맞습니다. 신짜오 없고 그렇다고 뭐 스틸을 보기에도 애매하고 한타를 하려니 이니시가 없고.
그래서 킥으로 뭐 해요? 바이퍼가 궁극기가 있으니까. 일단 연라인을 긁었어요.
Yeah, out. Oh, Zig is dead. Never mind. Oh, he's dead to. Oh my God. Wait, what did he get healed by? Oh, he got healed by McHale's, bro.
싸움을 여는 과정에서 빛의 심판이 너무 잘 들어갔고요.
네. 게다가 미드 쪽에 아트가 치고 나가는 상황이라서 전멸을 쓸 수밖에 없었어요. 체력이 빠져있는 상황에서 결국에 장판 공격기의 위력이 나오는 게 떨구니까 그냥 모든 데미지가 다 들어갑니다.
안 그래도 진영이 붕괴됐는데 큰 스킬 두 개가 날아오니까 홈비 백산입니다.
한 번은 버텼으면 그 이유는 어려웠고.
Lulu I think it was McHale's. Maybe it was Lulu Hill. Thought it was McHale's.
젠지가 바론을 또 먹었습니다.
그리고 여전히 초비는 키가 더 커지고 있어요. 스택은 계속 쌓이거든요.
네.
530.
자, 이제 점점 상대편을 이제 불편하게 만드는 그런 요소만 늘려나가면 된다는 건데 영원 걸린 드래곤까지는 한 1분 30초 남아 있는 가운데 조금 더 전진하고 있는 젠지.
오 예.
이 위치. 살짝 맞으면 둘다 쫙이요.
이거 위험했어요.
페일인데.
It's over, bro. It's GG. I mean, Genji can definitely play better than they played this game. Like, they probably should have lost this, but a lot of the early game, like up until that Chovy at mid, it was very Genji style game, and then they kind of griefed it, like pays int afterwards. They had two big ints where normally they're more disciplined than that, but overall, it's Genji win, bro. It is what it is.
갈리아가 저항을 해보지만
하기가 어렵죠. 이제 그냥 밀어붙이는 것밖에 안 남았으면 세제 렉서스 파괴가 됩니다.
맞습니다. 확실히 밸류하면 젠지라는 생각이 또 드네요. 조합적으로는 쿠쿠가 좀 밀릴 수도 있었는데 중반 타이밍 때 본인이 강한 타이밍에 정말 잘 활용했다는 생각이 들고요. 아 역시나 이 초비의 성장 괴물.
Bro, I heard the craziest thing yesterday, bro. I heard Gilius singing. We're in an Uber, right? And you know, like in Ubers, like they just played like pop music, right? So they're playing that song "Water" from Tyla. And the thing about Gilius is like, I mean, you know how Gilius is, bro. Like he could never get the words for a song right ever, right? Like he just listens to the song and then he just says things that are like kind of close to it. So he legitimately thought the lyrics. He was like, He's like, make me sweat, make me harder, make me lose my breath, make me smarter. He thought it was make me smarter, bro. It fit Gilius so perfectly, bro. So insane, man. So now Rachel and I have been singing this to each other. God damn, bro. So insane. Make me smarter, yes. What I want to win? I kind of want Genji to win. I always like the LCK montages afterwards. I think they're really well done. I don't know. What is Asol's win rate in competitive, bro? I swear this champion wins every single game I see it in. What is Asol's competitive win rate? Let's see. Aurelion Sol in top tier regions. Aurelion Sol Games of Legends. Like, is this champion just not giga busted? Let me see. It's 18-9, bro. It's 66% win rate. Yeah, it's just broken. It has to be broken. It just wins every game, bro. And most of the losses are just Bulldog losing on him, bro. Like, I don't want to do the freak math, but if you look at this, the champion is 18-9, and there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 losses from Bulldog, and 1 loss from Socket. Like, come on, bro. This champion is so broken, man. Like, I don't want to be that guy, but Bulldog is the person that's losing all the games. Like, I'm gonna lose money if Genji wins. Hey, if it makes you feel any better, that money that you're losing on Genji is going to me. So hopefully that makes you feel better, bro. What's going on, bro? Watch Nesso climb with that champ without playing the game for ages. Bro, I gotta do a new challenge, man. I think when I go back, bro, we're doing AD. We're just doing bot lane to, I don't know what rank. I don't want to do it to challenger. I don't want to put in 2,000 games of AD or whatever the fuck it might take for me to actually learn the role. But during MSI, we gotta do some type of like bot lane AD carry challenge. To prove a point, bro. To prove a point. The people that AD carry is capable to climb with. The reason you're not climbing is because you're bad at AD. No, what I think it really is I think AD carries are just like the least, how do I say this in a nice way? They're the dumbest motherfuckers in the entire game about the game. Like, AD carries are just the stupidest players. So I think a lot of the reasons why like AD carries lose is because if they're not put in a position where they're like able to use their mechanics, they don't know what to do in games. So I'm gonna do no fucking mechanics. Like, I'm like not a huge mechanical player, right? So I'm gonna do a no mechanics AD climb. I'm gonna show you can climb while playing AD carry while having no mechanics. And if we lose, we just retire. Good thing you said it in a nice way. Yeah, you know, I'm trying to appeal to a mass audience here. That's my thing. I try to just always take popular takes so that I become the biggest streamer and I, you know, don't alienate any portion of the fan base. I think that's just the smartest way to go about streaming. because I definitely wouldn't in-game myself trying to do that. All right, anyways, we have a T1 truck, a new T1 truck review. So I saw this on Twitter. The truckening has begun. And apparently this is just a, I mean, you see coma in red. What do you think this means? What do you think that they're asking for them to do to coma when it's coma in red? Nope, it's not killing coma. They want coma to be fired. This is the photo that I took on site and tweeted by myself from Carry Fan. Carry Fan, nice. I wonder what fan this guy's a team of, or what team this guy's a fan of, I should say. This is the photo that I took on site and tweeted by myself. You're using the photo without mentioning the source. Like number one, who the fuck cares, bro? Like, I put out a photo, and if somebody puts it on their own Twitter, I'm supposed to like hunt them down. Like, what do you like? What are you trying to gain from this photo? It's like, dude, I need the credit for this photo. Then Carry Fan goes and tweets out on his own Twitter, someone who is officially sponsored by FlyQuest is using it illegally. Then LS responds, and I said, I'll be contacting the authorities on Carry Fan's behalf. You won't get away with it this time, Last Shadow. So now he's trying to get, like, obviously, he's trying to get LS in trouble or have LS lose his job because LS took, LS tweeted out the photo. Which makes absolutely no sense, but it's fine. But yeah, it's a new truck, bro. It's a new truck, and they're essentially saying they want Coma to lose his job. I mean, like, it's a rough translation, the one that I got, but essentially they're saying that there's always a problem with the ban pick, and the team is getting worse under Coma, and that Coma needs to be fired. So, I mean, I think that this just goes to show you that the fans don't actually believe the DDoS, right? At least the fans that are sending the truck in Korea don't believe that there's like the DDoS problem, because instead of like being mad at management for the DDoS situation or Riot, they're just mad at Coma and they want Coma to be fired. So, I guess the T1 fans over there, or at least a portion of them, the extremist fans, just don't believe that the DDoS is a viable excuse. So it's Coma's fault, not DDoS. That's what I'm trying to figure out. I mean, I think it's just like everyone's fault, bro. All right, let me play the ads on Twitch.
할 수 있게 만들어내면서 그 긴 사거리로 포킹을 하는 거 굉장히 중요했었고 젠지 입장에서는 이제 그런 부분들을 막아내기 위해서는 루시안을 좀 필두로 해가지고 루시안으로 먼저 때리면서
You want to see how loud I am when I stream? Apparently, I'm so loud that this is what it looks like to be in the room with me. Try to sleep.
결국에 큰 성장력으로 좀 찍어 누른 그 감이 강했습니다.
맞습니다. 초반에 킬이 많이 나오지
GG.
않다가 네 번째 용합 판타에서 하나생명이
I'm trying to be quiet too.
순간적인 폭딜에 나미가
It's just a pillow on head angle.
네. 우선은 지금 네 번째 용함타를 앞두고 지금 상황인데요. 탑 쪽에서는 기인 선수가 탑을 계속 쭉 밀고 있었고 지금 원딜 간의 아이템 차이도 지금 잠깐 멈춰서 보면은 지금 루시안이 3코어가 나와 있고 오히려 제리는 지금 딱 2코어밖에 나와 있지 않은 상황이었습니다.
그렇죠. 그래서 이 상황에서 사실 젠지 페이즈 선수의 역할이 굉장히 클 수밖에 없었는데 페이즈 선수가 이 대치를 하는 과정에서 조금 루시안의 궁극기가 허무하게 좀 빠지는.
She knew what she signed up for. That's what I'm saying.
그래서 세주안이 궁과 연계를 해서 체력을 좀
Typical emotional abuser. Well, my whole point is like I'll stream like this and just wear her down, just like lack of sleep, and then the emotional abuse starts.
여기서 스킬을 바바바바 1열로 다 넣으면서 나미가 그냥 순간 삭제가 되어버렸습니다.
맞습니다. 그러다 보니까 옆으로 돌고 있었던 아트록스 입장에서도 무언가를 할 수가 없었고.
How's Berlin treating me? It's fine. I mean, I'll be honest, bro. If I was coming for just pure vacation, I probably would never choose Berlin in Europe. But
여기 장면 이후부터는 하나생명이
okay.
확실히 좀 전투에서 우리가 리드할 수 있겠구나라는 좀 느낌이 들었던 장면이었던 것 같아요.
네. 여기까지는 하나생명.
How nice is it to wake up when it's light outside? Oh yeah, it's way nicer.
젠지가 하나생명을 상대로 에이스를 띄우면서 흐름을 바꿔버렸습니다.
네, 여기서 좀 중요한 장면이 하나 나오는데 바로 여기 이 만남의 장소. 여기서 살짝 제카 선수의 실수가 하나가 나옵니다.
그렇죠. 이 암흑시야를 이용해서 상대의 체력을 깎아내는 것까지는 좋았으나 전멸을 좀 사용을 하게 되면서 이 다음 구도가 조금 애매해지게 되었죠.
그렇죠. 여기서 이제 손가락이 살짝 꼬였던 것으로 예상이 되는 전멸 사용이 이제 그 뒤에 구도에서 이제 도란 선수가 계속해서 주기적인 포킹으로 이제 상황.
I see Chase Shaco's recent clips on Twitter. Yeah, bro.
세주안이 체력을 깎아놓고 또 그 이후에서도
I can't believe a team with like 5 players with egos that have no competitive experience that are role swapping is having issues. I can't believe it, bro. All right, let's see this.
Bank. And then you sit there and you're like, yeah, sure, fuck it, let's rob the bank. If I come up to you and I say, Tarzan, let's rob a fucking bank. And then you sit there and you're like, yeah, sure, fuck it, let's rob the bank. I don't care. And then we go and rob the bank. You can't afterwards, once you're apprehended by the police, say, nah, but he was the one that said I should do it. Because at any point, you could have tried convincing me not to. You could have decided not to embark at all. You had a million different possibilities as a human being. A million. So for you to then sit there and then put it on me and say, no, dude, but it was your call, is disgusting for me to deal with, because then I'm in a position where now I'm made out to be this jungler that doesn't know what the fuck's going on, that's bad at the game, that people are constantly asking to replace, when you're not communicating fuck all and then just putting the blame on me. Can you understand my point of view?
Your camps cycle top to bot, they spawn at 410. You should clear top to bot for dragon.
Perfect! So, okay, nice! If I...
Dude, where's the other one?
Disagree with Grubs this game.
You disagree with Grubs this game?
Yeah.
So you disagree with me taking this Grubs when you legitimately told me, take Grubs, and while you guys were fighting, your exact words were, stay on Grubs. So, but now you're telling me you disagree.
Well, since you started them, yeah, I guess. I just think you should path top to bot since all your camps are and play for the dragon. Like you said, we scale hard. If you just want to farm, at least clear your camps that are doing grubs, have your camp cycled,
so
and then play for the dragon.
Yeah, sure. Just out of genuine curiosity, if you actually think this way, why not communicate it during the game? And why instead sit there and just say now, oh yeah, I disagree with it, but you didn't disagree with it as it was happening?
Well, you want me to say, oh, no, bro, get off the grubs. What? I think you should be old enough and you're mature enough to make your own decisions.
Yeah. This is the thing about Tarzan that I respect, is that he's just old and mature enough to make his own decisions, and he respects Dantes to make Dantes' decisions here.
Jungler? I just think this one's bad.
I think that, yeah, I think Dantes was just being immature here.
I told you to stay on grubs here, yeah, because you started them, but I don't think you should even be on grubs in the first place.
Respect.
But when you give me no pushback on any call, and then in hindsight, you're just this fucking like hindsight Andy that just says, nah, we shouldn't have done that, but you're not giving me any pushback, you are also at fault for that play. Do you agree or do you disagree?
When you're saying I want to do grubs here, it means you're sacking your own game for no reason. And since you want to sack your own game, I said, sure, I'll come help you sack your game.
Okay. See, dude, Tarzan is just supporting Dantes. I don't know why everyone's so upset by this. Tarzan is just supporting Dantes. He says, hey, bro, if you want to just shoot yourself in the head in game, I'll just be there and I'll watch you do it, bro. Nice.
Tarzan, I'm going to be honest, I can't keep doing this.
You're the one who wanted to do grubs. I don't know why you're saying I made the grubs call. I said I'll come push mid and come to grubs. You said, want to do grubs, dude? I said, sure, I'll come mid and push grubs. I'll come to grubs.
Sure. But then at that point, you have to understand that it's a call that we're both committing to, and to then afterwards look back at that play and then say, yeah, dude, I'm going to be honest, grubs wasn't the play here, is such an unbelievably unfair thing of you to say. Do you agree or disagree?
I disagree because you're the one.
But when you get...
This is so insane, bro. I love it, man. I love it.
곳이던 상대할 만한 카드가 있음에도 불구하고 하나는 자신에게 꺼낸 거잖아요.
그러니까요.
위상을 말해주고 있는 것 같습니다, 렉사이에.
뭐 페이지 선수의 제리도 상당히 좋은 성적입니다. 4승 1패를 기록하고 있었던 상황인데.
Dantes is losing his mind.
제리를 안 할 이유가 없어 보이고요.
Bro, jungling competitive is tough.
혹은 뭐 탑을 미리 뽑는
Different.
방법이긴 하지만 보통 카운터 픽으로 얘기되는 우르고시나 제이스 이런 거 좀 맛이 없는 느낌이 좀
Okay.
있거든요.
Doran with the first pick Rek'Sai, big. What does Keen play into it? I mean, Keen has played like TF in the past. He's probably one of the better TF players. Actually, I remember him losing some. Wait, Keen Games of Legends. I remember him playing it. I don't remember exactly what the results were. 1-1-1-1-1. Okay, so yeah, I mean, he's been one. Like, I know he likes the pick more than most top laners in Korea. So Keen has been playing a lot of TF. I assume that that's what he'll do here. TF into Rek'Sai sounds good to me. Ironically, Urgot was fine against Rek'Sai. I don't like the Urgot though, man. Like, I feel like the pick is so. It's not a bad pick. I guess it's not a bad pick. I just don't personally like it. It just feels like it's very fragile. It feels like the conditions that you need to meet for Urgot to be useful in a fight are pretty specific. Like, you need to be able to kind of like burst a frontliner, and Urgot needs to be there so that he can use his ult on the target that you're trying to burst. But I just feel like Rek'Sai gets to do whatever he wants in the game. So I think that TF at least does things. The thing is that like Rek'Sai is so OP in team fights, it feels like, because he's just so unkillable, that you're kind of just like hoping that he makes a mistake and you can punish him with Urgot. But it feels like TF actually does something in the game that the Rek'Sai doesn't want to have to respond to. So like TF will split push through for a majority of the game, and Rek'Sai doesn't want to be sitting on side clearing waves. I mean, with the build that everyone's going, where it's like Sunfire into Spirit Visage, it's just not easy for the TF to, or the Rek'Sai to match the TF split. But yeah, Rek'Sai is only a top laner now. Yeah, it's like not viable at all in jungle and competitive, pretty much.
이게 우르곳은 그냥 상대해도 될 것 같다는 생각도 할 것 같기도 하고요. 오, 쇠주환이 그냥 상대 쌍포가 좀 강력한 친구들이 들어가 있으니까 구도 잡는 정글이 좀 더 거슬린다. 그러네요.
자, 마지막 남은 카드는 그래서 알리스타까지 변하는군요.
그럼 여기서 뭐 이왕 정글 밴한 김에 더 닿나요?
If he wins, if HLE wins, I think T1 is out. I mean, I think both these teams are better than T1. So I mean, I don't think that like. Yeah, I don't know. I think that it just comes down to does T1 clutch up, because T1 is like a pretty clutch team, and when they play their best, they're the best team in Korea, but they don't play their best often anymore. I mean, what people have to understand is that like T1 has certain metas where they thrive in, but I think what's strange is like the best team consistently in Korea is Gen G. But it seems like people still think the best team in Korea is T1 because they won Worlds, right? But if you go and you look over the last 2 years of gameplay, right? Like since summer of 2022, Gen G has won every single title. They're generally just the best team. Even in the periods where, like, I guess there was one period where they looked weaker than T1, which would have been in spring of 2023, when they just integrated like a rookie into the lineup in Pays and Delight. This was his first time being on a top team. It looked weaker until they just beat that ass in finals. So I don't know, like Gen G is like the final boss. T1 is not consistently the best team in Korea. T1 are the best except for Gen G. Yeah, exactly. T1 performs better internationally always. Yeah, I mean, sure. But this is an international, bro. This is domestic play. Like, yeah. We were watching LCK, so. Also, I don't know. I'm not the type of guy that like. I think I value international tournaments less than most people. Like, I value like LCK and LPL pretty highly.
하나생명이 살리고자 선픽을 뽑은 거거든요. 그 픽의 의미를 좀 지워버려야겠죠.
하나생명 스포츠는 좀 만족.
Who has better draft?
되지 않았나라는 생각이 들 만한 그런 픽들이었습니다.
풀어주면서 상대방에게 약간 건네준 느낌이 있기 때문에.
I mean, I think Gen G have significantly better draft here.
벌어주는지가 가장 궁금할 것 같습니다. 어쨌든 블루 쪽에.
I think Hanwha Life's draft is all over the place. I don't like it.
올랐던 걸 보여줬기 때문에 지금 승부 자체가 굉장히 팽팽하거든요.
맞습니다. 그렇기 때문에 저런 저돌적인 조합을 꺼내는 하나생명이 좀 매섭다라는 생각이 들고요. 젠지도 그런 부분 최대한 의식해서 본인들이 자랑하는 그 후반 밸류까지 가는 흐름을 잘 잡아봐야겠죠.
그렇습니다. 렉사이 선픽과 함께 징크스와 탐켄치 바텀, 그리고 젠지는 지켜보다가 럼블로 탑을 상대를 했고요. 그리고 바로 잭스가 캐년의 손에 쥐어졌습니다. 3세트 준비가 완료됐습니다. 이어지는 세 번째 세트 만나보시죠.
But Dom, surely the world that takes 1 month is worth more than a split that takes 6 months. Yeah, I mean, I don't know, bro. Like, I feel like the reasons why Genji loses internationally is not. It's like mainly. I mean, when you watch them play, I feel like it's mainly just a mental thing. I think that T1 is a more clutch team than Genji internationally, right? But I don't think that Genji, like, I think Genji just simply don't play as well as they play domestically. And it's not because the teams internationally are better. I feel like they just, like, kind of choked. And I think that I think the main thing is, like, the thing is Genji doesn't play against T1 international. I mean, they played against T1 internationally at MSI one time. But generally, like, the reason why they didn't succeed last year is they're just playing against LPL teams. And I think LPL teams kind of, like, I mean, it's just hard for Genji to play into LPL teams. LPL teams play fast, and Genji doesn't like to play fast. I mean, T1 plays fast, so, like, I guess you could make the argument that T1 should counter Genji as well, but it seems like Genji does a good job at neutralizing T1. Jovi's a serial choker. Yeah, I mean, I think he's getting over it soon, bro. I'll be honest. Put me on the record, dude. I think Chovy is getting over his international issues soon. Like, people try to make it seem like, oh, because Chovy has, like, not had, like, a Worlds win up until this point, like, he's just always gonna choke. But I think as he plays more and more, I mean, we saw it in Korea, right? Like, he got over his choking in Korea. He was considered a domestic choker before he was an international choker. He got over it domestically. Now he's a champion. I think soon he becomes an international champion.
강제로 들어갈 친구들이 많잖아요. 네. 주도권을 잡아놓을 수만 있다면 좋은 모습이 나온다라는 거겠고요.
1레벨이니까 한번 딜교를 걸어봤고요. 징크스가 확실히 초반 라인전이 괜찮은 편이라 이 타이밍을 많이 이용하고 싶겠네요.
그렇죠.
그리고 바이퍼 선수도 이야기를 많이 했거든요. 자신의 중무기가 이번 메타 상황에서 굉장히 좀 잘 풀릴 수 있어요.
See what Inspired said about Jensen? No, I didn't see it.
그 카드에 대해서 좀 언급이 있었는데 이 징크스도 그 카드 중에 하나로 보이네요.
맞습니다. 어쨌든 상체 쪽에서 렉사이 같은 카드들이 뜨게 되면은 결국 아래쪽에서 밸류를 채울 때 원딜 쪽 라인을 좀 볼 수밖에 없거든요.
그렇죠.
그런 부분에 있어서 하나생명과 그 쌍포라는 그림이 잘 맞아떨어지는 부분이 있는 것 같습니다.
뭐 파이퍼도 굉장히 화려한 길을 걷고 있는 선수 중에 한 명입니다만 적어도 LCK 결승전과는 좀 오랫동안 연이 없었죠. 뭐 여러 가지 당연히 LPL 갔다고 그런 바람에.
Call start? Yeah, I mean, people do this in lanes like Jinx Nautilus. Or Jinx Tom into Nautilus. Bro, like, see, this is where I think that they could have killed, by the way. Like, if Keen is playing Ignite Rumble, if you're playing Ignite Rumble, then I think that Kaden needs to skip camps and you need to just dive the Rek'Sai on this wave. Because it's, like, literally a completely free dive. This is the type of stuff that, like, makes me not really love Genji as a team. Like, honestly, if I didn't, like, hate T1 fans, like, T1 is actually the best team in Korea at this. Like, understanding these concepts, but, like, I feel like that has to be a dive. Or you just need to, like, go into the game with a different approach. If your approach is like, okay, never mind, we're not diving, you just go, like, Ghost on Rumble. You go, like, Ghost on Rumble, you take fucking First Strike or some bullshit, and then you just don't play with Ignite and TP, then fine, don't dive. But if you're taking Flash Ignite, if your top laner is taking Flash Ignite, I think you need to skip camps and dive on that wave, because Rek'Sai can't do anything about that stacked waves. You literally just kill him every single time there without dying, and then you get his TP. And then Rumble just runs him the rest of the lane phase.
좀 많이 찹니다 렉사이가.
네, 그 뭐 지속력을 바탕으로 해서 오란 선수가 또 잘 활용하기도 했었고.
그래서 어쨌든 리드하는 것까지는 젠치는 좀 생각하고 있었을 거예요. 근데 이 리드가 얼마만큼 유지되면서 큰 폭으로 리드할 수 있냐가 중요한.
Oh, that was a bad time to overheat. Keen overheated without his Q on. He, like, Q'd and then he stayed forward.
이게 정글 턴상 원래 바위가 아래 있어야 되는데.
Bro, don't tell me. Wait, he has W? He can kill him. He kills him. He kills him. Doran's dead. Yep. Yeah, that's really bad from Doran, by the way. But I guess he gets his TP top. It's not the end of the world. Oh my god.
킬 만들었고 정글 턴 뺀 거니까 이거는 기인이 잘했다고 봐야 돼요.
그렇습니다. 이게 한 줄타기 승부였는데.
맞습니다. 서로 간의 그 딜 견적 내는 싸움에서 럼블 입장에서는 한 턴 더 있었습니다.
원래는 바이게 2개 챙겨서 원래 좋은 흐름이었다고 말씀드려야 되는데 사실 아래 캠프를 포기하고 탑으로 온 거라.
I mean, Rumble's nowhere close to this, bro. This is like really psychotic from Canyon. He can get one now, but yeah, going in for the second grub was crazy.
중간에 일단 초비를 때리면서 밀었고 캐년이 치고 있는데 도란도 계속 봅니다.
Doors is trying to make Canyon choke it.
어차피 위쪽으로
Fine.
올라가봐야 할 게 없으니까.
자, 그래서 6레벨을 찍었던 제카. 자, 리헨즈가 미드 쪽에 좀 지나갑니다.
그래서 사실 럼블 입장에선 첫 귀한 타이밍을 어떻게 잘 잡는지가
According to Doublelift, the Natos 1v9 100T at Korea with his challenger team. Wait,
지금 당장 견제력이
you're telling me that 100 Thieves team that was like 7th for most of the time in LCS was getting 1v9'd by an LCK challenger team? Nah, say it ain't so, bro.
서로 좀 불편한 구도에서 한번 강하게 해보려는 액션도 있었죠.
No ignite. Can't really dive door in here.
자, 탐켄치 아래쪽으로 좀 내려가는 모습이요. 이제 원거리 한번 당겨 보았었던.
Wow, that W hit? FaZe, what the fuck?
올라갔던 그 소모값을 바텀 쪽에서는 아주 제대로 이용했습니다. 사실 포션이 부족한 바텀 입장에서는 이런 딜견하면은 체력 채우기가 쉽지 않거든요.
조금 내려왔고, 도란과 순간 2렙 차도 만들어낼 정도로 기인 선수가 성장이 지금 잘 되고 있는 상황인데요.
그러니까 일부러 좀 어그로를 끄는 게 바이를 위쪽으로 불러내면 그만큼 아래에서 뭐 용이라든지 커 챙겨나갈 게 많으니까요.
Are you crazy for not believing in FaZe Zeri? I mean, I think this game, it's like there's like so many threats on Genji that it's like, I mean, I guess FaZe Zeri does need to do something. They do have ways to deal with FaZe Zeri, so yeah. Yeah, this is just gameplay issue from Doran. It's knowledge issue.
추격을 전멸로 하니까 그 이후에 따라갈 스킬이 없네요.
비나 입장에서도 확실하게 잡기 위해 전멸을 소모시킨 거라 좀 기분 나쁜 교환이 될 수 있습니다.
그래서 굉장히 뭐 파였을 때 힘들 수 있는 탑이다 뭐 이런 언급이 나왔는데 럼블러스 개인이 할 수 있는 것들을 굉장히 잘하면서 전반적인 킬이나 경험치적인 측면에서 앞서가고 있는 탑 쪽입니다.
맞습니다. 그래도 지금 시점에서
You think Reckless will be a better support in LEC after being KO challengers?
좀 가능하거든요. 미드가 됐든 바텀이 됐든.
I don't know.
그렇죠. 미드 정글 특히나 아리바이 힘을 써야 하는 하나 생명이라 용 쪽에서 시선을 끌고는 있는데
I do not know. I don't watch LCK challengers. I have no idea how like good he is.
일로 나온 건 살짝
전멸 소모.
저 미드 옆쪽에 빨간 하드가 하나 있었기 때문에 상대방의 움직임을 알고 있었거든요.
그래서 이제 그 부분을 계속 체크하면서 이리저리 움직였던 상대편의 움직임 가운데 일단 캐년 선수의 잭스에게 좀 집중을 하면서 전멸을 뽑았습니다.
그러면 전멸 뺀 김에 용 컨트롤을 한번 시도해보는 것 같고요.
그래서 그대로 치고 있는데
맞습니다.
Had a bad record. I mean, I know what community says. The Reckless played well, and his team just was bad because their top side was bad. That's what the narrative is. But I didn't actually watch the games.
완전히 뺐습니다.
네. 뭐 아래쪽에서 뭐 득점을 한승민 잘 쌓아간 부분이 있지만 탑 쪽에서도 렉사이가 좀 손해를 부분이 있어가지고.
Man, like the thing is, like these trades could be so much better for Keen, but Keen has never been like. He doesn't really strike me as a huge Rumble player, to be honest. Like he can play it, but it just doesn't seem like it's close to as good as his other picks. Like when I think of Keen, I think of like Renekton.
싸움이 길어질 것 같으니까 한번 지원도 해본 거죠.
Yeah, I'm not really thinking of Rumble.
탑 쪽은 럼블이 뭐 중요한
Like if he hit an E there, obviously like E with heat on it will reduce Rek'Sai's MR by so much that he'll like stomp him in the trade. He just needs to hit one.
힘이 되긴 할 거예요. 용도 챙겼고. 이제부터 아리바이가 움직이면 이 럼블을 한두 번은
Now Keen should ult this wave, I think. Reset. I mean, he's saving his ult because I guess they want to play grubs. I mean, that's fine, I guess.
바이도 마찬가지 그리고
His conditions are not like great for it though.
그래서 상황이 좀 커질 것 같으니까 좀 많이 붙여놓은 모습이고요. 이게 아지르와 잭스 입장에서도 서로 각 잡고 뭔가 때리는 구도가 나오면은 분명히 강한 활약을 내뿜을 수도 있지만 아리바이가 보여주는 그 순간적인 이니시에이팅의 속도는 따라오기 좀 힘들 수 있거든요.
더 가네요.
그래서
Wait, what are we doing here? Oh, okay, we're ulting that wave. The thing is, like, this ult, I don't even know, is it gonna kill the ranged here? Yeah, it didn't even kill the ranged. Yeah, it was really weird from how they played it. I thought that they were like consciously gonna contest grubs. I thought they knew enemy team was making a move towards topside, but I guess they didn't. I mean, Genji, like, they need to be fighting more, I think, in this game. Like, they have so many tools. They let, like, Vi get through a free early game when they have, like, pressure top. They have pressure in, like, jungle. Jax is stronger early. Pretty much pre-6, Jax just runs Vi. Your top side is winning. Your mid is winning. Like, you're winning, like, everywhere. You have Nautilus on your team as well.
그런 플레이가 나왔거든요. 거기에 맞춰서 바이퍼도 잘 뒤로 빼는 모습이 있었고, 자, 그러면서 두 번째 킬도 하나섬의 e스포츠가 먼저 얻었습니다. 자, 진지가 탑 쪽에서 럼블로 활약을 했었는데 이번엔 이렇게 한번 몰아쳤었고요.
여전히
He canceled auto there? No, I guess not. Oh my god, he doesn't get the kill. Oh my god, it's a tragedy. All right, it is a complete tragedy. Nice. But Canyon is actually just doing nothing this game.
맞아요. 이게 바위가 크면 나중에 사이드 갔을 때 느낄 수 있는 고통의 각은 더 배가 되거든요.
그래서 이번엔 잡았다 느꼈을 것 같은데요, 키 선수가.
야, 그래서 이거 렉사 입장에서 말렸던 거 어쨌든 돈도 달달하게 챙겼으니까 말렸던 코어
GG.
금방 나오겠는데요.
그러니까요.
But I don't think it's GG. I mean, I still like Genji's comp more. This feels like Genji's early game just seems way worse.
정글 쪽에서의 이러한 템 차이는 미드 정글의 힘 차이에까지 영향을 줄 수 있기 때문에 이 주도권 구도가 바뀔 수도 있습니다.
Kino's just running him. Yeah, I don't know.
앞으로도 탑 투자가 계속될 수 있는 게요. 사실 이렇게 투자하는 게 아까 말씀해주신 저 바텀이
I mean, this, he just looked completely clueless about this. I mean, he should have ulted the wave before if he wanted to reset and he doesn't want to contest grubs. You know this play is happening.
저 혼자 싸울게 일단. 뺄 수 있어. 죽을 망했다.
Oh my god.
와, 뭐야 이거.
He looks so surprised, actually. Holy fuck. Lil bro looked absolutely shocked.
갑자기 상황이 반전이 됐습니다.
그러니까 그렇게 하죠, 도란도.
네, 맞습니다.
이 스킬 드리블을 안 쓰고 기다렸어요.
예.
사실 저걸 안 따라가기는 탑솔러 입장에서 쉽지 않거든요. 와.
Why do I like Genji comp more? I mean, I think it's just so easy for them to fight. They have so many easy ways to pull the trigger. And Hanwha Life can only eat one person. They have a bunch of like AoE as well. I mean, HLE's comp is like good at killing one member, but Genji have so much damage. They have like, I mean, they have winning topside, really hard winning topside. They scale pretty well in the game too. I mean, I would argue they outscale, even though the enemy team is Jinx Tom. They actually outscale here as well. Yeah, I don't know. They have so many buttons. Like Rek'Sai, I think Rumble's probably the best answer to Rek'Sai. When I was watching Shanji play this matchup, he was just absolutely fisting the Rek'Sai. And that was Wayward Rek'Sai, which is pretty good. And Nautilus can just start fights. Oh, Canyon got it. They should play to get out, though. They should play to get out. Lehens is inting here, I think. Oh, wait, are they all inting? Kane's dead. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Like, Lehens should not go in here if Canyon is just playing to steal. Like, enemy team is TP advantage. I mean, they got top turret. It's not bad. I feel like they're playing, like, kind of weird.
와, 이게 한타에서 결국 핵심이 되는 순간이동 차이도 보였던 것 같고, 야, 또
지금 미드 쪽에 서포터가 보였거든요.
근데 이게 참 나가기가 무섭죠.
네.
여기인데 그대로 밀었고요.
그래서 드래곤을 내준 건 조금 아쉬울 수 있지만 본인들이 성장해야
Game is over. I mean, the game is not over. Like, the conditions of the game are not that hard. Like, most of the kills right now are on Vi, right? So
많아질 수 있는 상황이 됐습니다.
그렇죠. 강타 싸움으로 캐년이
Vi gives like a shutdown to Zarya or Zero, the game is completely fine. I just think Genji, and like Genji got the Drake, so it's like they actually can potentially play around Drakes.
와, 게다가 구슬도 여러 명에 맞추면서 헌타에서 딜링도 제대로 했고요.
But yeah, I mean, they gotta like just fight better. I don't know.
벽을 끼고 있었기 때문에 저걸 점사기가 참 어려웠네요.
자, 그러면서 결과적으로 바이퍼가 또 킬을 만들어내는 그런 장면까지 만들어졌습니다. 자, 5대1이 됐고요. 전투에서 연이은 승리로 인해서 글로벌 골드 격차를 좀 내고 있는 하나생명입니다.
맞습니다. 징크스가 템이 나오기까지 약하다는 평가가 많지만
예.
그 과정을 만들어줄 챔피언들이 너무 준비가 잘 되어 있어요. 이게 렉사이 알이 바이면 징크스가 약한 타임이 다 메꿔주거든요.
I don't know. I just feel like Genji when they draft these comps. I mean, the reason why I'm not like a huge Genji fan is when they draft these comps, I just don't feel like they play aggressively enough. If you're gonna be playing like Jax Rumble with Ignite topside like into Rek'Sai, just dive him on that massive wave level 4. Like that is how you're supposed to snowball the game. Like Rek'Sai is not that OP that he can just like play the game 1v2 into every single lane in the game, and there's no counterplay.
라인에 배치를 해야 되는 병력들을 배치해야 되는 젠지인데 바텀 지역에서 어느 정도 정리하고 렉사이도 돌아갔고
일단 바이가 성장을 너무 잘해서 저거 그냥 풀면서 하나 때려잡으면은 타워 하나 그냥 가져가면서 더 들어갈 수 있거든요.
그걸 피넛이 너무 잘했기 때문에 사실 지금까지 바이를 좀 어떻게든 뭐 밴하고 막 이랬었는데요.
맞아요. 그런 부분들을 의식을 많이 해왔던 건데 이게 뱀피쿠드에서 어쩔 수 없이 풀었고
그러니까요.
이게 아제르가 성장하는 걸 기대하는 것 말고는 당장에 볼 수 있는 게 없습니다.
조금도 황제 진영 아니었으면 좀 여러 갈 뻔했었는데 일단 전력 풀고 밀었죠.
예, 이거 못 막을 것 같아요.
근데 사거리 대결에서 지금
I mean, they're just dead. Actually, maybe not. Oh, they're both dead. That's a shutdown. Oh, they can't get it, bro. They didn't get the shutdown. It's actually big. It's actually really big. That Hanwha life. That Peanut doesn't die there. I really disagree with the play from Hanwha life here anyway. And that is borderline a catastrophe, by the way. If Zeri gets like just a free 800 gold here, he's going to be so fucking accelerated. But I guess it ended up working out, bro. I guess it was all good. Kobe was trying to move on him. Didn't work. Bro, ain't no way. Ain't no way Hanwha Life are just gonna take out Genji like that.
그렇습니다. 그러다 이제 바텀을 밀고 있습니다만 역시 탑도 밀고 있는 하나생명.
그러니까 초비의 성장을 막는 게 중요했거든요. 1경기 때 엄청난 아지르를 선보이기도 했고 본인들의 조합은 1.4를 해야 되는데 초비가 만약에 아이템이 뜨고 나면 잡기 어려울 수 있었어요.
그래서 한번 킬 해내는 게 중요하다는 언급이 있었는데 이거 다시 볼까요? 미드 쪽부터?
어쨌든 본인들이 먼저 붙는다고 생각을 해서 과감하게 썼지만 럼블의 백업이 굉장히 좋았기 때문에 이런 상황을 또 젠지도 만들 수 있었어요.
딜라이스가 세이브를 좀 기가 막히겠네요 또.
그렇죠. 본인의 희생을 통해 피넛이 살려냈고요. 와, 나르는 초비를 고단히 잡았습니다.
맞습니다. 그 상황에서 전멸이 없었기 때문에 황제 진영을 잘 썼음에도 불구하고 이게 살아나기 힘드네요.
지금 도란이 본인이 성장을 하는 각도 잘 보지만 필요에 따라 팀원들에게 지원 가는 그런 그림들이 정말 잘 만드는 선수라는 생각이 매번 들거든요. 렉사이랑 참 잘 어울립니다.
그래서 처음에 플레이오프에 들어와서 렉사이를 가지고 있었을 때는 본인 입장에서도 만족스럽지 못하다는 얘기가 있었는데 지금 플레이오프 중에 성장하고 있거든요. 이 렉사이가, 도란의 렉사이가.
Oh, bro, there's drama, bro. There's inspired drama. I didn't even notice. Nice, guys. We'll look at that after. Peanut. He has to get Tom Kench 8 here. It's kind of bad to get eaten here. Good from Lehens. Really? Nah. They have to win this fight. Wait. Oh, good shuffle. Viper's dead. Viper should die. Chovy just carried that shit. Chovy put the team on his back, though. Oh my god. They have to go Peanut here. Go Peanut, go Peanut, go Peanut. Bro, Pays, I swear to God, Pays. I swear to God, we just missed 50 Qs in a row. Just go on the other side, bro, please. Peanut is the one with the huge shutdown, man. Holy fuck, bro. That was triggering as hell to watch.
운영이 될 줄 알았던 상황이 아니었습니다. 젠지가 욕먹었습니다. 다시 보시죠.
사실 물리는 구도에서 이게
Cameraman is so bad. Like here, okay, Peanut is grieving. Like the fact that he's forcing Tahm Kench to ult him every fight, it like completely destroys how their comp should be played. Also, Lehens, I don't know why he ults frontline here. He should be ulting Viper, like ult backline. But then here, like, I mean, yeah, I mean Viper just, I don't know, like he just gets caught by Chovy. It's the ruler treatment. And then in this situation, I think Paige should just go straight at Peanut. Peanut is slowed there. Chovy is just the GOAT though. Yeah, I don't understand why Nautilus ults frontline instead of ulting somebody that was behind him. There's two people behind him in range. Well played, Chovy. Well played. Flashed, he got Zika's flash. But ulted Zeri can't chase Rek'Sites because he didn't walk forward enough for his first Q, so then he was just missing his Qs, so he wasn't getting his ult. Like resets.
물론 아직까지 상체에 대한 위협감 여전히 남아 있습니다만 바텀 바이퍼와 딜라이 특히 그 바이퍼를 또 끊어준 장면이 있었습니다. 젠지. 자, 여전히 하나섬 e스포츠가 전반적인 골드를 리드하고 있는 가운데 젠지도 반격을 제대로 한번 했습니다.
여전히 바이의 강점이 살아있기 때문에 양쪽 사이드에서 움직일 수 있는 부분은 하나생명이 또 장점을 가지고 있거든요.
네.
그런 것들을 이용해주면서 시야 넣고 상대방이 나오게끔 만들면서 잘 한번 잘라먹고 봐야겠죠.
Okay. Oh, they're just sending it on Zeri. Zeri's just dead. Nice play. Oh wait, that's actually such a good angle from Keen though. Zika's dead. Oh my god, they overchased. They overchased super hard. Still fine, but I mean, they could have got Baron here easily. Maybe they can still do it. Maybe they can still do it. They could have got Baron here easily if they just didn't chase so hard through the Rumble ult. I mean, Viper's no flash. Paze got caught. I mean, here Rumble's just not there with, he's not there and he doesn't have TP. Paze also needs to play closer to walls so he can E it out, drag the Vi with him. And then here I think they should just turn and go Baron, but they like over chase. As soon as they kill the two members instantly, I think they should turn and go Baron. But they over chased. Still good from them.
바이퍼가 그 중간에 타워를 제거하느라고 약간 고백이 있었기 때문인데 겨우 버텼을 뿐 어쨌든 하나섬 e스포츠가 또다시 그 포인트를 좀 따냈습니다. 지크스가 5-1-3이 됐고요.
맞습니다. 그래도 다행인 거는 한타 대패로 이어질 뻔했지만 젠지 입장에서 바론을 내주지 않았기 때문에 여전히 버틸 수 있는 그 여력은 남아있거든요.
이왕이면 초비의 조냐 시간까지는 어떻게든 버티고 싶을 것 같은데 하나생명 요즘 상황으로 봤을 땐 진짜 언제 바론 쳐도 안 이상해요.
그러니까요. 그런 과감한 장면들이 자연스러울 정도로 운영이 된 자신감이 정말 많이 올라오는 하나생명인데요.
맞습니다. 그래서 사이드 갈 때도 계속 한 명씩 대동하고 가야 되는 상황인 거고요.
네.
전멸이 얼마 남지 않은 챔피언.
Well, I'll be honest, the Canyon Jax has not been at this game. I feel like he hasn't done much. Jack Jungle looks so bad. I mean, Jack Jungle looks so good. What do you mean? Jack Jungle is like looking really good. I feel like it's just Canyon is not doing anything with it. Like he's just full clearing as if he's playing like Graves or something. But like Jack's jungle is a ganking jungler. Like it does have the ability to gank. Like you have a CC in your kit, you have mobility in your kit. You need to use that to do something in the game. I just feel like he didn't play through Keen hard at all here. VVV, I will dominate, hates Koreans. I will dominate, hates Koreans. I will dominate, hates Koreans. Yeah, bro, I don't like T1, which means that I don't like Koreans. I've had all my favorite players that I suck off permanently are Korean, but I just hate Koreans. That would make sense. I have been blowing Rookie live on stream for 6 years now. Viper is my fucking GOAT, but I just hate Koreans. Because I don't like the Koreans that this guy likes, so I just hate Koreans then.
그러다 보니까 그때 그 변수 말고는 다른 장면은 좀 어려웠었는데 바론 둥지 근처에서 젠지 움직임을 한번 포착해봤습니다. 하나생명.
맞습니다. 상대방이 아래쪽에서 뭔가를
Also hate Jovi. You also love Jovi? Yeah, I love Jovi.
그게 잡아먹힐 위험이 워낙 크기 때문에요.
I mean, I really like Canyon as well. I mean, I like most of the players in this game, bro. I think Delight is really insane as well.
데이터를 바탕으로 굉장히 편안하게 드래곤을 먹었습니다. 하나생명. 자, 드래곤을 2대2로 맞춰놓고 있는 하나생명.
용을 처리했기
Bro got rookie in his mouth, Viper in his ass, but he hates Korean somehow. All right, calm down. What the fuck, bro? Too far.
맞습니다. 그래서 더 잘 큰 징크스가 커버를 했을 때 젠지는 어떤 챔피언이 저거를 좀 억제해야 되냐라고 했을 때 되게 어려운
Oh, Doran?
정답을 제시할 수밖에 없을 것 같거든요.
Stunk him pretty hard. Delight is getting one shot. Oh, bro, this was just such a like weird overextension. What they want to do is they want to hide off vision and they want to be able to like ulti onto Pays, try to one-shot him. See how Genji leveraged this. I think Genji should start it and try to turn on Viper. Should be the play. Should start this. You should be ready to turn on Viper. Like, there's no Tom Kench eat, so it's very hard for Jinx to play now. Bro, are they just gonna get this for free? Complete flip or what? Oh my god, the rumble ult was horrible. Canyon gets those though. They should run, I think. Maybe not. Maybe not. Chovy got Viper's flash. Still fine. Still good for Genji, by the way. Still good for Genji. They got Baron on 2. They got a shutdown. Oh, wait, did they get the shutdown? Maybe Peanut had already died, so maybe they didn't get a shutdown on Peanut. But the point is, it ends up being 2 for 3, and Genji gets Baron from like a losing game state. And there's a lot of standing gold on the map, so I would say this is very positive for Genji. And they got Jinx's flash. It's very important as well.
그렇죠. 사실 그리고 여기서 그냥 끝내기에 뭔가 아쉽잖아요. 너무 불리하니까.
그렇죠.
바론을 달려봤지만 넥사이가 진입하는 걸 막아낼 수 없었어요. 네.
They just get Baron. Delight ran it down. It's 4v5. It's a good Baron pull. I mean, sometimes you just do need to flip the game here.
페이지가 벽 뒤에서 딜을 하긴 했었으면 여기서 제카가 스킵하면서 기인에게 매혹.
Nuke Jinx now. I mean, it's harder when Tom Kench is next to him, but like the whole point is that you can now like play around forcing Tom Kench eat, and Viper just can't play as aggressive. Viper just stuffed Chovy. My god, I wish I was Chovy. Just kidding.
충분히 이득을 좀 봐줘야 될 것 같고요. 네. 그리고 징크스도 지금 전면이 빠진 상황이라서 젠지가 잘만 한번 점차하는 구도를 만들어낼 수만 있다면은 잡아낼 수 있긴 하거든요.
네, 미드 더 옵니다. 특히나 미드를 밀고 싶긴 할 거예요.
네.
이번에 한 번에 밀긴 좀 어려움이 있습니다. 일단 젠지 잠깐 뒤로 빠집니다.
그렇죠. 그래서 구도를 어떻게 잡을 것인가. 탐켄치랑 같이 스턴을 먹이거나 띄우는 숙제를 만들 수만
Fucking Dom wide. And can you blame me? Surely we can break this mid turn. I mean, the problem that Genji is experiencing right now is without TP, because they have Rumble with no TP, they're very scared to actually like split it all. They're gonna get the trigger pulled on them. Wait, Keen went Jock Show like off tank Rumble with Riftmaker second. I haven't seen this build. It's a good time. It's really good for Zika to do this, by the way. He gets a lot of space for his team with this ult, and it's gonna be quick cooldown.
바로는 먹었습니다만 골드를 한 번에 많이 크게 굴리기는 좀 어려운 상황이었고요.
그렇죠. 그냥 불리한, 그러니까 보통 이제 바론을 걸고 싸움을 여는 하나생명의 그런 전략을 막아내는 것에 감사해야 되는 상황이 됐고요.
예.
아지르가 아이템이 갖춰지면서 단단해지는 부분들, 그리고 제리가 템이 뜨면서부터 나오는 화력들을 기대하면서 최대한 후반 봐야죠.
Look at Azir. I mean, I don't mind the Azir like playing, like the way that Azir sees this situation is there's enough damage on his team that he can kind of just play engage. Like even though Chovy is 0, 3, and 4, he's actually played this game pretty well. He low-key saved his team. He just hasn't, like his scoreline just doesn't reflect how he's played. Mountain would be huge for Genji here. They should just play for global red. They need to relax. Oh, okay. They get Viper. Game's like over, bro. Good engage from Chovy. Well played. This is the timer where Ari was not with them. Pays, come on, brother. What is this? They get Drake. They'll get Drake off this. Take enemy global red. There's a reason it's so hard for Hanul. Yeah, I mean he's just playing engage, bro. Like he's playing like to set up his team. Like don't get it twisted, bro. He's played much better than Pays this game, even though it looks like Pays is carrying. He's played better than Keen as well.
승리는 진짜 많은 것을 얻어갔다는 생각이 듭니다. 미들철도 밀었고
그렇죠.
가정에서 제리가 좀 많이 컸거든요.
이렇게 되지 않았을 때 상대적인 안타까움이 있다라는 언급이 있었는데 이제는 이렇게
He's fine. He's fine.
치면서 가요.
그리고 이제 잭스도 정글러인 것처럼 보이지만
He's made one mistake all game.
나오는 시점이 됐고요.
I mean, it's more that he's just like, yeah, I mean, he's just not like playing the fights like absurdly well. He lost his flash here for no reason, which is kind of big. Come on, man. Right now, really? First time today? Okay, they got Drake. They got Drake. They got Drake and they got out. Third Drake, it's a mountain.
원딜 쪽에 템 차이가 많이 난다고 저희가 말씀드렸지만 제리도 이제 아이템이 4코가 떴거든요.
그러니까요. 그게 무슨 모든 경기가 이렇게 팽팽하나요? 하나 생명과 겐지는요.
I'm getting DDoS, bro. But I'm not going to do anything about it.
참 럼블 아이템도 똑똑했던 게 상대 그 돌진 조합에 대한
Except for complain.
탱템 트리를 탔는데
I like my goats.
적당히 잘
Kappa.
구현하고 있는 것으로 보여요.
맞습니다.
다시 보시죠.
야, 아리가 탑에 있으니까 그냥 진행시켜버려가지고 이걸 만들었어요.
진짜 말씀하신 탐켄치와 징크스를 같이 노리면서 토스를 했고 그 와중에 깊었던 아지르는 또 조냐 타이밍 잘 썼고요.
Like, this is actually pretty bad from FaZe. Like, his flash is so valuable in these fights when he's playing versus Ari Vi, and he just, like, eat forward and lost his flash for no reason. Like, people are saying he only made one mistake because he only died once, but these are, like, actually tangible mistakes.
관여되는 게 굉장히 많습니다.
맞습니다. 아지르의 탱템이 하나둘 갖춰지기 시작했고요. 이러면 아리바이가 느끼는 부담감이 점점 올라갑니다. 렉사이가 정말 OP 챔피언처럼 느껴지는 경우가 많았어도 결국 후반에 힘 떨어지는 거는 매한가지고요.
맞습니다.
지금도 성장세는 뭐 2렙을 앞선다 이렇게 말씀을 드릴 수 있겠습니다만 지금 전투마다 약간 이런 장면들이 지금 약간 연이어나왔거든요.
그리고 젠지 입장에서는 지금 제리가 어쨌든 스펠을 다 쓰면서 몰아붙인 것이기 때문에 한번 숨고르기 하는 타이밍인 것 같거든요. 이 상황에서 원딜 쪽 물리는 거 절대 조심해야겠죠.
Okay. Really good. Really good rumble ult here. Probably Baron start into shuffle angle.
됐습니다. 그러면은 결국에 탑 쪽에 탱커 하나 없는 거니까
바로 딱 남았는데
이거 결국 시야를 뚫어야 되는 렉사이가 빠진 거라. 제카가 매우 피했고요.
그리고 아치리가 전멸이 남아있기 때문에 이거 토스가 봐야 됩니다.
Okay. Gets Viper's flash. Really big. No eat. I mean, Pei should be able to carry this, bro. Pei should carry this 100%. Nice. Well played. Chovy just said I'd win. Chovy said I'd win. Respect. He's playing well this series.
자, 과선기가 없습니다. 지금 일단 도란도 9초의 공백이 있는 상황에서 완전히 공격하고 있는 젠지인데요.
끝낼까 봅니다. 미니언 웨이브 최대한 안 지워줄게.
어디까지 올 수 있습니까?
이걸 잘 지웠어요.
Oh my god, what did we just do? Guys, just wait for the next wave. There's no pressure. Oh my god, they just threw the whole game. Wait. Can enemy team like counter end on bot or something? No, they can't. They get Baron though. Like, what the fuck was this throw? They could either go Baron or they could just wait for the next wave. Like, what the fuck did they just do? Enemy team should go Baron here. What the fuck? Does Genji have a virus? I mean, I don't know why they're playing so weird today, bro. They're normally better than this. This Rumble ult was really good. It's made it so like they had to eat Viper, and it was also cooking the Rek'Sai. Nice. I mean, the fights should still be Genji favorite. I mean, there's just no flash on Viper now, and I think their comp is just better. Just relax. Oh my god. Well, that's a throw.
제카의 스킬 활용이 진짜 아름답다는 생각이 들고요. 이렇게 되면 진짜 용한타 어떻게 될지 모르겠는 게 뭔가 흐름상 젠지가 잡는 것 같았는데 이제는 또 템 차이가 다시 벌어졌거든요.
그러니까요. 갑자기 아리가 또 트리플 킬을 먹으면서 완전히 본궤도에 올랐습니다. 만렙 찍었고요.
맞습니다. 4코어가 떠버린 시점이고요. 결국 계속 중요해질 수밖에 없는 것은 신난다가 터지냐 안 터지냐.
I mean, this fight should be impossible for Hanwha Life. Like, if we're being real, right? If we're being real, Genji should just win the game here anyway. Even though they're down some gold now, it doesn't really matter. I think the fight is just unplayable for Jinx.
풀템 징크스와 풀템 제리의 싸움이라고도 봐야 될 것 같은데 원딜드 간의 딜각이 어떻게 열릴지 지켜봐야겠습니다.
자, C자부시에서 대기하고 있습니다. 일단 그 위치는 체크하고 있어요.
그래서 노틸러스가 있으니까 이니시를 먼저 걸 수 있잖아요. 노틸러스
It's a good start for Genji. A good start overall. They killed Doran here. Yeah, Chovy held it. Chovy's so good, bro. He held his ult there. Oh my god, Paige just flash on him, brother. There you go. Okay, the wall in. They can end mid, no? Can they end mid? Maybe not. Oh, okay. Chovy tried to drift on him. Okay, they're actually Zika TP's mid. They get soul, but they can't end because Zika TP'd on the wave. Mind game here was really big. So when Chovy drifted on Jinx's time, because Jinx had no flash, he knew the Delight would eat him, so he just didn't ult.
아니 이게 스펠이 없으니까 징크스가 딜각을 보긴 봐야 되는데 참 어렵네요.
경고 체크 꼭 참던 궁극기로 빠져나간 장면이고 다시 볼까요?
Won the mind game here. The opening of this fight is really good for Genji. I mean, the engage ends up going on Nautilus. Doran is just tanking 5 people. I mean, Rumble O was pretty bad here as well. Like, Rumble O could have been way better, and they still won hard. See how Chovy just drifts and he holds? And here when Paze gets jumped on, he has GA, so he can just go forward. Honestly, I mean, if Chovy actually killed Zika there, they probably just end because they had a mid-wave.
이렇게 돼버린 시점에서 딜러들끼리 약간 딜러는 구도 싸움에서 바이아리가 있긴 하지만 결국 그거를 럼블이 한번 딜러 쪽을 커버해줄 수만 있다면은 제리가 싸우는 게 좀 더 편해 보이는 느낌.
Paze MVP of this game easily? Hell no, bro.
징크스의 전멸이 많은 것을 좀 할 수 있겠다는 생각도 들어서 하나생명도 한번 힘내봐야죠. 제리 이번에 전멸 없거든요.
이거 뭐 굉장히 애매한 상황들이 많이 나오고 있습니다.
I mean, when I like analyze MVPs, I always care more about like who's the person that's making the plays that are winning the game rather than like who's the beneficiary of them. Which is why I generally get like, what is this Rumble ult #1? But that's why I like to give MVPs like for example, like the last series I was like sucking off Delight versus T1 because I just thought that he was the person that was doing like creating all the positive situations for Hanwha Life. First 2 games were not like, I mean, game 1 Chovy tried to carry for his team, like he was pretty much 1v9 in that game. Game 2 was he was just playing A-Soul. This game he's definitely carrying.
그런 것들이 뭔가 빨아들이는 플레이의 또 원인이 되고 있어요.
자, 이제 페이지도 하나 더 늘렸습니다. 자, 이렇게 되면서 결국은 뭐 현재 시점은 이제 완전 장기전까지 돌입하게 된 하나생명과 젠지입니다.
결국 메이킹할 수 있는 수단 자체에서 누가 조금 더 딜러 쪽을 잘 풀어줄 수 있는지를 계속 봐야 되거든요.
문제는 지금 원딜 간의 전멸 차이 타이밍을 이용하지 못하면요. 결국 대지 영혼을 쌓았는데 성공한 젠지가 한타고 더 훨씬 편해 보인다는 생각이 계속 들어요.
그거 돌아올 때까지 어떤 시비거리를 만들 수 있을까요?
결국 바론도 1분이나 남아있는 상황이기 때문에 결국에는 사이드 쪽에서 웨이브 관리된 곳 상대방이 가준다면은 그걸 한번 끊어보는 식으로 해봐야 될 것 같습니다.
어쨌든 미끼를 좀 던져야
Can Paze sell GA now? I mean, he didn't sell it immediately because he didn't have anything to buy. But yeah, and then when he got gold for BT, then he bought it. What he should probably do is sell Shiv now. Like Shiv is pretty worthless at this point in the game for him. He should be selling Shiv for a better item. It could be PD, could be GA if he rebuys it, but yeah. Like, I mean, Viper should sell his Shiv as well if he can. There's just better attack speed items. Like, the reason why people buy Shiv is because of the stats and because it's cheap, but it's not that good of an attack speed item compared to the other ones.
이게 딜러 바꾸기 싸움으로 가서 제리 잡고 징크스 잡고 그런 싸움하면 좀 위험할 수도 있어요. 남아있는 또 잭스가 아이템이 뜨고 있는 상황이기 때문에 분명히 활약에 또 도움이 될 수 있거든요.
그래서 몇 명이 달려들었었을 때 징크스를 세이브할 수 있는 수단이 지금 상대적으로 좀 없기 때문에
네.
아 그것도 고민이 많이 되겠군요.
그렇죠. 럼블도 뭐 균열에다가 리안들이 트리라 사실 이게 탱과 딜이 같이 되는 빌드업이라서
예.
여러모로 좀 불편한 하나생명인데 아직 제리 전멸 없습니다. 이왕이면 이제 싸우고 싶을 거예요.
아지르가 이제 넘어오기 때문에 이거 속도 조절해야죠. 젠지도.
배치 싸움에서는 아지르의 긴 사거리가 굉장히 부담될 거거든요.
매우라고 말씀드리지만 그렇게 큰 보람은 없습니다. 뒤로 살짝 나오고 있는 가운데 이렇게 발언이 나옵니다.
그래서
이 지역인데 이 지역 아직까지 제리가 약간 없어요. 약간 없어요.
네. 근데 바로 쪽에 시야가 있어가지고 지금 젠지가 안 낚이고 있는 거예요.
그래서 미드 웨이브를 밀고 들어가는 상황이라 사실 하나생명 입장에서 바로 무조건 쳐야 돼요.
전멸 거의 왔습니다.
Hey, H.L.E. is forcing it.
자, 당합니다.
근데 이거
Good position from Zika. Okay. Keen gets out Ari's ult in the immediate. They have like a huge window here now where they just completely shit on them. Zika's a non-factor for a bit now. I don't hate the Baron pull, but yeah, Chovy lost all of his HP, so now it's not as good.
위로 가나요?
사실 이게 근데 잘못 돌면 게임 끝날 수도 있거든요.
중앙이 먼저 비어 있는 상황이라.
그러니까 웨이브 들어갈 때까지 어쨌든 순간이동 아꼈고요. 상대방은 지금 순간이동 없습니다.
시간 들면서 미니언이 버티고 있습니다.
Oh, they're in 1 minute.
제카가 가 있습니다. 그쪽으로는 캐년이 갔고요.
He did a good item. Yep.
봤던 제카가 잘
이거 징크스라서 빨라요.
이거 빨라요. 많이 빨라요.
탑쪽 구멍.
예.
Jax is taking enemy global red, but they're gonna lose top and hit for this.
이러면 싸움각.
No rumble ult right now either.
근데 한 턴 쉬어야 되는 게 지금 징크스 신나는 상태라서 지금 바로 싸우면 좀 위험할 수 있습니다.
Wait, Delight should have left.
크게 돌고요.
근데 아리 위치.
싸움각이 좀 애매한데요.
They're gonna slow chase now. Probably rumble ult onto Delight. Chill out, Pays. You're scaring me. Yep, chasing with the rumble ult. Oh, Keen is flashing forward. Oh, Rek'Sai is one shot. Okay, maybe not. Okay, good eat. Peanut. Oh my god, he failed his Q over the wall. Oh, Peanut, bro. Oh, Peanut. Oh, no. Oh, Peanut, bro. Okay, Canyon with the stun. They're on to Viper. Viper's dead. GG. They end mid. Or a top. I mean, they can end mid, bro. They don't need the wave, I don't think. I'm pretty sure. I mean, you can definitely tank Nexus turrets at this point in the game, by the way. It doesn't matter. Game's over. GG. No, I mean, I think that even though Peanut failed his Q over the wall, it's more that Delight walked way too far forward after they got inhib. The play should be to like get inhib and get out, but like Delight lost all of his HP, and because he lost all of his HP, Gen G was able to chase. I mean, it's not pretty, but Gen G's winning. Definitely not pretty though. All right, let's look at this Reddit thread. Let's look at this Reddit thread. People are flaming the absolute fuck out of Inspired.
All right, joining me after the LCS finals is my MVP vote. Absolute robbery. Let's start there. It is Inspired. Is it Casper Sloma?
Yeah.
Sloma.
Yeah.
Casper, Inspired Sloma, my MVP. That was pretty crazy. It went to Quid.
Yeah.
I feel like River stole some votes from you because he was very good at that team too. And when you look at the other parts, which is what I've learned from other voters, it's like if you look at the rest of the team, you take them out, they don't do as well.
Like Inspired. I mean, I think Inspired is an insane player. I mean, he's an asshole for sure. But like, bro, most junglers are kind of assholes. Bro, how do you not become an asshole if you play solo queue in this role to high enough rank? Either rank 1 or high enough rank that you end up in pro play.
Well, which I understand, but you were so suffocating. That's the best word for a jungler that's dominant. It's suffocating. I thought you were super suffocating. What do you think of it?
Yeah, I mean, I think I didn't have many bad games in regular season. Like, I think even if the games were losing, it was usually not because I was playing bad or I was not decisive or something like that. I think I was playing very well every game. And when we played against 100 Thieves, to me it felt like Quid is like really pussy player. Like he's just farming his minions, not trying to win the game. Like he was basically a player that does nothing and wins if you int into him. You know what I mean? Like he's not like the player.
He would punish.
Yeah,
he would punish.
He would punish if you int,
Yes.
but he will not create opportunities. Like Jojo, for example, he's creating opportunities. When I play, I also try to create opportunities. I think mid lane has so many possibilities to create stuff because mid lane has TP. That's first thing. He has TP all the time on the map. He right now meta is engage champs, Annie, Ari, Talia, everything. So as mid laner, you can create stuff if you are good. And against Quid, I just felt like he was just farming, and then if you feed into him, he will just become strong, and then obviously he will kill you. So I didn't think he's good. That's why for me MVP was either me or Jojo. I still think Jojo is really good. So yeah, but I see why people voted for him. I don't really mind. I would be kind of sad getting MVP and then playing like this in final. I think I didn't play too well today. I mean, I didn't play bad, but I think when I had opportunities, I should have called stronger for it. Like I think in the clutch moments, game 3 and game 4, I think if I was more like decisive, we could have won. Yeah.
Into you, Dom. Okay, relax,
like,
bro.
Not quite MVP performances, but you played on Vi game 1, and then you went Lee Sin, Diego, Lee Sin.
Game 1 was not my fault. Game 1 was just Jensen's fault. I think he just played like vegan.
Yeah.
And our bot lane was inting.
Yeah.
And game 2, I think we all played pretty well. Game 3, I think it was my fault on the top fight, and I was just vegan there. Like I don't like we were running on the TF that had no flash. And Jensen was not flashing instantly, so I didn't know what he wants to do. Like when I was running, I was thinking maybe I will just ult flash and just slow him with Viego, but then I was like, maybe surely Annie just ult flash. Annie doesn't ult flash, and then we see Jax in lane, and then Annie ult flash. When I was like already trying to kind of back up, but I think if I just keep going forward, we'll win that 2v2, and
yeah, you would win.
I will get a lot of gold there instead of Jax getting a lot of gold there, and we will be able to win the game. I think that was like a pre-vegan play by me there. And then in teamfights, I think Jensen kind of misplayed later because we told him like, just don't ult TF, he has QSS, just ult anyone else and we get the reset. And in the last teamfight, he ulted the TF that had QSS. So like that was pretty well played by Impact. Like he knew he will mind control Jensen to ult him. He legit ulted on top of him, got ulted and then flashed, cleans away. Like QSS, flash goes away. That was like a world-class performance by Impact because he just legit TP'd on top of Annie to force him to ult him, and then he knew that even if he dies, they will not lose, but he has QSS and flash, so he will escape. So he played very well that game. And game 4, we got a really big lead. I think Jensen just misplayed level 4, like he shouldn't play so fast. Like Talia was really low with no TP, no flash, and we had like such a big advantage because we already won the fight on Raptors. So if you played a bit slower there, I think we will be Thanos mid jungle for the rest of the game. But we died, we slowed down the game. Our bot lane managed to find a good dive, then we dived them again. And then I think the TP advantage from Bwipo came into the play. I mean from Impact. Impact just played TP and just never TP to top. He just perma kept it to not let us make plays.
Yep.
And yeah, we just couldn't snowball too hard. And then I think in the team fights, maybe we misplayed. I don't remember the team fights in game 4. I would need to review it. But for sure we misplayed some kind of team fights. I think I was not too happy with how I played in game 4. But yeah, I think just I don't know. After I made that mistake in game 3 that we were not decisive to kill them on top side, I was like, oh my god, why am I still vegan? And then I just couldn't really focus for the rest of the game. I don't know why. It's kind of weird, but I think I'm to blame there, yeah.
Was that a...
Bro, you know what's crazy? If you watch this interview and then you read the comments, like it's not that crazy what he's saying, bro. You would literally think if you just read the comments that it's like, because I read the comments first, right? And I would just think that he was just saying that like Jensen is like the worst player known to man and that he can't win with these fucking bums and like his team is just complete fucking garbage. Like that would be what I would think. Like obviously he should not be saying like he shouldn't throw people under the bus, but like that's just kind of how Inspired talks, bro. He's direct, bro. He's a Polish guy. Come on.
A true example of tilt. Like do you
like he's super straightforward, he's super blunt, and like this is just one of his the reason why Inspired teams are always good is he's like this with his own teammates as well. He holds people accountable. And he tries to do it in a way that like makes the team better, even if it makes him come off as like being an asshole or he's like strict or whatever. Dude, like literally, I don't even know how many people watch the interview. I don't even know how many people watch the interview compared to just like read the title, Fly inspired fumes about vegan mid-play, and then they read the Reddit title. The Reddit title is not even the title that Digon put. It's inspired really dislikes Jensen.
But
like another level of tilt, right? Because usually when we think of tilt, you're like, you're angry, you know you're angry, but fuck it. But this was like, I'm in finals, you're a champion.
Maybe he says something crazy
you know
after
how to
this.
do it, and you still
like this was not that bad. Maybe he goes crazy after this, and then I just take it back.
There was like a little off.
Yeah, I didn't go for the play, and then I kind of didn't have that clutch factor for the rest of the game. I made mistake, and I was like thinking, okay, I mean, it's fine. Obviously, it's fine, but we could have still won the game. But I don't know, I didn't focus 100%, I guess. And it's fine if you don't focus 100% and you can still win if your teammates will carry you. But I think I didn't focus 100%, and my teammates also didn't carry me. So we lost fights. Like I played mediocre fights after. I think my teammates like Jensen played kind of bad in the team fight, so we lost. But I know that if I played better in the first fight, that the team fight would be just free win. So it's on me. Yeah, I think I just need to play on top of my game if I want to win. I can't be just a passenger in the game. So if I make mistakes, it's my fault, I guess.
When this is your first time losing a series, right? Which is the frustrating part of being on the upper side of the bracket.
Yeah.
You're a direct guy. Do you have these same type of conversations with Jensen, who is a veteran, and you assume he can take these types of conversations?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, Jensen is not used to playing this way. I think he always had vegan teammates.
Who would play for him?
No, like I think his teammates were never good at making space, never good at playing aggressive. Like I think he's just not used to playing the game this way. Like right now when I'm playing with him and I'm telling
I mean, he played at NA for years. This was like the whole problem with all the good NA teams for years, is that they would just win by playing like Orianna, Azir mid with a tank top, and they would just outscale. The hell?
Him that his health bar is like his resource. Like he can use his health bar in the team with him, and I'm telling him that his health bar is like his resource, playing aggressive. Like I think he's just not used to playing the game this way. Like right now when I'm playing with him and I'm telling him that his health bar is like his resource. Like he can use his health bar in the team fight for the team. Like even if he dies, casts every spell, his teammates, if they play well, they will win the fight for him if he engages a good fight. And sometimes like you see him a lot using TP or like even running top to roam. It's usually coming from me and Bwipo calling him to do that, because we try to tell him that mid lane is not just like 1v1 lane. You can actually impact the game and make the game so much easier for everyone else to play. And I think it's just completely new style for him, because before it was just he's just playing in an A, just last hitting minions, and whatever happens, happens. But right now we are just trying to create opportunities and play as a team well. In team fights, take space for each other. In early game, like help each other in lanes, like take over lanes if someone is losing, so the guy can get relieved and like play his lane again. And it's for sure more hard, because there's an action going on all the time. And if you fuck up your tempo, we are all gonna flame him, because we can't play the game because he fucked up his tempo and he doesn't want to help them up. So it takes time to learn that. I think we are good at it. We just kind of choked today.
Who helped you learn that type of style of mid lane, and who do you think helped Bwipo learn that style of mid lane? That might be a stretch, but
I don't know. I think we're just, me and Bwipo are just really good at the game. That we just know how to create opportunities for each other. Like Bwipo will trade hard when he knows it's good for the game. Sometimes, I mean, obviously we make mistakes. Like I think I made some mechanical mistakes. I think Bwipo overplayed his lane. Like when Cassante already TPs back to lane, Bwipo still has TP. So he knows that proper play is just walk out, base TP, and his lane is still in a good position. But he like tries to squeeze in extra wave and then base. And I think it will work against vegan players that will be scared to punish him. But Impact is not
punished
vegan.
him
Impact is good. He is not vegan at all. If he sees that you are making a mistake, he'll just punish you.
He's a carnivore.
Yeah. So he played well there. Who teach me and Bwipo? I don't know. I think it just comes.
Is it a European thing?
I think it's just maybe a European thing, but yeah, I think it's for sure a European thing. I think in NA people are just not playing the game like that. I think right now TL is playing the game full tempo. Like every other team in the league, they are not playing well as a team with each other. But in TL, you can see that they're playing like an LPL team, and they are trying to help each other all the time and play with tempo, camp on their vision, camp with brushes, group a lot, and try to engage the fights. And I don't know why did it happen. They randomly learned that, and we also randomly learned that. Like once we came to playoffs, I think we did a podcast with George and me, and I said that we are working on our tempo play and to play better as a team. And Impact said that they're doing exactly the same, and I could see it in playoffs. Like they actually improved a lot on that, and we did improve on that a lot as well. So I think we're just both pretty strong teams. I do believe we are better mechanically though, and if we played better mechanically today, we would win. I think we just underperformed. I don't think they did anything special. I think we're just worse.
Time's up. Otherwise, you know, I'd have this conversation for you forever on a bunch of different topics, but media's, you know, checking
I
in.
would be down to talk forever.
What's your message to the Fly fam who are proud of you for going MSI? A little bummed that you didn't
Bro, this was really not that crazy. I don't know why everyone is acting like this was super fucking crazy.
Proud of you going for MSI.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not super sad we lost. I'm like fine with it because I'm still going to international tournament, which is like the goal actually. Like I think if we go there, we will be able to improve a lot. And going to planes, I'm always saying going to planes is actually an advantage for you.
Dude, I don't know, man. Maybe I'm just a fucking psychopath, but I just have a different opinion than the community on like literally everything. Like I don't know how I always end up with the wrong. Like the thing is, I know that I should not go and tweet about how Inspired is actually, like, I know that the right thing to do is to shit on Inspired right now. Like, for, like, just play into the community or whatever. And what's so strange is, like, I watch this and I don't, like, I think that, like, I mean, he's just, like, a harsh person, but I don't think that this is crazy. And I don't think that Jensen would watch this and be, like, and like, lose respect for Inspired. Because I don't think Inspired would be different to Jensen than he is right now. I think that this is just how Inspired views the game, and he's talking candidly. So people think that I'm just like a contrarian on purpose, but it's just, yeah, I just don't think that this is like close to deserving of the Reddit thread. Like I don't think this is good. I would say like, I'll be like, hey bro, like you probably shouldn't like say things that could be interpreted as throwing your teammates under the bus. Like that's probably where I would draw the line. But if you read the Reddit comments, it is like open season to just shit on everything Inspired's ever done. That is actually just how the community sees it. It is now open season to say the most crazy shit possible about Inspired. And I think this is why, like, I hate the majority of this community. Like, I like the people that I talk to. I like the pro players that I have discourse with. I like the people that I see on my streams most of the time. The general community, I think, is so, like, they're so, like, fake positive. And that's what triggers me. Like, they'll be like, oh, we love positivity. But really what it is with this community is they're just waiting for somebody who is like, somebody to do something that they perceive as wrong. And then they just open up and then they act more toxic than you would ever be. They say more crazy shit than Inspired would ever say about Inspired. But because they're doing it to the bad guy, they're now in the good. Like, that's how the community fucking works. And I think it's like such bullshit. Like, it's like, no, you guys are not good people. You guys are worse people. You just are being a worse person to somebody who's like, who it's acceptable to be worse to. So you're right in the general like community's mind. It's so fucked up, bro. It's so fucked up. You just like Inspired. If another person said this about Inspired, you'd be pissed. If they were wrong, I think what Inspired is saying is right. But I don't actually like Inspired. Like, I don't like Inspired as a person that much. I don't think like he would be like he's not my friend or something. He's not like somebody who I would really like hang out with. I like how he plays the game, and I think he's really smart about the game. I just don't think that his comments were at all crazy enough to warrant the response. I mean, it was the same thing when I tweeted out about when I tweeted out about the Faker situation, and I was like, hey, like, you should probably give credit to Hanwha Life. Like, this is an excuse, whatever. When I tweeted that out, it was just open season because, like, then I'm, like, the bad guy there, right? It's just open season to shit on everything about me. Like, you can say that I'm a failure, and then you can just, like, make up lies. What people don't understand, I don't understand why people think like this, but the general community perspective is that if you say something unpopular, you're going to get, like, really popular off that for some reason. Like, I don't understand why this is a thing. But if you say something going into it that you know is unpopular, right? Like, that's somehow really good for your viewership. Like, I don't notice that at all, by the way. Like, my perception is actually the opposite. I think that I think that most people that watch streams for the most part, want you to reinforce the opinions that they already have. So they, like, let's say you're a T1 fan and you go to stream and you're like, hey, bro, like, how do you, and like, this is like right before T1 wins Worlds, or this is after T1 wins Worlds. You're like, oh, how do you think like Faker play? And then the streamer's like, yeah, like the expert says, oh yeah, like this guy, like Faker was fucking amazing at this tournament. Like that's what they want. If they give you their real opinion where they're like, oh, like maybe they're like, oh, I think Owner actually played better than Faker in this tournament. It's just that like Owner is less popular, so like he didn't get the credit that he deserves. Like if that's the situation, like the viewer is not going to be more inclined to watch you. So this idea that like it's really good for me as a streamer to say negative to like say things that are like obviously unpopular to like get more viewers is so fucking weird, because I don't see any of these like Redditors, like I don't see any viewership increase when I say something unpopular. Like, I don't think that that's something that helps me at all. I think it's actually the opposite. I think that if I were to take the popular side of things, like since I'm already known in the community, I think if I were to take the popular side of things more frequently, I think that would actually be better for my career. We'll go over this more in between games. I kind of want to continue this though, because I have like a lot to say on this topic. Because I mean, we still haven't even gone over the Reddit thread. We'll continue this after the game.
노틸 상대로는 어려운 카드일 수 있지만 지금 위기잖아요. 그렇죠. 그럼 위기에서 또 딜라이트 라칸이 나왔고요.
원딜 쪽에서 분명히 나중에 사거리는 힘들 수 있지만 캐리력은 밀리지.
Have you reacted to Casual's content shift clip? No, I haven't seen it.
징크스 꺼내기 가지고 부담이 됐던 것 같아요. 그래서 카이사를 만지작거리고 있습니다.
그러다가 선택.
결국 딜견적 잡는 게 일반적인 약간 뚜벅이 원딜이 오늘 되게 아펠리우스도 그렇고 고생하는 모습이 많이 나왔으니까요. 거기에 대한 반영을 픽에서 약간 보여준 것 같습니다.
그리고 렉사이는 역시 상대가 1, 2, 3에서 안 골랐으니 받아주는 모습이고요. 그럼 여전히 특패.
Watch it fuck the LCK sleeper shit for the most part. I mean, we'll I'll see draft, then maybe talk about it again for a little bit.
스킬들이 있는 챔피언들이 구성이 되고 있어서 뭔가 이니시를 열 수 있는 뭐 탱커.
Oh, the right-wing streamer supporting toxicity. Classic combination. Wait, I'm a right-wing streamer? Wait, since when am I a right-wing streamer, bro? Like, I've never voted for a Republican president in my entire life, but I'm a right-wing streamer. Nice.
무난하게 갈지.
젠지는?
네.
변수 차단용으로 그냥 알이 닿나요?
분명히 초중반에 상대방이 막 날뛰는 모습은 쉽지 않았어요. 네, 쌍포의 위력을 낮추겠다라는 생각을 했네요.
그러게요. 앞에서는 풀려 있었지만 이번에 왠지 상대가 고를 수도 있겠다라고 판단 내린 것 같고요.
I mean, I'll be honest. I'm not big on any of the presidential candidate. I mean, the last presidential candidate I actually liked was Obama, like 2008. That was like the last time I felt kind of good about voting for a president. But it is what it is.
이런 건 좀 좋은 것 같아요. 물론 뭐 아트록스 같은 걸로 받아줄 수 있긴 하지만 어쨌든 CC를 자유롭게 넣어줄 수 있다면은 카이사가 날아가서 활약하는 장면들도 많이 만들 수 있는 픽이거든요.
그리고 탈리아 같은 경우에 남은 카드 중에 바이아고의 시너지, 뭐 라칸하고의 시너지 여러 가지 면에서 좋습니다.
Okay. So what do we have here? We have a Hayes Kaisa trophy once again on the Azir. I mean, there's a lot of buttons for Hanwha Life here. They have a pretty good draft, I think. I actually really like Hanwha Life draft this game. I think it's much better. I think we're getting a game 5, if I'm being honest. Talisha pick. What goes top? Udyr? I'd be down with an Udyr, to be honest. Is Udyr not just better? I mean, I just think that Jace adds like volatility to the game, because now you can pick like ganking jungler and it could be pretty good. I think this should be probably like Volibear pick, maybe. Some more agency, more ability to fight. I feel like Canyon is not a Volibear enjoyer though. Okay. Your T1 take was/is trash. I mean, that's literally completely independent of the point that I'm making, which is that like the idea that I just am somehow benefiting from that. That is what most people think, right? Like most people are saying that that's trash. I think the reason why most people think it's trash is because people are biased for T1 and against teams that are not T1. Like Chovy is somebody who's very hated right now. Everyone thinks he's a choker. Everyone flames him like on Reddit every opportunity. If Genji lost to T1 and Chovy said the same thing Faker said after losing to T1, I don't think that people would have close to the same response. I think it's just because it's Faker that said it, people take it differently than if a player they didn't like said it. That's number one. Right? But the main point that I'm making, and this just you're kind of just proving my point, is that if you have a unpopular take, you are not going to somehow get more popular from it. Like, I don't understand why people think streaming works like this. Like kha'zix is somebody who almost never goes against really popular narratives, right? Like kha'zix is a streamer. He's the most popular streamer in the like league esports space, probably most popular league streamer period right now. He very rarely goes against a massive fan base, right? I don't think that he like has gotten super popular by being like negative or taking like unique stances on things. So I don't know why people think that for like other streamers it's like really beneficial to take like the opposite or to be like a contrarian all the time. Like I don't think that, like, I just don't see that in the community at all. I think that actually hurts you as a streamer. I actually believe that if I took more popular takes, like because what I've realized is it doesn't matter if your take ends up being correct, right? Like if your take ends up being correct, if people didn't like it originally, even if you were right, most people will still hate you for that take. That's kind of just how things work. Like if you have a take and people don't like it immediately, could be about a team, you could be like, oh, I actually think that I think that this team that's supposed to be really good is actually going to underperform internationally. If you say that and then you end up being correct, people will be like, oh, this guy is such a fucking idiot beforehand, and you won't get like those people that hated you for the take will not just be like, oh, you were actually right, now I'm going to be your viewer and now I'm going to support your content. They're just going to fucking hate you because they disliked your take in the first place.
쪽에서도 참 얘기가 많았던 게 두 선수 다 하이퍼 캐리에 대해서 굉장히 좀 잘 다루는 모습이 있잖아요. 그래서 바텀 이거 환승연애다, 서로 바꿔가지고 뭔가 멤버를 펼치고 있다는 이야기들이 있는데 거기서도 뭔가 자존심 대결이 계속 펼쳐지고 있는 것 같습니다.
그렇습니다. 이번 시즌 3 재밌죠.
네.
너무 재밌습니다. 네. 자, 그리고 이제 바텀 지역. 뭐 주고받는 장면도 상당히 많았었던 상황에서 좀 오늘은 근데 과감한 장면을 좀 서로 많이 보여주네요. 아이고.
아하, 라칸의 10연패. 요즘 확실히 나오기 좀 어려운 챔피언이라는 생각이.
All right, let's see this. I want to talk about this later though, because I mean, there's still the whole reason we're talking about this in general is because we watched the Inspired interview, because like this was just an aside. We watched the Inspired interview, and if you read the Reddit thread, like the comments are absolutely crazy. I mean, you're literally just allowed to just publicly lie about Inspired, and then like Bwipo's getting flamed in that thread because Inspired said this about Jensen. Now Bwipo's randomly like getting his like whole character assassinated on the side too, and I just think that whole thing is so fucked up, right? But this is just an aside of like that point. I want you to see that interview and then see like what the Reddit thread says. All right, Canyon's here. This is actually free flash, probably kill. Yeah, it's kill. Keen, we're not ghosting here? Holy fuck, bro. Dude, there's so little downside to ghosting here, by the way. I really dislike Keen holding ghost. Nice for Genji. Wow, and another kill mid. Damn, they're just in the zone. Yeah, ward is really bad. He should put it in the pixel brush. It's because the brush blocks the vision. He put it in front of the brush, so the brush blocks the vision. It's like if this brush, like if you have this, like this brush here, and then you have a ward outside of it, it won't see. Like if you put a ward right here, it won't see over. The ward, like the brushes do block vision. Like they know exactly where the ward is. But dude, why does Keen not ghost here? Like this actually triggers me so hard. What's the downside of ghosting here for Keen? Because you realize if he ghosts, then Canyon doesn't have to flash, or doesn't have to ward jump. I mean, but like, I just don't know why you'd ever not ghost. Like I feel like it's like almost no downside at all. And like that doesn't always result in a kill.
상황에서 무패를 기록했었던 리헨즈의 이 노틸러스 자신감 있는 그 다수의 견을 통해서 미드 쪽에서 킬을 또 만들어냈고 결국 2대0으로 출발하게 됐습니다. 뭐 도란의 제이스 역할 중요하다 뭐 이런 것도 드렸었는데 뭐 이곳저곳에서 막 제스가 막 나왔습니다. 하나생명이.
맞습니다. 분명 게임에 대한 약점이 좀 드러날 수 있는 카드라는 생각은 들어요. 탑에서 안전한 느낌.
You know, QW. I mean, he has. I mean, he didn't have W at all. He had QE, but like he would have been able to get in range for another Q, which slows.
위험에 노출될 수밖에 없는 바텀 듀오예요. 이게 그래서 원래
Like he can squeeze an extra auto. He can squeeze like an extra Q.
이거 상처가 크거든요, 하나생명.
Really OP to Ghost there. Also, he's gonna be able to hold this wave. He should TP back right now, and he has solo kill angle. The Hens has no flash. He's just dead. Give it to Viper. Okay. Kind of in it. Goran is suffering right now, though. Do a question on Lee Sin. Why do I always see people double cast W? Does W recast deal more damage? Don't you want a WAA for max passive attack speed? In a situation like that, I'm pretty sure he had just like full stacks up. But yeah, I mean, you should spread it. Like if you're being like when you do camps, like you're definitely spacing out your W's to get more passive procs. I think there he had full passive though the entire time.
맞습니다. 아제르가 또 토스각이 열리기 때문에 탈리아 입장에서는 멀리 나가기가 무서워요.
세상에서 바텀 지역은 뭐 데미지가 있었습니다만 위쪽에 유충도 선을 좀 먹었고.
No one defended Dardoch for being toxic, but I guess Inspired gets the pass. The pass. Well, I mean that's because like number one, like Inspired is just a significantly better player than Dardoch was, right? Like, Inspired is just he's like he's better, so obviously you just get more of a pass when you're better. That's why people give him more of a pass. But then also there's nothing close when it comes to what Inspired is saying. Like people have said that Inspired is strict, but he doesn't seem toxic in the same way that Dardoch was, where he was actually like making the team worse. People say the opposite about Inspired, by the way. Oh, Chovy gets stopped there. Zika is here. The Keen is way too deep. Oh my god, Genji's throwing the game here. Okay. Good shuffle from Chovy, but like this was way too deep from Keen and Lehens here. But yeah, people say that Inspired is like harsh, but he's always like productive. Like he's not saying things that are negative. Like the thing is, Dardoch would say things that are like negative, but they were destructive and didn't help the team. Like Inspired actually believes what he says most of the time, and he has very good game knowledge, and he's generally correct. Like Dardoch would just say things that would belittle his teammates and make his team like play worse, I guess, and like lose confidence for no reason. Like Dardoch would just like say like, oh, like, all right, like we're like into scrims. Like he would just argue to argue. Where Inspired actually believes everything he says.
처음에 바이가 살아갔고 탈리아의 합류가 굉장히 적절하게 들어오면서 잘 받아치는 것처럼 보였거든요. 맞습니다. 그리고 중간에 아지르도 한번 끊어놓는 모습이 있었기 때문에 타워에서 진짜 말씀하신 것처럼 잘 받아치나 했었지만 예, 역시 시작이 좋지 않네요.
그래서 마지막 황제 진영 토스로 인해서 도란 선수를 안쪽으로 밀어 넣으면서 도란에게
And Ozair is here. Good red trinket reveals whole enemy team.
노릴 수가 있었는데 그게 좀 쉽지 않았습니다. 아, 이러면서 초반에도 이번에는 좀 난타전으로 출발하고 있는 양 팀입니다. 3대2.
이미 주도권이 뒤바뀌었어요. 레벨 포함해서 아이템도 그렇고 여러모로 제이스가 어렵고요. 네. 바텀은 뭔가 킬도 있고 주도권이 있는 듯 보여도 사실
Ina has ult. Zika's really chunked and Chovy can move though, so that's why Hanwha Life is just giving up all this space. Chovy pushed out Zika and then hovered into River. So they're allowed to take this 3v3 because if the fight ends up extended at all, then Chovy will be there. People will die. But now Zika base TP'd, so now Zika actually is pretty strong here. Lehens is now level 6 and he just missed hook. This is like a pretty big flip. I don't really like this fight from Genji, I'm gonna be honest. Like they should be willing to like either get the Drake and get out or give it. But they should not want to fight this. The advantage they have here is that Chovy is closer to mid, right? So like if they end up giving this, Oh, I mean, they got it even better. Chovy can go mid, and Zeke has to walk all the way around.
그대로를 보여줬습니다. 와, 이거 한번 제대로 노렸는데 하나생명도.
맞습니다. 그냥 그대로 밀릴 수가 없었던 하나생명이 좀 과감한 선택을 했었는데 이렇게 흘리고
So because of this, Chovy should be able to base. I mean, Chovy can even stay. Like, he can even greed here. Chovy doesn't actually need to base for anything. He has TP. He can TP back whenever. He should stay in lane, I think, and continue trying to bully the Talia, because his conditions are still good, even though he's down to reset. He can squeeze pretty hard here, and you can see he's trying to do it. Zika base TP'd for a contest where he's not even strong. Like, look at Zika's items right now, bro. That's like a really rough base. And Chovy just has TP up. He can even reset, save his TP, and then look for a play on like bot, for example, or top. Probably easier to make the play top. Ivy gets chunked. He might just base then. And he's getting grubs though. Is it 6 grubs plus Drake? Really good for Genji if he does get it.
조금 부담이 될 겁니다. 시간이 꽤나 걸릴 수 있고 자칫 잘못하면 리신 쪽으로 끌려갈 수 있거든요.
저 리신 한번 다가왔는데 낙사 한번
다가왔는데 순간적으로
끌고 왔는데 끌고 왔습니다. 땡겨오면서 여기서 일단
Good flash from Peanut. Well, I see why Peanut flashed like that. Okay, so Peanut flashed because if he didn't, Keen would have ulted through him and lived. He ended up living anyway, so it's like maybe he just tries to kill him after the ult if Doran can't. But they used 2 flashes and they all they got was Keen's ghost and Keen has TP. He's gonna TP back to the top wave, so ends up being kind of a tragedy for Hanwha Life. I thought Doran would be able to kill, to be honest.
도란의 시작 자체가 굉장히 좋았었는데요. 그것도 참 잘 침착하게 흘려가지고 상대 노림수를 흘리면서 유충도 6개 완성시켰고 용도 미리 먹어뒀고
그렇죠.
밸류 값도 좋고 사실 손해볼 게 없는 젠지입니다.
맞습니다. 갑자기 나간 젠지의 중후반에 그 저력들이 여러 번 나왔었던 이번 시리즈라서 하나생명 e스포츠는 이 성장세를 좀 불편하게 보고 있을 것 같은데요.
맞습니다. 그리고 미드 쪽에서도 웨이브를 그냥 한 웨이브 올 때마다 깔끔하게 상대한테 넣어주는 게 아니라 어디 못 가게 빅웨이브를 쌓으면서 상대한테 넣으니까 제카 입장에서는 이걸 로밍 가다가는 타워색을 많이 당하거든요. 그래서 틈이 안 나고 있어요. 아군들을 도와줄 만한.
이렇게 제카의 발을 묶는 것만으로도 여러 가지 역할이 되는군요. 리헨즈가 또 위쪽으로 올라와 있습니다. 캐년도 근처에 와 있는데 도란 쪽 또 압박감을 줍니다.
베이스 전면 없어요.
이거 또 가버리는데.
이거 와드 박힌 건 아니까 이거.
Doran no flash. Peanut has no ult. Oh, this was not good by Lens. Chovy just did this to try to stop. Oh man, this is a tragedy. Wow, that is actually so bad for the game. Now Viper is huge. Holy fuck, they griefed it. God damn, they griefed it. 6 scrubs though, and they're hitting bot. Damn, wait, now Viper can actually carry this game.
그래서 순간적으로 바이퍼가 3킬.
이거 프로의 의도를 역으로 이용하는 장면들이 여러 번 나왔는데 이번에는 하나생명 e스포츠가 그걸 잘 이용하면서 킬을 다수 먹었습니다.
맞습니다. 분명히 힘든 라인은 있었지만 믿고 갈 만한 라인이 생겼다라는 게 하나생명은 너무나도 큰 다행일 것 같아요. 지금 제리가 3킬이라서요. 이거 적당히 라칸까지 뭐 스킬만 완성이 되면은 사실 이제부터 주도권을 잡으면서 상대방을 밀 수 있거든요.
맞습니다. 징크스와 다르게 제리는 막 벽도 넘어다니고 사실 캐리력으로 따지면은 사실 안 밀리는 챔피언이잖아요.
그렇죠.
바이퍼의 이 3킬은 굉장히 큰 도움이 될 것으로 보이고요.
게다가 스펠 전반적인 상황들도 바이퍼가 여러 가지를 할 수 있다는 걸 지금 보여주는 상황인데 젠지 쪽으로 흘러가는 듯한 경기였는데 또다시 이렇게 했고
못 나가요. 안 나가니까 결국 사이드 약간
Carry these bums, Viper. I mean, this is actually just back to the Hanwha Life Classic where Viper just has to completely 1v9.
그래도 말씀해주신 대로 제리가 잘 크고 있는 부분을 통해서 아이템
Game 5? I mean, I think it's hard for Viper to carry this completely with what his teammates ended up picking, but maybe he can. Just like, generally Nautilus ult is really good into Zeri. Just Nautilus ult the Zeri and then suddenly
크산테를 잡는데
Like if there's no other threats,
한타하기에는
it's kind of just GG.
스킬들이 좀 눈에 보이거든요, 하나생명.
예. 탑이 둘 다 합류한다고 치면 크산테의 존재감이 압도적인 타이밍이라 이건 어쩔 수 없이 줘야 돼요.
그러네요.
Yeah, they should drop this, by the way. They should not contest this. They're really weak for this right now. Cole is going to cash in for Doran top.
올라가는 루트에서 상대방을 저지시키면서 제이스가 좀 웨이브라도 좀
Seraphs is not fully stacked. Muramana is not fully stacked, obviously, for Doran. He doesn't even have the Mana Moon item yet. They don't have like a big lead on Viper in terms of like items right now. This is a good Drake to give.
바텀 지역 제카 있는 방향으로. 그럼 캐년이 치면서 이쪽 위치 나가라고 얘기.
Opinion for top 3 LCK AD carries. I mean, I think in regular season it was number one Viper. I would do number 2 Guma, number 3 Pays. I think in playoffs, Aiming's played pretty well. I think Pays has probably been the worst out of those 4 in playoffs.
다시 보시죠. 여기 뭐 여러 인원들이 왔는데.
순간적으로 회전해서 바이를 노려봤는데 그게 스킬이 또
Bro, Lehens, man, this is like so grief.
그렇죠.
Like, come on, bro.
잘 피한 효과를
Ugly as hell.
2킬로 가져간 거니까요. 가져갈 수 있는 그 최대 이득이 나왔다는 생각이 드네요.
결국 그 이후에 4대3. 굉장히 기쁜 소식들을 듣고 난 뒤에 하나생명 e스포츠입니다. 15분대가 지나갔습니다. 뭐 전반적으로 오브젝트는 여전히 불편한 상황이긴 합니다만.
맞습니다. 분명히 미드 쪽에서 라인을 먼저 미는 효과를 제리가 볼 수 있다면은 그동안에 라이너들이 힘들어서 약간 카정당했던 거를 이제 상대방 쪽으로 오히려 본인들이 뻗칠 수도 있거든요.
네.
특히나 제이스가 못 나오고 저렇게 웨이브 박혀 있는 거 도와줄 수 있겠죠.
그렇죠. 사실 전령 쪽도 결국 크산테 합류를 생각한다면 싸우기에는 좀 무리가 있어요. 그래서 이제 라인이라도 먼저 지우겠다는 생각인데 젠지도 거기에 맞춰서 움직이고 있고요.
크산테는 아직까지 출발 안 합니다. 바텀 지역 라인 조금 더 보고 있습니다.
테를 부를 생각 해봐야겠죠?
예. 그래서 치고 올라가는 하나생명 e스포츠.
웬만하면 너네가 철하라고 약간 유도한 듯이 있고 뒤쪽에 기테라드도 있거든요.
중요한 게
They're actually getting just bot turret during this. It's completely fine for them. They should also just be controlling this mid wave. They don't want it. They shouldn't try to like overly fight here. Okay, they're TPing. I think they're overly fight. Oh! Can they kill Viper though? Oh, okay. Canyon tried to kick him and failed. Can they kill him? Can they kill him? Can they kill him? Can they kill him? Bro, Pays, you have to walk forward here. You have to walk forward onto Viper, I think, or it's just GG. Good flash, good flash. Damn, moving. Damn, Canyon ended up sending it here. He tried to kick flash Viper. Viper reacted to it, and then Canyon didn't end up kicking and died. I thought the fight was actually really good for Genji. I don't think they needed to like, I don't think Canyon needed to do this. I think they could have just hit front to back. I think they could have hit front to back here, and like Viper is not so strong. He's just gonna kill everyone guaranteed in this fight. I think they were like overly focused on killing him and ended up being bad as a result. Banger fight though, 5 for 4. I mean, the thing about this is like, I think that now Han will Life have to be careful about fighting the next Drake because Viper has no flash. It's hard for him to play the next Drake.
이게 원래는 제이스가 말리면서 게임이 좀 이상했다라고 봐야 되는데 제이스도 키를 좀 먹어서 복구했고
맞습니다. 그리고 양 팀의 조합이 어쨌든 뭐 사이드에서 승부를 보는 뭐 암살자형에 껴있는
And I thought Pays is better than Viper. Yeah, he is. He's just the GOAT for no reason.
젠지는 제리를 무조건 넘기고서 싸운다는 마인드를 가져야겠네요. 아이고.
네. 약간 요즘 이런 장면 많이 나와요.
급하게 주체해야죠.
뭐 탈리아 있으면 약간 공쓰기 좀 어려우니까 저 전령.
I mean, we can see if Han will Life contest Drake, but I just think it's really hard to contest this Drake.
차이가 2,400원이 나고 있어서.
Enemy team is just gonna full send on Viper, and he has no flash. But maybe if he's in good enough position that like he can wall ride and like bait out Nautilus ult, maybe it's okay. Just a little bit scary. Doran just walking in, he just doesn't give a fuck. Oh nice! Oh nice, Doran is just int feeding. Cool.
카이사가 또 오랜만에 나와서 약간 잊어먹었던 뭐 그런 그림인 것 같은데 잘 잡았습니다.
맞습니다. 결국에 맵을 넓게 쓰면은 서포터의 움직임을 선수들이 모두 체크하는 건 사실 불가능할 수도 있거든요. 그런 부분에서 리엔즈가 정말 숨어가지고 잘 노려봤네요.
그런 입장에서 페이즈도 굉장히 단비 같은 그런 킬이었네요. 볼까요?
그래서 시야를 뚫고 나가는 과정에서 카이사 궁극기에 합류가 돼버리니까 살기 어려웠고요. 네. 연속의 차단 카이사가 맛있게 먹었습니다.
그렇습니다. 그래서 어쨌든 뭐 격차는 많이 납니다만 카이사도 제약골드가 달리 정도였고요.
그게 인원비치에서도 좀 차이가 날 수 있는 건 어쨌든 라인을 먼저 밀고 있기 때문에 먼저 밀고 있어서요. 예. 뭔가 드래곤 쪽으로도 사이드 플레이 하면서 합류하는 것도 타이밍 볼 수 있거든요.
탈리아가 돼서 전멸이 뽑혔습니다.
그림 자체는 용을 주는 대신에 아지를 키우겠다는 생각이 보이거든요, 젠지.
예. 그러니까 눈치 보고 있고 이쪽인데 저쪽은 뭐 계속 치고 있고.
네. 바텀을 제외하면서 지금 미드와 탑 쪽에 인원을 쏟은 것이기 때문에 분명히 한 군데에서는 득점을 해야 됩니다, 젠지도요.
그래서 일단 아래쪽에 도란이 포탑을 치고 있는데 젠지도 그래서 탑 2차 치고 있는 가운데 미드 쪽도 살짝 한번 건드려주는 모습이 있었고요.
그래서 결국 미드를 밀지 못하면 이 교환미나 하나생명이 좀 더 좋다는 생각은 듭니다. 확실하게 용과 제이스를 키우는데 성공을 한 거니까요.
네. 드래곤도 먹고 바텀 지역의 영향까지 좋은 영향을 미쳤습니다. 자, 그러면서 골드는 뭐 완전히 지금 거의 평행선을 달리고 있는 가운데 드래곤은 2대1. 그 가운데 제리의 성장이 눈부십니다.
맞습니다. 서로 어쨌든 정비를 하면서 다시 한번 맵을 넓게 퍼뜨리고 있는 상황이기 때문에 안 보이는 곳에 대한 시야에 좀 경계를 하면서 하나하나 밝힐 필요가 있겠네요. 결국 사이드에 대해서 뭔가 움직임을 취할 때는 하나생명은 항상 위기의 순간이 온다는 생각을 해야 되거든요.
자, 이번에도 변함없이 팽팽한 경기가 이어지고 있는 가운데 네 번 세트 하나생명과 젠지가 주고받는 장면들이 계속 이어지고 있습니다. 천천히 이제 어두운 지역을 거쳐서 블루진영 하나생명이 조금씩 영역을 넓혀나갑니다. 미드까지.
특히나 사이드에서 전면 없는 탈리아 그리고 제이스가 위협을 받을 수 있으니까 그 부분을 최대한 조심해야 되는 하나생명이고요. 본대 쪽에 제리 힘이 너무 좋아서
Lord Dom is setting up the fix. Yep. Fix is in.
그렇죠. 바라는 위치가 좀 다를 거예요.
Bro, Lehens has been kind of sus this game, I'm gonna be honest.
맞습니다. 그리고 이런 게 좀 플레이가 좋다고 생각하는 게 서로 사이드가 안 보이면은 사실
I guess Viper can just carry this game.
그러면서 크산테가 어쨌든 뭐 아지르라든지 붙어가지고 시야 장악을 도와주고 있는 거니까요.
그렇죠.
어쨌든 인원에 대해서 한 명 더.
I think Viper carries this one. I think he can. I think the draft is good enough to peel him.
이렇게 여기까지 합류했다는 소식이 들려왔습니다. 하나생명. 천천히 그쪽
포킹.
좀 막았고 리시는 아래쪽으로 좀 빠져 있습니다.
사이드 못 먹는 대신에 포킹을 최대한 많이 해줘야 되는 제이슨 나름 잘 때리고 있고요.
이건 선물 팀원들을 위한 선물을 준비하고 있었던 캐년.
어딘가에 와드가 있다는 생각을 하겠죠.
제가
그리고
앞에서
대놓고 보고 있어요.
근데 맞으면 기회도 이거 어렵죠. 아니 이게 또
Okay, Baron is up. They started. I mean, without Keen, their fight is pretty hard. Via's ult. I mean, I think here Hanwha Life just started and they just turn. Chovy has Zhonya's though. You can't turn on Chovy. You have to turn on Pays probably. But yeah, I think they look to start it and turn. Could also turn on Lee Sin. Well played by Chovy here. Chovy plays this so well. Knows they're going to turn on him and then he just gets out. And because of this, they can't even continue with it. Well, maybe they can. Chovy saved the situation and now Keen is going to be up with TP. Well played. Just really well played. Chovy just understands exactly what's going to happen. So it's like when you have that grasp of the situation, you entice them. You're like, oh, we know that they're going to turn on me 100%. So like walk forward, bait them to turn, and then get out. But he was super ready for this. Like walk forward, bait the turn, ease out right when the light snaps on him. Lehens is the only one that dies. It's really good. It's really good.
그래도 어쨌든 막는 과정에서 스펠에 대한 소모값은 있었으니까요. 젠지가 손해를 많이 봤습니다.
맞습니다. 특히나 초비의 전멸이기 때문에 저는 이 전멸이 없는 타이밍 하나 생각.
Chovy does have no flash though, so it is pretty hard for him to play the next fight.
근처에는 젠지의 붉은 색점들이 좀 많이 있습니다. 같이 이동합니다.
네. 결국 우리가 똑같이 성장하기보다는 이쪽에서 시야의 장점을 두고서 끊어 먹겠다는 생각을 젠지가 계속 보여주고 있거든요.
예. 그리고 뭐 치면서 밀고 있는데 일단 바로는 있습니다만 아직 드래곤이 안 나온 상황에서 조금씩 더 미드 압박합니다.
네, 그 상태도 전투 패배가 좀 있으면서 레벨링도 좀 불편해졌고 탱킹력이 그렇게 좋지는 않거든요, 이제.
맞습니다. 결국 상대적인 거기 때문에 상대 방관템이 너무 빨리 떠버려가지고요. 그 상태의 전성기가 좀 빨리 흐르고 있는 느낌은 들어요.
드래곤 쪽으로 내려가고.
I mean, Genji don't have to contest this. This is a pretty hard fight for them.
아직까지 완전 쫓아가지는 않고 있고요. 가이가 근처대기.
2차 타워가
I think they should play for pushing top wave all the way. I think that's better. I don't think they need to contest this. It's only second Drake for the enemy team, and Chovy's no flash, so pretty hard fight. Lens has flash here. Got out to Viper. He ended up hooking Viper here. They're all sending it on Chovy. Chovy has Zanya's though, and Chovy's really tanky. Oh, Chovy! Ah, he's too good. He deserves to win. Chovy's so good, man. But it's like not only that he plays. Hold on, let's see. Blocking for him? Dude, we're giving our life for Chovy there, by the way. I think. But it's not only that Chovy carries the game, he has so much presence and he absorbs so much space for his team. There's so much space he creates here. Because he plays like he's a tank Azir. Like he's a tank Azir, but he's using his HP bar and his Zanya's as aggressively as possible. Look at his positioning. Doesn't panic, tanks it all, knows that this is his angle, goes on to Viper. He's too good. He's the best player. Best player in LCK. Probably the best player in the world right now. He said ba 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 ba. He was calling Baron right there. That's what that was. He said ba 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 ba. Before he even shuffles, he's calling Baba.
아니 그래서 골드 차이가 압도적으로 벌어졌어요.
맞습니다. 와, 그래서 이게 지금
그래서 이 드래곤 더 욕심내고 있는 하나생명인데
이제는 하나생명이 약간 전투할 때 기가 죽은 게 좀 보이죠?
네, 그래도 싸움을 포기할 수는 없기 때문에.
Oh, onto the lights. Lights one shot.
그리고 니신 살았고요.
오케이, 뒤로 빠지면 이번엔 드래곤 쪽. 이 싸움 안 됩니다. 드래곤 쪽 그냥 또 젠지. 와, 젠지. 먹을 거 먹고 또 먹습니다. 다 먹습니다. 젠지가.
이게 싸우는 상황에서 결국에 앞을 비비는데 아지르가 들어올까봐 이 고개를 어느 순간부터 하나생명이 못 내리고 있습니다.
일단 노티를.
야,
갓줄은 이런 거죠.
아니 노티 살아가고.
근데 이거
잡고. 그래도 잘 잡았어요.
맞습니다. 진짜 그래도 잘 잡았네요.
자, 그러다가 다시 한번 내려갔는데 여전히 그 바로 버프가 남아있는 상황이라 이번엔 미드 2차도 좀 보고 있습니다. 리엔즈는 잡혔습니다만
저 사실 하나생명의 바이퍼의 성장이 과성장됐다. 그걸 믿고서 원딜캐리를 바라는 상황이었는데
옆구리
설마 또? 설마?
옆구리가 열리면 또 들어갈 생각했는데 조심했네요.
그쵸.
또 옆구리.
Oh, Chovy misses here, but he builds a turret, so there's not too much counterplay. I think it was a fine attempt. He had no flash.
싸우고 싶은데 각이 안 열리죠.
Didn't get too much off this Baron.
진짜 고개를 내미는 게 어쨌든 움찔움찔하긴 했지만 하나생명은 그래도 아직까지는 원딜의 성장세가 위에 있으니까 4코어 바라봐야겠네요.
Wait, there's like bots posting pictures now? Like, what the fuck is this, man?
갖출 수 없는 게 보이죠. 뭔가 앞으로 치고 나가기에 좀 애매한 상황이 연결되다 보니까 이 그램의 속성은 제 강할 수밖에 없었고요.
맞습니다. 사실 이게 젠지의 1차 진입이고 2차 진입이 또 남아있었기 때문에 무서웠던 거고요.
여기서 노티를 추격하면서 쫓아가서 잡은 건 굉장히 좋은 플레이였어요.
그래서 더 이상 전진하는 걸 어쨌든 막아내는데 성공했는데 사냥도
또가 네. 와, 어쨌든 상대방의 C자부시 쪽에서 압박을 계속 넣어주고 있는 젠지이기 때문에 협박할 만한 여지는 계속 남아있는 것 같습니다. 계속 맵 선 그어주면서 성장을 앞세울 수 있겠죠.
그래서 결국은 바로는 뭐 젠지가 잡았습니다만 하나생명 스포츠도 거기에 대한 대비가 방비가 좀 잘 됐습니다.
그렇죠. 최대한 잘 버티면서 후반 바라봐내는 상황이 됐고요. 뭐 제리의 캐리력은 계속 남아 있으니까요.
네.
근데 이게 문제가 조합을 뜯어봤을 때 결국 제이스가 과성장을 하지 못했고 노틸의 그랩 그리고 초비의 토스까지 위협되는 스킬이 너무 많거든요. 반면 앞라인은 좀 부실해요. 그래서 시야 뚫기도 어렵고 한타 때 자리 잡기도 어렵고 조금 해결하지 못할 숙제가 좀 많습니다.
그렇죠. 저도 말씀하신 부분이 포인트인 것 같아요. 서로 조합이 한타에서 강한 부분이 있지만 안정감이 어느 팀에 좀 더 웃어줄 수 있느냐 하면은 확실히 뭐 크산테가 있는 젠지일 수밖에 없는 거잖아요.
그렇죠.
그 상황에서 한타의 그 견적 잡기가 하나생명이 어렵기 때문에 위기 상황은 계속 이어질 거라고 보여요.
살짝 한번 봤는데 눈치를 봅니다만. 네.
신경 쓸 게 한두 가지가 아니에요. 캐년에 리신이 있고 리엔즈에 노틸이 있고 초비가 있기 때문에.
네. 근데 이렇게 시야가
I like the take a zero build. I like it if you play it like Chovy plays. If you like the whole point of tank a zero is like you become the engage. Like you have to use your HP bar, you have to use your tank stats, and Chovy does that really well. But a lot of mid laners, they just play like they play as if they're normal Azir, and then they just build tank. Like they don't know why they're going to build. They just go to build because like other people do it. Where Chovy creates so much space when he's playing it, so I mean, yeah, he's just like an engage for his team.
젠지는 숨고르기 하고 있는 거죠. 상대방한테 먼저 타워를 주는 건 기분 나쁠 수 있는 요소이긴 하지만 우리가 아래쪽 시야를 여기서부터 잠가 놓는다면은 너네 시야 뚫기 어려운 조합인데 드래곤 쪽으로 어떻게 올래? 그거 얘기하고 있는 겁니다.
계속 밀어넣고 있는 가운데 젠지가 한 번 더 옵니다. 이쪽으로 바텀 2차.
사형 빌드업을 위해서 여기서 대치 기간을 길게 잡고 있는데 사실 사거리 싸움 제이스가 좋은 건 맞아도 지금 성장차가 좀 나서요.
그렇죠.
Hey, look, he's just tanking the fucking turret, bro. He plays like he's a tank. That's what I like, bro. That's all I'm asking for. If you're gonna build tank, play like you're a tank.
순간 이동으로 미드 쪽으로 이동. 자, 마지막 정비.
네, 정비하면서 와드 다시 채워가야 돼요. 결국 와드가 없으면 상대방 지역을 바라볼 수가 없기 때문에 하나생명도 싸울 수가 없거든요.
그렇죠. 저희가 뭐 제리가 잘 컸다 했지만 사실 카이사도 코어가 이미 동일해서요.
그렇죠.
네, 아이템 자체는 사실 그 골드를 생각한다 그러면 젠지가 훨씬 우위에 있다고 보시는 게 맞고요.
네.
그러니까 제이스는 결국 포킹 구도가 잡히지 않는다면 꽝한타에 약할 수밖에 없거든요.
맞습니다. 근데 그것도 결국 시간이 끌려버리면 상대방이 뭐 드래곤을 치는지 무슨 행동을 할지도 모르는 거니까
그렇죠.
고개를 내밀면서 그런 행동을 해야 된다는 게 부담이에요.
억지로 시야를 뚫어야 돼요. 억지로.
그래서 한번 몸을 들이밀어봤던 피넛인데.
I mean, Viper can outdamage Chovy. It's really just can Viper play around all this stuff. Oh, good Q3 from Keen.
탈리아가 길을 막아봤습니다.
Head back. No E on Talia. This is Soul for Genji, by the way, so like they can leverage the fight.
이게 체력 관리가 좀 애매한데요.
Some free damage onto Chovy. Peanut is getting fucked. Oh, big. There's no flash on Jace, and Chovy just sends it. Viper will end up dying here. Good kick. Yep. I can't play. Yeah, Chovy was too good today, bro.
그리고 이제 전진입니다. 미드로 갑니다. 미드로.
이거 못 막죠.
못 막아요. 와, 그래서 한타를 할 때마다 젠지 이 선수들의 그 기량이요 보이네요. 끝을 모르고 달려갑니다.
그렇습니다. 이제 마지막 마무리만 남겨놓고 있습니다. 젠지. 하나생명 e스포츠의 거센 저항이 있었습니다만 결국 네 번째 세트가 이번 승자의 마지막입니다. 넥서스가 파괴됩니다.
젠지가 하나생명의 그 저력을 꺾어내고 우리가 왜 1왕이지?
You just woke up.
그렇습니다. 분명히 하나생명의 기세가 굉장히 강한 모습이 있었지만 젠지한테는 뭔가 젠지의 심장이
결국 이번에도 젠지는 해냈습니다.
Okay, good. Good enough. They couldn't hear you, but it was good enough. Alright, I'm gonna play the ads. I'll be right back, chat. I'll be right back.
가장 먼저 젠지가 갑니다.
맞습니다. 진짜 축하드립니다. 정말 대단하다는 생각이 드는 게 초비의 아지르 선택은요. 사실 뭐 뱅카드도 없이 그냥 선픽으로 때려 박은 거거든요.
그렇죠.
근데 그냥 캐리해요.
네. 그럼 긴. 뭐 렉사이를 상대하는 여러 가지 답안지를 보여줬습니다.
맞습니다. 탑정글의 듀오의 그 시너지가 또 발휘되니까 상대방의 약점을 잘 막는 모습도 있었고 항상 기가 막힌 동선의 캐니언도 정말 빛나는 모습이 있었고요. 그리고 이 선수
정말 초비가 있기에 지금의 젠지가 있습니다.
진짜 오늘도 초비교에 들어갑니다.
자, 그리고 페이지 선수가 카이사르 선택한 또왜 선택했는지 또 보여줬고.
맞습니다. 오늘만큼은 좀 아쉬운 모습을 많이 털어냈다는 생각이 들어요. 좋은 캐리력 증명해냈고요.
그렇죠. 그리고 리엔즈한테는 언제나 안 보이면 상대팀을 위협을 느낄 수밖에 없어요. 오늘도 로밍 미쳤었고요.
자, 이 5명의 힘의 조합을 통해서 그 멋진 뱀픽과 함께 MSI 2024 진출까지 젠지가 이번 경기 승리를 통해서 얻어냈습니다.
맞습니다. 또
Alright.
정도로 좋은 도시거든요.
Let's continue my rant.
정말 맛있는 거 많고 좋은
Looks like, you know the thing I hate about the league is sometimes like trying to rant.
너무나도 큰 혜택이 될 수 있을 것 같고요. 이 LCK에서 젠지
Want to be ranting straight and have to like touch the fuck.
근데 지난 플레이오프 상황에서는 좀 불안한 모습을 보여줬습니다. 결국 승리는 했습니다.
What do you mean I'm getting old?
이번 패치 상황에서 역시 바로 들어왔을 때 좀 어려운
How am I getting old?
라는 느낌이 있었는데 이걸 또 이렇게 마무리하네요.
이런 그림에서 바이퍼의 하늘까지 바탕으로 하나생명이 어려운 상황을 극복하는 모습이 나오곤 했어요.
맞습니다. 결국 과성장이 돼버린 제리는 막기가 정말 힘든 모습이 항상 나왔으니까요.
What's the sudden hate on Pays? It's not his fault the LCK casters chose him over Viper. I mean, yeah, I just think people think he's overrated. That's it. Like I mean, it's not really random hate, right? Like he's considered by LCK, like people involved with LCK, they said that he was the best. They said that he's better than Viper, and people feel like that's unfair to Viper, and he's overrated. So yeah, it is what it is. Is it a girl or does he have gay sex? Oh, cats. It's not gay sex. Never mind. I don't know why I thought that. I guess gay sex was just on my mind. Dom, don't worry. You're not getting old. You're already old. Okay, thank you. It's a sex doll. You said true? Okay.
여기서는 이제 먼저 물리면서 시작을 하긴 했는데 이어지는 싸움이 길어지면서 토스가 조금 나왔고요.
Gay sex, that's Gillies. Yeah, Gillies looks different in person.
결국 진영이 깨져버리면은 바이퍼 선수의 앞라인이 약해진 거니까 그 힘을 발휘하기 정말 어려웠었고.
야, 그리고 음파야. 네, 용의 분노 토스.
Sack or no? Probably no sack for the series. All right, let's continue. Okay. Continue the inspired interview before we go on our rant. So here's the end of the inspired interview.
Because it's better to go to planes and learn something there. You have a higher chance of winning in an actual bracket. It's not that fun to go into the tournament, play Genji first round. Like you are still nervous because it's first game of the Messiah. You have to face Chovy Canyon and you just lose in peace. Like I don't wish TL to do that, but I have a feeling they will face either either T1 or Genji in their first game. They're gonna lose in peace and it's not gonna be a fun experience. While maybe we can first play against the worst teams and ramp up or like get a bit of confidence. And if we lose to the worst teams, then we lose to obviously the better teams as well. So then there is no even point facing them if we can't beat the lower teams. So, I mean, I'm happy people were cheering for us. We almost won the first title for FlyQuest. That's like what makes me the most sad, that I kind of didn't come up to expectations. Like people wanted FlyQuest to win their first trophy. I knew that my whole organization was really cheering for us to get the first trophy, but yeah, we didn't manage to do that. I think the blame is kind of on me. I think me and Buipo were usually the stars of the team. I think today both of us kind of underperformed in the clutch moments, and that's why we lost. I think we could have easily stepped up and carried those games, or like just played to our level.
Screamer.
I think Masu played very well for the final. I think overall Masu, I think, is just the biggest improvement I see. Like comparing Jensen, Masu, or Busio, I think Masu is just improving from game to game. And I'm kind of sad that we didn't manage to win it for him.
Well, you have more games to play internationally. My MVP, and should be yours at home. If
yeah, I think they're playing club
that
music and he's screaming to the club
MVP,
music.
you should be upset. Casper Inspired,
What is that?
everyone. Thank you so much, man.
Thank
I'll
you.
see you over at MSI, brother.
Yeah.
Cheers.
Wait, maybe he's just an artist.
Fuck, man.
Screamer's going
But
crazy.
it's chill, it's chill. It's actually chill, it's chill. I mean, it's sad if I would like never win a trophy yet. Then
Okay, so this is the interview, which I mean, look, I think that you probably shouldn't say stuff like this. You should just be like never saying things negative about your teammates in interviews like this if there's a podcast or you're no longer playing with them. But I think that Jensen is also like somebody who you can be pretty upfront with. Like, I don't even think that Jensen would be close to as offended as the community is about this interview. So that's the interview. time to read the comments. And number one, I love how every single time there's one of these threads, instead of just using the title that Digon had or just saying like there's an interview with Inspired, the fact that they put the title like this, they make this the title, obviously influences the way that all the comments are. The title of that thread is Inspired really dislikes Jensen. Like, that is not what I got from that at all. Like, if anything, it's like, oh, Inspired thinks that Jensen played like a vegan in finals. Like, that would be way more accurate. But like the idea where it's like Inspired really dislikes Jensen, it's like, that's not what he said at all. It's like, it's obviously just somebody instigating hate against a person that they dislike, right? Like what it really is this guy dislikes Inspired and he wants Inspired to start getting shit on for it, right? So let's read the comments. Remember when Inspired lost playoffs with EG because he used Smite on Scuttle in front of Elder and blamed JoJo? Exactly what this reminded me of. Yeon was right. Literally, I love 2022 EG, but Inspired feels like a bitter ex the way he's talking. He doesn't sound like a bitter ex. He sounds like he is still in love with his ex very openly. It's like, okay, man. I guess. Like, I mean, I think he just thinks that JoJo's a really insane player, which, like, I agree with. I think JoJo is... I mean, I've been saying it. When I watch LCS, I think the best players in LCS are JoJo and Inspired. And then behind them are, like, Impact, Blippo, like these types of guys. That's how I see it, things. I thought the title was an exaggeration, but man, Inspired spends 8 minutes flaming Jensen as the main problem in their team in the finals for being vegan. Having bad team fighting, bad decision making, not creating opportunities, not knowing how to win games, not knowing how to create tempo for the team, etc. Says he and Blippo have to consistently tell Jensen how to play the game because Jensen never got a chance to learn from playing with shit NA teammates. Like that, this is such an unfair characterization of what he said, by the way. This is such a ridiculously unfair characterization of what he said. Like, he didn't necessarily even say that, like, the way that he plays the game is perfect or something like that. He said that Jensen is not used to playing a high tempo game because in North America, people generally play low tempo, which is literally just correct, bro. This has been the biggest problem with North America in League of Legends historically, is that people just play super low tempo, tanks top, mages mid, straight up front to back team fights. You see it with Cloud9 in this playoffs, how when they play a comp that's supposed to be like playing high tempo, they're supposed to be forcing summoners and making things happen on the map to leverage like unbalanced fights, how they never get into that situation because they are the stereotypical weak side top, like control mage mid. Like that is how they want to fucking play the game. But yeah, okay, anyways, keep on going. Even weirder when you consider Jensen literally put JoJo in the dumpster just a few weeks ago. 0 kills versus 0 deaths. Not to mention the champion Jensen looked best on all split, got disabled right before playoffs, and he didn't miss a beat. I mean, yeah, I mean, I think that Jensen was in a much better situation to play in that series than JoJo, though. Like, making it just a Jensen versus JoJo thing is like, yeah, it's just not taking into account everything. Yeah, I saw the interview and I could not believe what I was hearing. I mean, I can believe it. If you know Inspired at all, like this is how he'll talk every single time. But like, I don't think that Inspired is just like super unfair. I think if Jensen actually like improved in terms of the thing, like Jensen is not somebody who is like crazy insane right now. This is not the prime of Jensen's career. I think if Jensen played better, like in the future, he would get full credit from Inspired. I think Inspired is just very like, he has a very high standard and he's very practical about how he views the game. When Inspired were mentioning that they were the sole reason FlyQuest was good. After finals, I immediately thought all that shit talk for that kind of a performance. I mean, I think that this literally proved Bwibble and Inspired's point. I think that Bwibble and Inspired were the best parts of FlyQuest. Like, I don't know how you could even argue that. Like, I don't know you can watch FlyQuest and think that Bwibble and Inspired are not the best players on the team, right? And because Bwibble and Inspired did not play like up to their level of performance, they didn't play as well as they did, for example, when they played against Cloud9. Because Bwibble and Inspired played worse, the team lost. When the overwhelming majority think Inspired took it too far, perhaps he did. Okay. So, like, yeah, I have such, like, a good... Right now, I'll just, like, I don't even know what to say. If the overwhelming majority thinks something, then it has to be correct. That's what you're saying. I wonder how that could have went wrong in any country in the world before. I can't believe, like, that would ever be a thing. Like, yeah. I mean, I think that what matters is the opinion of the masses. I think that whatever the majority of people think has to be correct. That's what I think. Feet? Feet? Oh no, there was feet that touched me, yeah. Leaves such a bad taste in your mouth to directly compare your teammates to another player. I play a lot of competitive team-oriented games, some of which have scrims and official casted events, and I would never even compare teammates like that behind closed doors. Not a good look from Inspired. Show some class. Yeah, I would say that this is like probably the most reasonable comment that we've read, where it's like, you probably shouldn't say things like this, but it's nowhere close to how the community is making it seem. If you're mad that Quid gets to win without doing anything, even if I'm willing to concede that, then draft better. What? If you're mad that Quid gets to win without doing anything, even if I'm willing to concede that, then draft better. I mean, I guess, like, I'm trying to even understand, like, what this, like, I don't think he's mad that Quid won MVP. I just think that he doesn't think that Quid is, like, actually the reason why his team wins. But yeah, I mean, I don't think that, like, I mean, his team was much better than 100 Thieves. Like, I don't even understand what this means. Like, wait, what? If you're mad that Quid gets to win without doing anything, even if I'm willing to see that, then draft better. Wait, what is how FlyQuest drafts have anything to do with how Quid won? Like, Quid didn't win as much as Inspired. Like, in terms of winning, FlyQuest was a better team. So even if you were to go down this, like, line of reason, like, this makes it seem like Quid did better than Inspired in playoffs, or like won more than Inspired. Like, I don't understand. Simple, rational take. He's so salty that Quid won and not him, and I love it. He doesn't create anything the enemy has to feed into him when Quid's best quality was his playmaking and team fights. It really feels like he's extremely bitter about losing the final and MVP and shouldn't have done an interview in that frame of mind. No, I just think that he doesn't think that Quid is that good. And he doesn't think that 100 Thieves is that insane as a team. Like, this was something that was really controversial when everyone was calling 100 Thieves a fraudulent team. Like, all the teams, all the analysts, people were like, respect 100 Thieves, they're actually good. It's like, but they're just not good. And I think that, like, when you saw how the team played in playoffs, you saw exactly what people meant. When they weren't getting a bunch of random solo kills and people started playing more disciplined and the fights were, like, more structured, 100 Thieves completely fell apart and they were one of the worst teams in playoffs. Now, I'm convinced Inspired and Whipple partake in mutual masturbation while watching their own VODs and blaming their team. Maybe that's why Inspired is so anti-vegan. He can't resist that Whippo meat. These are actually the comments. It's so insane. Yeah, that's like, these are literally the comments. Yeah, I mean, it's really strange. I think Inspired just didn't watch any LCS games and is basing his opinion on Quid scrims. I mean, I think he's probably basing his opinion on FlyQuest games versus 100 Thieves. Nice, good one. Why don't you take you and your nuts somewhere else? No. What the fuck? How do they actually play into each other? I mean, yeah, they completely murdered them when they played against each other, and like Quid is doing nothing, so that's probably why he thinks it. Like, mostly people will base their opinion of other players based on their experience with the other players. And if you're just beating another player on stage, like, if you're beating the ass of another player on stage, you're probably not going to think that they're super insane. Okay, let's keep on going. It says, oh, I played bad in this one game. For example, Jensen should have flashed and didn't. And then when I went back and then he flashed, then I was late because of Jensen. I could have done better. What? I mean, yeah. Right, and talking shit about teammates. Who'd have thought? If you're gonna single out a teammate in an interview, they have to be the clear inter. They can't be the second worst. They can't narrowly be the worst. If a guy single-handedly lost a series, I'm fine with the teammate saying they underperformed, and I would still put it kindly at that. I mean, you can either just not say anything. I don't feel like this is a thing. Like, I don't think if a player plays, like, it's almost more fucked up to do that if somebody plays like exceptionally bad in a series. I think a player like I think it just depends on what type of person you're talking about. I think that's what really matters. At the end of the day, what matters is like how your teammate's going to take it. If your teammate has thick skin and is somebody who like you speak to directly about this type of stuff and they respect you, I don't think that it matters if the community just shits on you for it. As long as like Jensen does not think that it like, unless Jensen's feelings are not hurt by this interview, like that would be what would be wrong. If Jensen's feelings are hurt by the interview, then obviously then that's the biggest issue, which it could be. Like, I'm not saying that couldn't happen, but the idea that it's like, oh, well, somebody has to be the biggest inter and then you should like go in on them. Like if somebody plays really bad and they feel like they played really bad and then you go into an interview and then you're like, yeah, he did play like really bad. I don't think that makes you more right. I don't understand how this line of logic works. Like, why does that make you more correct? Thank God TL beat them. Imagine how insufferable he would have been if they won. I can understand why he went without a team for so long. Like, what does this mean? He went without a team for one split. And that one split, he was contracted. Number one, it was in between spring and summer. And late into the summer, the off season, is when EG decided to blow up their whole team and they went full budget. They went a full budget lineup. Like, this, I don't understand how comments like this are just upvoted. Like, I can kind of understand the other ones to some extent. I think that they're like way too sensitive and like next level, like, yeah, they're like just they're just weird. But here it's just, this doesn't even make sense. This is just like literally a lie, I guess. I don't know what else you can say besides for this is a lie. Like, what does that mean so long? He literally missed one split, and it was a split where he was under contract until late into that offseason, and he did have offers during that split. Like, we know it's public that he got a Vitality offer during that split to join that 10th place Vitality, like this the failed super team, that he was offered at a point during that split to join that roster. So the idea that he's somehow like so toxic that he doesn't get offers, it just once again doesn't make sense. It's purely just a lie. He was benched on EG for one split because EG wanted to go super budget. What do you mean he went without a team? So, and then this is downvoted. The most reasonable comment is downvoted. Have you, like, this is what I hate about Reddit. Why is every other one that's just like dogpiling and saying some bullshit upvoted? And then the one comment that actually makes sense is downvoted. It's like, dude, like, even if you, like, you could say, fuck Inspired, we should kill him. And that would be like, and that to me would be like something that you could side with more than this. Like, if that's what you thought, it would be like, well, like, I disagree with you, but like, I mean, let's discuss that point that you're trying to make. But this is literally just a lie. Like, this is just a straight up lie. This isn't an opinion or anything. This is just a straight up lie. It's like, he went without a team for so long. What do you mean? What do you mean he went without a team for so long? He has literally been on a team constantly since he entered, and not just like bad teams, like good teams, like high profile teams, like some of the best teams in regions. Like, he went to finals multiple times with Rogue. He came to NA, won a tournament with EG, like won LCS with EG. You know, like the team ended up going to Worlds that year as well. In spring, they were like a 4th place team. Like, they were top 4. Now he's on FlyQuest. They're in finals. Like, what do you mean he went without a team for so long? Extremely unprofessional and immature of Inspired. It's no wonder they couldn't get it together to close out the split if they don't have respect for each other as players within the team. I mean, I don't necessarily think that this is what that means. If I were the owner of this org, I'd be hard pressed to not cut or trade any player who felt it was okay to talk about their teammate like this in an interview. This kind of negativity is absolutely toxic in any team environment. Even if you truly feel this way, you don't go out of the way to say it publicly. Sure, bro. If you're the GM, you can cut Inspired and you can just have a worse team. But maybe your team will feel better during it. Personally, as a GM, I would like, if this was like an issue, or if I wanted to get in front of it, I would sit them down together and I'd be like, all right, like, Jensen, first off, Jensen, like, did you watch the Inspired interview? Like, how do you feel about it? Like, do you think it was unfair? Like, how do you feel about what Inspired said? And I would just have them talk it out. I would not just bench the best player on the team because he potentially could. Like, you don't even know. Like, I'm friends with Jensen. Like, I've talked to Jensen a lot. Jensen really doesn't seem close to as soft as everyone thinks he is. Like, Jensen is a pretty, like, cold motherfucker. Like, if you told him that he played bad, he would be like, all right, how did I play bad? Like, show me. And then he would, like, talk about it. And from my experience with Jensen, I don't think Jensen has a problem admitting he played bad if he actually did. In front of other people, publicly, or anything. Like, he doesn't seem like that type of person at all. And I've talked to him a lot. So it just doesn't make that much sense to me. Like, Jensen just doesn't seem soft. And I feel like there's players that like, I feel like there's a reason why Inspired feels okay to talk about Jensen, like, honestly, in his opinion, honestly, as opposed to somebody who, like Masu. Like, Masu is a rookie. It's his first play. Busio, you know, he's a rookie as well. I think players like Jensen, Inspired, and Bwipo, like, they're just some fucking hardcore European motherfuckers, bro. Like, they'll just sit down and just hash it out. Wasn't Jensen banned for toxicity years ago? I mean, but that's not what it is. It's not about being toxic. There are players that are toxic that are like, that don't like hearing that they're bad. Like, somebody who's like toxic but more on the insecure side would be like Dardoch. Like, I don't think, like, if you went in an interview and you said, yeah, I think Dardoch actually played really bad this series, and you threw Dardoch under the bus, I think that could be an issue, because I don't think that Dardoch would take those comments well. I think that he would hold it against you and it would be like super negative, right? I don't think Jensen is that same type of person. I don't think Jensen is responding to this behind the scene close to how the community is. Jensen forever underrated. I find it hard to believe Jensen wouldn't have major problems with how his top laner and jungler have been talking about him publicly. I mean, I absolutely disagree with this. I actually think it's the other side. I think that I would find it hard to believe that Jensen was super offended by this interview. I would find it really hard to believe that Jensen was mega offended by this interview. Like, maybe I just don't know the guy as well as this Redditor, dude. Like, I've, like, you know, like, he used to be like roommates with Mo, and I would go there all the time. So I've like hung out with this guy a decent amount. I've talked to him a lot on and off stream. I've interviewed him before on the Crackdown. Like, he's like a very banterous, funny guy. Like, he's the type of guy where when I brought him on the Crackdown, like, I was like, you know, bantering him for like, oh, he got like 9th place. And then he's like bantering me for being like, you know, like, I did feel bad about going 9th place, but then I remembered that I denied Dom going to Worlds in season 5 and I felt a lot better. Like, he's that type of guy. Like, go watch my Crackdown episode with Jensen. That is so fucking disrespectful. Inspired and Bwipo are such idiots. I swear to God, man. Why is Bwipo getting flame here? This is so fucking disrespectful. Inspired and Bwipo are such idiots. I swear to God, man. Did we not watch the same playoffs? Fly looked loads better when Jensen was on a carry champion. These guys have such big ego issues. Bwipo's mouth is bigger than his skill and brain. At least he isn't attributing his entire team success to his girlfriend anymore. Like, yeah, he did say that one time. But he didn't. I mean, it's whatever, bro. It is what it is. He didn't actually do it to the degree that this guy's presenting it, but I mean, obviously the whole thing is now like make them look as bad as possible, right? That's how it always is with Reddit. I mean, go look at the thread from T1. Like, just go look at the T1 thread where they were talking about the DDoS situation and look at how they talk about me. It's just like, this is just what it's okay to do. But then the thing is, it's so hard. Like, the thing is, I try to always bring these people publicly. Like, the ones that have like the most negative opinions, I always try to like reach out to them. Hey, have a discussion with me publicly. And no one like does, like, people just want to like shit on you and then just like go back to their fucking cave. You should hear Bwipo on Hotline League a few weeks ago. I was a Bubble fan before listening to that episode, but not anymore. Listening to him talk for 2 hours, the way he talked about himself, it was beyond egotistical, and the disrespect he had towards others was a big turnoff. He's always been that way. He's definitely a top Western top, but I've always disliked him because of his god-awful ego and attitude. Right, is an arrogant jackass with nothing to his name to deserve the kind of ego he has. This shitter's gonna end his career without having won anything, but still calling himself the best. I mean, he's literally won. Like, dude, it's like, this is, how can this be upvoted? It is literally just a lie. He's never won anything. He has won LCS. Like, he competes in LCS and LEC. He's been to finals multiple times. He's won 2 MVPs, one in EU, one in NA, and he's won the LCS. Like, how can this be upvoted? Like, who agrees with this? Literally, who agrees with this? Like, I just don't get it, man. I actually just do not get it. Whatever. It's just a standard thing that everyone does. It's just a standard thing everyone does. Player does something that, or player or person does something that people don't agree with. Suddenly, it's open season to say whatever the fuck you want about them. You can just lie, you can say whatever, and then it's just completely accepted. It's so bullshit, man. Everyone tries to be anti-toxicity, but it's just like they want to just be toxic to the person that it's okay to be toxic to. That's all it is. They actually really like toxicity, which I'm fine with. I'm not saying that I'm like anti-toxicity. I'm just saying that it's like cringe to pretend you're really anti-toxicity and then be like even more toxic than the people that you're trying to like show yourself as better than, portray yourself as better than, I guess. All right, let's do LPL. What a disgusting thread that was. Holy fuck, I hated reading it.
Fisk fight. Vi versus this Poppy as well is going to be an absolute key matchup. NIP will need to get into Shun's face early, get vision down early, use Aki to steamroll the map like he did versus FPX in that last...
Poppy better camp top? No, I don't think Poppy camps top here. Why would you camp top? Like, you can maybe dive top once, but you do not camp a Rek'Sai with TF Poppy. Like, you just have to make sure that the TF is able to play the game. Like, you just need to, like, ward enemy jungle. Like, if anything, like, invading the Vi, making so Vi can't come up here frequently is fine, but camping top is definitely not what you do. Like, Rek'Sai really thrives at being camped. Like, chunking his HP doesn't do anything because he has so much sustain. He has tunnels, like, so it's really hard to dive him. Has a knockup, has grasp, full defensive. If TF gets a really good trade, Poppy should, like, come up once and try to dive it, or, like, gank it if Rek'Sai's playing over aggressive. But for the most part, he just needs to make sure that TF is isolated and TF can do his own thing, and then he should probably play on the other side of the map. That's what I think. NIP has momentum. I don't think this will be a stomp. I mean, momentum matters for sure, but like, BLG is just much better. Like, BLG is just by far the best team. Like, NIP has not touched, like, NIP playing their max level has not touched anything close to BLG's max level this split. Oh, shut is just AFK. Nice. Never mind, they lost.
For BLG after such an incredible 2023. But look, we'll talk history later. Let's talk about this early game, because this is going to be all about the early game. Shun and Aki both have champions that can influence these lanes.
Yeah, you can see that BLG using the Kalista Renata to buy a little bit of safe space for Shun. I think it's really important that Knight Elkanon just did this, because one of the problems with Vi, and again, I continually shout out Gilius, he talks about this a lot on his own stream, in terms of Vi is not a champion at level 1. You need to protect her before she can get to level 3. Once you get level 3, Vi can influence anywhere on the map. So NIP, you could see that they walked into River at first, very early on, to see if they could upset this jungler. Couldn't quite manage to do that because of the lanes, and now we get ourselves into a true laning phase and see whether Aki or Shun can strike first.
We'll be looking at
The inspired post got taken down? Wait, why would the post get taken down? No way it got taken down, right? Why was it taken down?
But it's so true. It's just so true. There's aggressive trades already down in that bottom lane. You just know that with this matchup as well, like, there's so much mechanical prowess in this 2v2. With these champions, this can explode at any second.
Yeah, we see that it is actually going to be the Hail of Blades coming out of Elk as well. Now, sometimes that's an indicator that it will go towards lethality Kalista later into the game.
I can make it a little bit louder. There's like volume differences in LPL and LCK.
You stack up those Ren stacks very, very quickly. Aki onto bot side a little quicker than Shun, but does have the option. You can see what Aki's done. He's done a couple of camps top side, goes towards bot side, which gives him the option to...
Mafia Dom did it again. But how? But I mean, like, the damage is already done. Like, why take it down at this point? You literally left it up for like 11 hours and just let everyone completely say whatever the fuck they wanted about Inspired. Like, what's the point of taking it down now?
River here knows exactly where Shun is as he heads towards this red buff. Shun could be in trouble on this one. Finally spots that Aki is here. Got Prio in that bottom lane for BLG, so Aki...
And Aki is being a little bit of a psycho here.
See on the minimap, Elk starts to roam over alongside On. Aki may have overstayed.
Being from Shun.
Shun wins it out. Aki now slowed by the red buff. Shun following up, but no. The bot lane from BLG.
I mean, Aki's just being annoying. But see, like, this is kind of the playstyle that I wanted Aki to go for. I mean, obviously, like, he probably should have just de-aggroed this fully. But him showing where Vi is and allowing TF to do his own thing is good.
Aki had red buff to no red buff, and of course he got the W to stop the Vi going in for a Q, unless you have a very well-timed Q flash. All the same, Shun stands his ground, manages to get that buff, and sadly for Aki, can't get any really big advantages there. He's slowed down his own clear, but
maybe mods didn't see it till now. It's 5 AM in NA. That's the same excuse they used when they had the IWillDominate a sociopath thread. I mean, the fact of the matter is this, bro. There's a team of 40 mods. There's mods from Europe. There's mods from North America. If you have a team of 40 mods and they can't, and no one is on for an 11-hour period, fire the fucking whole team. Or hire 50 more. Like, it's almost half the day, bro. It's almost half the day.
To make ganks happen in the mid lane these days, especially against that.
Oh.
Flash from Shun. Red buff is sticking on Rookie.
All right, trades flash with Rookie. I mean, it's good from Shun. Doesn't even matter if he like hits his Q here. It's mainly just if he forces flash on Rookie, it makes it so easy for them to kill him once he's 6. So he's chilling hard here.
From Rookie though. Gets out alive, he'll be able to teleport back into the lane, and it's Shun who blows his flash for that expense, though. Now Shun is in bot side, does have the Lucian army staring at him.
Thing is, they're like what Shun's doing is he's trying to force them to show on the wave bot. Like they want to use this wave to play for the blue buff, but it's kind of off sync, so he's just gonna go do his camps. Doesn't matter too much if he denies blue anyway.
A player that has had a lot of criticism towards him this year, kind of proven a lot of that wrong in the previous series, but he's up against one of the very best. And I just want to quickly talk about the fact that, you know, Shun was trained up by Rookie on the other side as well. You remember that IG roster?
Shun versus Rookie, or Shun versus Rookie, the fucking former teammates. Rookie probably played his worst split of his entire career with Shun as his jungler though. In summer, in spring they were fine together. In summer, Shun was getting inted by Rookie in the Shy. They were tag team inting him, bro. It was tough.
Even back in his World Championship days as well, he was very good at getting out onto the map and roaming. He's been denied that by BLG from the draft in terms of the picks which he does that best on. So the way, not necessarily the best at shoving and roaming. We can see that Knight now with the flash gone on his lane opponent. Control his mid lane even more so. Shun's going to go towards the Grubs. Naki might see himself with a cross-map opportunity. Problem is, though, compared to the previous series against FPX, BLG are pushing much harder in regards to jungle vision themselves. They spotted Aki, so he won't be, again, able to find an easy entrance into one of these lanes.
I just find it entertaining that it's 5:50 on the clock when Aki finishes his first blue buff. Like, how rarely do you see blue buff left that long in the game? As Shun will be able to grab himself those 3 Grubs. Drake still up on the map here, but I don't know if that's something that NIP can just brute force at this point. Then pressure wave up on this top side. Getting a bit of pressure. The wave cleared so fast by this Twist of Fate. Knight's moved up as well.
This is a hard play to go for, man. This is like really not it.
Knight does
I think this is
ult. He's found a way to shove and roam, and now he pops the ult. He can't necessarily get straight out. Knight can just flash shockwave him.
Okay, Knight takes 2 tower shots
to
try and get his ball at a good spot, and Shanji
They deny him the wave here, but then they can actually deny Knight going back mid.
in the meantime, NIP will start that Drake.
Okay, Drake for NIP, not bad. Oh, Shun is dead here.
Gold card in River. Shun, you've got to be careful.
Big.
He's gone back to base.
Wait, where's Rookie's ult? Oh, Rookie just thinks he's so dead he doesn't need to ult. I mean, I guess that's right. Yeah, I guess that's right. I thought Rookie was just gonna ult though, because like free kill, you know.
What a play. He doesn't.
So smart from Shanji though.
Of course, you can tell that he's teleporting away. You just don't know where to. He goes into the river, catches out the jungler. Important moment. And NIP showing once again why they have such a big first blood presence within the LPL. Their early plays have always found these interesting angles to get themselves onto the board.
Phenomenal bit of play there from Shanji. Really created in a essentially losing situation, right? You're forced out your lane, you're going to miss an entire wave, and that gets away with it off of the back of Bin unburrowing on the wave. But here he's like, hang on a second. They're going to be here in a moment. Scuttle crabs up.
I mean, there was the outside chance that Rookie was, Knight would be heading down the river as well, but I think on the low HP, you kind of just know that he can't influence the fight.
All right, I want to see what's happening, bro. They're like 4-man zoning them off turret, and we're watching a replay of something we already saw. Okay, on flashes here. Gets Kalista ulted, but he doesn't die. Dude, look at this. They're losing so much on bot. Damn. Dude, they can't play. Holy fuck. How brutal is this? Oh my god, they're just getting outplayed so hard. Dude, I fucking hate replays, number one, but like, how crazy is that? They're just trying to get to their turret, bro. 4v4, they just zoned them to fucking Narnia. Murdered them.
What about it? And a lot of that is because Knight once again shoves and roams. I honestly think after that flash was blown in mid lane from Rookie, Knight has been just steamrolling on this Orianna. Now with 1-0-1, couldn't make the play happen in top side, yes, and you know, Shanji managed to catch out Shun back towards, you know, as he was returning back towards his own side of the map, but really, it feels like a lot of this is now originating from Knight controlling this mid lane matchup, and NIP caught a bit flat-footed.
I hope Orianna becomes a big pick in this series. I feel like not only is Knight showing us that he can absolutely flex on the pick, he's up against Rookie, who it's his signature, let's be honest. So the initial dive, Aki, oh no, this is the follow-up. Is Aki
Q into the, the Q into the other Q, Renata Q into the other Q.
Oh man, and
the heal to save on. The homies, bro.
They are equally responsible on the spot side.
And then the
BLG,
sidestep. Clean, bro,
this
clean.
Team, we've waited a little while to see them in playoffs.
All right, dude, I've been critical of the Lethality Callista, but if there's a team that could play Lethality Callista and make it work, it's definitely this team.
Come in with a real head of steam here as well.
So let's see.
I don't even think they were looking for bad angles in this game. BLG, they've countered them even better. And now we have ourselves a confirmation.
See Forrest tweet, yeah, he put like 25k, or he put like 12k or something on BLG 3-0.
Elk stays, but this is 3v2. Aki's behind them right now.
There's Aki behind and wait, no Callista ult, so they're just killing on.
Aki just ignores Elk entirely and looks for the support.
Oh, he tried to ult there just so he would be CC'd and he could be sniped by Elk, but doesn't end up working.
Damage, incredible burst. Very nearly takes down kha'zix with him.
I mean, it's nice. I mean, the kill ended up going to Aki though. It wasn't like super impactful. Just lets them breathe a bit. They lose 6 grubs for this though.
So BLG will be able to, I think actually important in this case, take away grubs from the side of NIP. I don't think it's easy to hit towers as the Rek'Sai against the Twisted Fate, but imagine if TF had those 6 grubs instead. NIP could be playing through a split.
I mean, it's more that I feel like the bot lane is going to be able to use the 6 grubs. That's why I think that they're really good for BLG. It's not about denying him from TF in my mind. It's more about like, now when you make your next bot play, like the Callista is going to get so far ahead. Callista is going to be able to perma-hit turrets. Obviously basing here for Boots. Now I just assume that BLG is going to run the same play back. Like, Bin's lane has been completely like salvaged, essentially. He's chilling top. I think you just go bot. Also, I think Bin needs some Merc treads.
In this playoffs, they have shown a better level of macro than they did in the regular split. Did feel like sometimes they could kind of get lost in the sauce a little bit from regular season, but particularly against FPX, they were winning that macro out. They will need to do that now, because particularly against those grubs and the fact that you have, you know, the Rek'Sai which wave clears very quickly, the Orianna which waves clears very quickly, and the Callista Renata which are doing well in their own laning phase. NIP cannot drop the ball now.
Certainly can't. We're looking towards that 15-minute mark, remember. BLG, 100% win rate when they're ahead at 15. I'm going to keep repeating that today until it's proven wrong. Because nobody in the league has been able to prove it wrong just yet. And even in the BLG Top Esports Series, they both
Gonna play for Drake here, I guess.
They either just dominated the early game or lost.
What were the odds for BLG 3-0? I think it was like 2.35 or something. How long has Vedius been casting LPL? Never noticed. Can't tell if it's serious or not.
So BLG
Did a meme or no?
NIP not playing with a great deal of vision though. They don't know where Shun is, and he has level 6.
Bro, there's a cat in heat.
Self-sundered Sky. That's another problem. So he's going to have himself a lot of damage, a lot of ability to lock someone down. NIP, they need to buy themselves away into this river if they want to fight.
Holy shit.
To do so, and indeed they're not. They get themselves a wave clear, well, vision clear after this point. They might get forced onto it.
Okay, Elk got forced on. It's good. It's good. Oh, they reset him. Oh, man, that's unfortunate. Shun is just sending it. Good flash on the bubble. Oh my god, Shun is so good, bro. That was so well played. You saw that shit?
And here we go, a bit more blood in the water. A rookie
so
gets
clean, bro.
For that first play. Knight bails out his AD carry, though, so both of these mid laners making their impact felt in that play at least. And at the end of this, you know, you've now suddenly got 2-0-2 on both of the carries for BLG, despite the fact that the gold lead wasn't that big, and it's still not that huge. BLG are walking away with some really good early gold onto the right people that can take over this game.
I think one of the crazy things about this game as well is, like, that the scrapping is just immaculate. Like, that is beautiful fighting coming out from BLG. Off the
I mean, that's the thing about BLG. I mean, they're definitely the best skirmishing team in the world. I think the team that contests them when they're on form is T1, but T1 has not been playing like their style recently. Like, they've been pretty bad, actually, early game in skirmishing, which is why they're, like, going through such a big issue. But in terms of, like, pure skirmishing, bro, BLG is so good at this type of shit. I mean, they actually get, like, pretty good, like, they get pretty good damage onto Elk. Just ends up being everyone giving him that bailout. And then here, Shun lands, flashes the bubble, and then Q's in, like, clean as fuck.
Nope, bailout, and gets himself back on the board as well.
Great bailout coming through. The hostile takeover as well, kind of denying the potential follow-up. And Elk surviving that, keeping his shutdown. You see 2-0-2. He's got that opportunity. He's had that for a little while, but another serrated Dirk in his pocket as well.
Not Gen G. I mean, dude, there's no way that you could watch Gen G today and think that Gen G's skirmishing is close to as good as BLG's, bro. Gen G's skirmishing is literally worse than Hanwha Life's.
This build is just stronger right now than Dig.
Like Chovy is just putting the whole team on his back.
Started up, Twisted Fate ult pulled. They can't find themselves and engage though before the objective goes down. Some which happens to NIP. Sometimes they can struggle to find themselves.
Oh, Shanji's actually TPing mid here. They're gonna try to hit mid turret. Oh, Aki is just in trouble. Yeah, Aki's just fucked. Oh, maybe not. I mean, Shun didn't want to ult him. Wants to save it for somebody else. Oh, nice kill from Rookie.
Just one shots him.
This way does so much damage, and this is why in this kind of game you look at the lethality Kalista and you look at the way on the other side and go, yeah, I can understand why suddenly standing even within just the screen's distance of them can be very bad for my short-term health, as both are very, very bursty. However, Rookie needs to be very, very careful if that fog of war comes out of it, and here comes Shun.
He's the target. Shun takes down his old teacher here alongside.
Now they can get top turret off this probably. They have Herald, but assume they don't drop it. They'll just use it mid. Even if Knight doesn't get this turret, it doesn't matter.
Did, and it really has felt, in my eyes, that this game has largely been determined by which mid laner has been active in the play and finds himself the best angle. Rookie had himself a good couple of combos. Knight, though, been out on the map, getting himself good value. You can see that with a bubble force. It's actually the Renato.
You sometimes have bad takes, but I love you nonetheless. Nice, bro. I mean, like, I guess you can't argue with that because I guess everyone technically has bad takes, but like without you, like I don't think that you're the authority on whether or not my takes are correct or not. But I guess you can just say that in like an abstract way. Like, you sometimes have bad takes. Okay, bro. Like, how about if you're gonna say that, you just say which takes you don't agree with? Why did he need to say it? I don't know, bro. It's just like people being. I mean, I guess it's supposed to be like. It's weird, right? Because like it's obviously a fucked comment, but like it's like under the guise of trying to be nice, so people will accept it. Take the compliment. What is the? There's no compliment there.
Given how good Finn has been on an individual level, his laning stats have been absolutely absurd, despite the fact that he's had
There's literally no compliment in that situation.
To stand up there means that NIP don't have to worry about Finn quite as much.
No, the Rek'Sai as well, not exactly like a lane dominant pick necessarily. Like obviously you can weather pretty much any lane, like that's one of the values of it. But it's when it comes to the
do we know what a compliment is?
Fights, you're just unkillable. The flanks you can get, the engages that you can set up on this pick are incredibly powerful.
Like just because you say that you love someone doesn't mean that what you said was a compliment. Like I could be like, hey bro, you're fat as fuck and ugly and disgusting, but I love you nonetheless. And people will say like, take the compliment, bro. Why is she mad at me, bro? Like she should have just taken the compliment.
So Herald summoned in mid lane. It's going to be mid lane out of turret. Taken BLG, their second of the game. That means that you start to open up this map a little bit more. When you have picks like the Lethality, Kalista, and the Lucian, playing around mid lane waves is so very important because they're both very dominant at going towards that. Dragon has spawned though. NIP, they're not in position to defend this at all. It will be a very
free Drake
going over to the side of BLG. Thing is though, what's the cross map from NIP? They're looking to catch out Knight on the side lane.
Knight has flash. Probably just is dead 100%. He shouldn't flash. Just accept it. Just suffer. Okay, Rookie gets the kill.
Fizzles at the end. It doesn't even go on cooldown.
Needs to play from NIP. At least you cross map here. There's no turret top, so can make this play with the TF. BLG's still in a really good spot though.
Process elimination, it's top lane, and the hex gates on the map make it even easier for them to arrive at that location. Good angle though, picked by NIP. Get some gold on the board, and if they can start getting picks on side lanes, that's a good sign for their comp.
Do you know, it's just dawned on me. Poppy plus hex gates essentially is Nocturne. That's what you're up against at this point. Aki can just fly across the
hex gates, bro,
to make this setup for the play, and then you've got a Twisted Fate on top of it. Like,
it's not just darkness. It's not just darkness. It's darkness with a hammer. I think that's even more.
Yeah, I mean, I think this is something that BLG like could probably get better at. Like they kind of overcommitted people to Drake here. Like once they know that NIP is most likely not contesting it, like you can probably guess that NIP is not going to contest it with the Hui top. Like Hui top is top without TP. You can send more people top here to defend Knight and kind of like cover your weak side while also getting the objective. Like you don't need 4 people on the Drake here.
NIP, if they can stay safe in that mid lane, even through that, and get vision on, and then get picks on the side lane, that's a win condition for them.
Certainly is. And I will say, NIP, like, it's not like they're not going to scale well. You know, this Lucian certainly scales better than a Lethality Kalista. That's no argument available there.
this game does continue at a slower pace, things can look good. But that's why the fact that these last two Drakes have gone towards BLG is very positive. The fact that they got the 6 grubs, the fact that now Baron spawning in 20 seconds could be an option for them to threaten the Kalista, even with lethality. Still does a lot of Baron damage thanks to the Rend.
I mean, NIP's done a pretty good job this game of not giving too much to BLG. BLG made some good plays, but NIP didn't have like any like really massive instance to them. The grubs are doing work on this tier 2 though. Knight is like solo taking the turret almost. Then they just rotate everyone and they just break the whole thing. So this is actually a pretty good play. They shifted to pressure this tier 2. They shift the Rek'Sai from bot to mid, and then they shift the other 3 members to top, and they just lean into the top turret.
Fantastic Orianna game.
How close is Knight to death cap? Okay, he's pretty close now.
In the early stages of the game, he's just looked immaculate. Oh, not in the early stages when he was gone out.
We saw it.
Sorry.
It was the
like
dark
literally 2
diplomacy.
minutes ago. But fantastic game from him so far in terms of bringing this Orianna into the game, which is a pick that really has not been a high priority in LPL, aside from that Nocturne combo. But alongside the Vi, it's not that dissimilar of a combo, realistically.
Yeah, if you find one target out of position, they pop. So we'll have to see if NIP can keep themselves safe. One of the big problems here is that you can see Shun, Knight just kind of going into each and every bush. Someone like Rookie needs to be very careful. He was spotted there and you need to be careful.
Okay, they're just sending it onto Rookie. They didn't get the combo with the shockwave. They got absolutely obliterated by the ult here. Okay, Elk has to ulti on out. Yeah, they just didn't get the combo, but they did get flash on Rookie. So it's, I mean, they did get flash on Rookie and they got flash on Aki, so it's fine.
Well, 3 on the other side, cast just then from NIP. 7 ults in total for a 0-kill fight. That's not a lot of action for not much blood. BLG mess up the combo though. They don't land the Q flash from the Vi. They don't end up getting the shockwave in the duration of the Vi ultimate either. So Rookie gets to flash out, finds a gap within that CC combo. Importantly so, NIP, if they lose kills there, that probably would have been Baron, and that potentially would have destabilized their game around playing around this Twisted Fate in the side lane. I think if you lose Baron against BLG, NIP, it's very hard for them to get back in the game, which makes that play fizzling out a breath of fresh air.
And I think it's really important, the timing of this play. BLG, it felt
I mean, can Knight get death cap before Drake fight? I don't even think it like really matters. I think that they should be able to just send it and kill Rookie here. Pretty hard for Rookie to live in this situation. But maybe if BLG commit too hard, NIP can win even if Rookie dies. Also, I wonder if Rookie is gonna go Zhonya's here. He probably will. Zhonya's versus Vi Ori. Rookie normally is one to avoid death cap to go things like Zhonya's in a game like this.
NIP do have themselves some vision, but they got some chunks on them. They just got themselves a bit of
I mean, Knight doesn't even have death cap yet, but that's just a full armor poppy. Should BLG force Baron soon? No. They should play for like they're not getting turbo outscaled or anything. They should play for Drake. Play for Drake, and if NIP don't contest, then if they can, if Rookie like goes into a side lane or something, kill him and then start Baron. Baron would be better.
Turns me into like an old pensioner. Start whooping at the screen like a maniac. I don't know what's wrong with me.
Yeah, Orianna, kick the ball!
Yeah, here we go. Shanji TP in behind enemy lines here.
Yeah, they're controlling space well enough. They can't contest this.
This is going to be Drake for
BLG might force anyway.
Kind of a lackluster attempt to fight.
They might force anyway onto Rookie. They gave Shun the ball.
Shun goes for the engage. He's looking for it. Going forwards as well. NIP got to be careful.
Oh, clean from on. I mean, they're so good at pulling the trigger, man. This team is so good at this. Oh, good ulti. That's just Baron. Bro, they're so good at pulling the trigger. Like, what other teams are actually breaking the enemy mid laner's neck there?
This is looking like an MVP performance from On so far for me. He's been stellar on this Renata. Shanji with the gold card wants to set up a play, but like you say, Aki
and Bin is just zoning Aki. Aki can't play. They can keep on fighting. They can fight this. They're gonna fight it. Oh, Bin is using the tunnel that's already there. Goes on to Fodic. They should probably back off now, I think. even if Bin dies, I think it's not the end of the world. They probably could have played it a little bit more cautious.
Rookie comes back,
but I don't hate it.
his team. They end up winning that gamble. Turns out NIP, they do have some fight left in them. I thought that dragon play into the Baron was a little bit of a spectator scenario.
BLG is so good. Yeah, they're really good.
When they're not on the objective
I'm excited for BLG versus I mean, obviously BLG haven't qualified, but I'm excited for BLG versus Genji at MSI. Like, that should be a fucking banger. Teams now have history, bro. They like BLG and Genji played 2 best-of-5s last year.
Against the Baron. Now if BLG can open up a gold lead with those empowered minions, it'd be a big moment for them. Great play from the bot lane of BLG. Gets straight onto that mid laner out of position. Rookie, it's a minute error in positioning, but that is all it takes. BLG, you give them an inch, they take the entire damn arm.
Fair play from Aki there. Great ult onto Elk. It almost saves Rookie's life. Elk doesn't get to get his rend off, so that significant burst of the Hail of Blades doesn't really pay off. And almost gets Rookie out to safety, but unfortunately Rookie didn't have that flash available. His flash has now just come up, so for the next play, slightly harder over target, but in the meantime, this Baron gonna do so much work. These tier 2s will fall like paper. 4,000 gold lead. That next Drake coming in 2.5 minutes as well. NIP have to figure out how they are going to contest in 2 minutes time, because a Hex Soul might just be curtains.
Well, and part of the reason that they are being so desperate right now is that it's Baron and the 6 grubs. It makes taking these towers so powerful. We called it out earlier in the game, 6 grubs. You don't have a great siege comp from BLG. Baron fixes that. Cannon is just going to be wailing away at this turret from behind the safety of
I love how he's behind the wall. It's like full-on artillery here.
Oh my god, he's found himself. It's a tactical cannon minion. It's found how to use
Dude, it's so crazy that On is just like this good now. Who could have guessed this shit in like 2021? He looked so sus. Now he's just the GOAT.
Watching Mountain Blade Warband rather than League of Legends right now, with the line battle going on. Shanji steps up with a gold card, but I feel like I've said that so many times, and so rarely does it lead to anything.
I can see that. No, just BLG playing very respectfully. On the other side, just kind of punishing the micro mispositioning of NIP. And the other thing here too is that, you know, walking up too far into Knight with the death cap, here comes the wave.
Time for an attempt, and they're looking for the support.
Okay, they disengage it pretty well. Probably just base and play for soul.
Wave Shanji's ultimate as well, and it will save the inhib tower. So honestly, still pretty positive.
Still pretty positive in that regards. However, they need to get themselves out onto the map and to contest vision before.
Please explain what the grubs do. All right, here's what we do. If you can explain to me what Google does, I'll explain to you what the grubs do.
Bot side of the map. If they give up that Hex Soul, that's a huge game-changing buff. Feels like BLG could use those combat stats to just win any fight they choose beyond that point. NIP, they're getting back out onto the map now. Aki's here. You can use the Hex Gates to do some shenanigans, but it does feel like with BLG pinning them into their base for the entirety of the Baron buff, they are working at a huge disadvantage here. They are fighting from a losing standpoint right now.
BLG now fighting for as deep vision control as they can acquire. Obviously the Baron buff is gone, so don't have the free prior they had before, and so you see 4 players muscling into the mid lane to get that prior for themselves. Very little vision. There is a control wall behind enemy lines there in the pixel brush, but the thing is, who's TPing for a flank on this team? Absolutely nobody.
And honestly, if you've got the Twisted Fate, you're using their ult. The ult's not up right now either. So Shun on the flank once again. He is going to be spotted on vision. NIP,
they see him.
Walk into Fog of War easily. No one can face check. You know,
They gave up this wave to make sure that they're playing on the Drake.
NIP, you cannot let this go for free.
Handshake lands onto Chuo. The tidal wave comes
Gun flashes out here. Okay, they actually do the Ren Smite. Holy fuck, they actually did it. Amazing. Oh god, Bin, what the hell? Okay. That wasn't a sombrero, what? He ulted and Shanji flashed it. That was not a sombrero, bro. Sombrero #1 is when the ult is on your head. A sombrero is like the whole idea is like the ult is spinning on your head. Not just a straight up miss.
Traded a bit as I go full pensioner once again. Photic getting good damage down onto Elk, but Elk does return a lot of it. And we reset once more, but it's Soul now.
Shockwave, Shanji flash it. It's fine.
It feels like the whole game we've seen NIP like trying to step forward, trying to poke in, trying to contest, but never really fully committing. And it feels in a lot of these scenarios, if they do commit,
Yes, it's like on your head like a hat. That's why it's a sombrero.
Diving into the shockwave is being a huge point of concern for them. Aki very nearly gets into this one. Well, credit to him. It's against the.
I don't think Jun needs to ult that ever, though. I don't think Jun should ever ult there. I think that's actually a pretty big misplay. If he just held his ult, they could engage afterwards. Hex sold, though. And now he's just dead. All right, they can probably look to start Baron off this. So here, they just play on the side lane, knowing the enemy team can't do Baron, and now they can try to start it.
As he goes down in the side lane, 1v2. Really hasn't been top draw of the deck from him this game. He has had a good laning phase. He's actually gone for a different build. He went for the Kraken Slayer on the Rage Blade. Didn't talk about that much. It's not been that important. BLG, they are not stopping at all, though. Going towards the Baron. NIP, one last gas, another Ren steal.
So mainly, like, BLG should be playing to fight here. Zone Aki. They know he has no flash. Ward over the wall would be good. Bin is trying to find him. Good. Clean. Oh. John is just looking for Photic. What the hell?
Over the enemy jungler has been immaculate.
Clean.
I don't even think Aki has played that badly. I think BLG have just been so prepared for him. They've had him warded out in his early game. They have stopped him at every turn. I think in particular, I think On and Knight as the bulwarks of BLG threatening with a shockwave and the ultimate have stopped NIP's aggressive advances at every turn. This has not been a close game. BLG have taken this game by the neck and slammed it into the ground.
Photic forced the flash by.
Are they just going to end with 6 grubs? I think they are. I think they're just going to play to try to end.
Able to
6 grubs and Soul.
in the way that you usually expect, but the amount of pressure he's still putting out despite this matchup has been.
I mean, yeah, I don't even think NIP is playing that bad. Like, I think that BLG played pretty clean. This is not just 3-0. I mean, my prediction would have been probably 3-0, yeah. I think it's really hard for NIP to win a game. I just don't know what, like, advantages NIP have over BLG. A rookie missed ult here. They're just going to end. GG. Flash shockwave. GG.
And that's the shockwave flying on in BLG. And Knight specifically make it look beautiful as they finish.
Egoing on the Nexus. That was a clean game. I like that game.
That ball into the enemy court the entire game. What an Orianna performance from Knight. I think this game
is LPL rigged. Yeah, this is a rigged game.
To control the enemy jungle, to be able to keep putting down vision. But seriously, that Orianna early onto the map, in top lane, in bot lane.
Different jungle pick to do it. I mean, the jungle pick is actually not bad in this game, though. Like, Poppy into Kalista Vi is not that bad. I think maybe they need to play different bot lane, more like scaling bot lane for Photic, probably. Didn't feel like they were able to leverage the Lucianami at all. All right, I'll be right back.
Change something coming into game 2. We need more proactivity. They had a relatively proactive composition, but it didn't feel like they ever had much opportunity to push their front foot forwards. BLG, if you give them that opportunity, they will slam the door in your face. We're going to jump into a break and find out what happens in game number 2.
All right, bro. We've been up for 5 hours. Time for first meal. Unflavored Greek yogurt with muesli. Pretty good. Yamato's asleep? No way. Wait, how long has he been asleep for? I can't believe Yamato can just sleep like that on stream all the time.
NIP, if they can stay safe, thick scrubs, it makes taking
Into the action as Photix engaged by Shun. Pay off, the Void might come out. Since I'm stepping forward, he couldn't get the artillery position set up for.
It's so crazy, bro. It's so insane. My goat Evie about to make MSI. Wait, the best Japanese team is actually better than PCS teams? Wait, I thought only the best team makes it to MSI from PCS. They're up 2-0 on CFO. Don't they have to beat PSG to go to MSI? Only first seed goes? I mean, PSG is still favorites, no? Yes, she has no joke that you can see them beating Fnatic. Holy fuck. Do you ever have Thorn or Monty on a co-stream? I mean, I would, but they wouldn't be allowed by Riot, I'm pretty sure. Hoon lost Armut game 5. I mean, Hoon was completely obliterating Armut. How washed does Armut have to be to lose to Hoon? Oh, I mean, yeah. Come on. Armut is completely washed at this point. He's probably never playing in a tier 1 region again. Probably just over for him. You're the only one that I think could really trust that those trucks have been sent by T1 fans. Damn, that wasn't even that hard to realize, I swear. Maybe. Maybe the T1 trucks are not sent by T1 fans. Maybe it's just a conspiracy to make T1 fans look bad. Bro, talking to people on social media is so crazy. This is what happens when you engage with Zoomers, when you interact with Zoomers. Knowing Jensen, they were like, Vivendra said, this inspired interview is so funny to watch, to see the backlash from the community. This is the usual kind of way you talk to each other in EU culture, but definitely not publicly. You flame each other and find solutions to problems. No hard feelings ever. Everyone wants to win. Knowing Jensen, there was very little chance that he was even close to as offended by the inspired interview as Reddit was. That's my comment. Meow says, Dom, when it comes to defending shitty behavior, LeBron, when he was locked in. The irony is the behavior in the thread is significantly more shitty than Inspired's. This is undebatable. Bro is pressed. Like, he's literally responding to me and he's like, yo, look at bro. Hey, yo, bro be pressed right now. He's like saying it like to like his group. Yo, look at how pressed bro is. Literally not one person liked the tweet. Like, now you guys will start liking the tweet. But literally no one liked this. He's like, yo, look at bro. Bro is so fucking pressed right now. Like, he's responding directly to someone. Zoomers, when it comes to engaging with other people. Dom, when it comes to being a functioning member of society. I mean, I guess, bro. I guess we can see who's functioning. I guess I am just not a functioning member of society. Yeah, I'm like a homeowner. I fucking, you know, I've lived by myself for years. But for sure, bro, I'm just not a functioning member of society. I'm sure this dude is definitely not just like living off his parents still. In his fucking 20s or something. Okay. Funny. I have no idea how old he is. I mean, look, all I'm saying is that you're probably not functioning super well if all you do is retweet giveaways for a living. If all you do is retweet giveaways, yeah, probably not the most functioning member. All he does is retweet crypto and giveaways. Nice. Good life, good money, a stable job. You have Dom is failing in life. I wish I failed that hard too. Yeah, I can understand like hating me as a person. I don't understand how people consider me like a life failure though. I feel like my life is pretty good. But maybe, I guess, maybe my life isn't that good and I just enjoy my life. And if other people had my life, they would be like miserable. Maybe like, I don't know. Maybe my life is just good. But like, isn't that just being successful anyway? If you just make your life something that you enjoy living, isn't that what being successful is? It's not about like money or anything. It's just about like enjoying how you spend your own time. That's success to me, at least. Wide people happy. You never went to Worlds? Trash life, obviously. I did go to Worlds.
The loser will have side selection now. So BLG got side selection. First game's the highest seed. Now, whoever loses the previous game gets side selection. So NIP, you can see behind them all of the blue on the branding. That means they're going onto the blue side here for the next game.
And that's important. Now that means that can you ban away? Do you have to ban away, you know, Make sure that NIP don't fall into a clutch engage from BLG.
Not to mention that Flay can set up for Yasuo as well. If you can get onto multiple people. Let's see though, it's all about the moonfall. Let's be realistic. And I just love that after this draft, you're seeing the players on the
Aki won't die before the combo.
grins on the faces of both.
It's hard to get through early game with a champion like Diana generally. I mean, you have to just farm.
Skill expression will be king. BLG will not have the opportunity to just completely control the game as they did in game number 1. This is much more about individual prowess, and that's where NIP can find advantages, especially with Rookie in that mid lane.
Rookie. Onto that Yasuo. He was playing that all the way back when he won the OGN for the first time. Back 10 years ago over in Korea. It has been a while since I've seen Rookie's Yasuo. I'm so excited to see it. Hopefully some montage plays to be made. It is an AD versus AD mid lane matchup between Knight and Rookie. They were really stars of the show in their own way in game 1. Game 2, they have flipped the script and are no less important.
Valchovy. People hated him because he AFK farmed for multiple years while leaving his team to lose 4v5. Complete bullshit. Now add to this that every year he has a new excuse to do nothing internationally. How can you be the best when every international tournament you are outperformed by other mids? Yeah, I mean, you can literally just be like the best at the game. Like the person that wins worlds is not always the best player. They're the best player at that tournament, or they're like, I mean, they are like one of the best teams at that tournament. It doesn't make you the best player.
Grab a sweeper for himself. But man, Yasuo for Rookie in the mid lane, Diana for Aki. Shanji gets his signature rumble as well. This should be an absolute banger of a brawl in the top
He is redacted.
Oh man, I love this so much. I love the fact that NIP have not been cowed by that game.
Also, it's like, who is giving Chovy excuses every tournament? What? People are shitting on him mercilessly.
Folks, they had themselves a very close series versus Team WE, even at their first time of asking in this playoffs. Now they're coming through into the best team in the LPL. They showed that comprehensively even in game 1 against BLG. And they pull out something different. That's important. Maybe you can rock them off their momentum. And they're starting at level 1 in the bush.
Elk will be the target. Look at the positioning from Kha'zix. So aggressive. They're looking to force Elk out of lane. Tempo is procced for Kha'zix. Elk's got to be cautious. Yeah, I wasn't sure if...
Damn, bro. Elk was going to continue trading. There, and they got a melee experience really good.
Oh, that's so important. So last game, you know, I saw a lot of criticism floating around for Aki's Poppy. I do think that largely the reason he couldn't play out that game very easily is because of the pressure coming in from BLG as a full team. I feel like now with bot lane winning comprehensively, the lane set up well for them too. That will give Aki on the Diana, which is less of an early power pick, some breathing room to then get towards higher amounts of CS and get towards that point where you can just be a wombo combo machine and potentially catch BLG off guard.
This matchup's really hard for Tristana, bro. I've played this matchup before. used to play a lot of Triss mid, actually. And I always thought this was like one of the hardest matchups.
Isn't it funny to see that the cheese that works in solo queue still works at the very highest level of play? Photo control getting themselves to level 2 now. And Elk, look at his inventory. He's got a cull.
They're not getting dove here, at least.
So far. And already used that health potion in the first.
At least they're not getting dove, bro. If they were getting dove here, the game would be over. But this is the thing about Diana. Diana's not that good at like dropping, pathing, and diving.
Particularly with Photo Control, they have a really important moment here where they are in the driver's seat for what they want to do with their wave. They're going to be able to get themselves a really good first recall. They managed to deny themselves on the other side.
Level 3 to level 1.
Early on. Can they stick around to get themselves some turret damage? They can get themselves a back anytime from now, basically.
Oh, On didn't relic proc that. Report item proc it, whatever you want to call it.
Good chompers. Now, flame chompers come down. You've got to remember as well that flame chompers, even if you don't get the all-in off the back of it, they also do a little bit of damage, a little bit of bonus poke coming through as Rookie goes in on tonight. Nice use of the wind wall, sits inside it. The wind wall a lot fatter than it looks. Rookie taking advantage of that to deny a lot of the damage from that Tristana E.
Chanji has no flash. He has Ghost EP, which is different than the Flash Ignite he runs a lot, so there's a chance to potentially look for something, but they decide against it because they know enemy jungler is top.
near enough 3 years. Last time was 21 summer for him. I remember him playing it though, all the way back in Champions 2014, back when he really started making a name for himself too. This guy has such a
Damn, what a bot gap. Elk washed as fuck. It's just clearly fixed. Why else would Elk be trying to walk to his lane at level 1?
Really want to see how that works, particularly post level 6.
I'm a little surprised to see how long photo control stuck around in this early laning phase. I feel like there was a solid angle. I mean, obviously they've got themselves a plate, so finding more advantage. You can see the CS lead speaks for itself. There's an angle to go back and get an early call, and in fact he will now reset and grab that.
Okay, Shun gets it.
Shun manages to get that crab, and Joel's there to get Aki out of dodge.
That Lantern will be increasingly more important as the game goes on. Again, not a fantastic front line from NIP. Your front line is actually the win wall. Sometimes we talk about it in terms of...
And at least Knight is getting his bomb off. A lot of times if your bomb gets windwalled, it's like mega GG for you.
Help with that. You know, stuff like gangplank barrels in an abstract way can be a front line because no one wants to walk into the gangplank barrels. Something like this though, Lantern forwards, here comes the flash.
Flash from Elk immediately on, has his own, but W's the opposite direction.
Oh my god, the angle looked really sus.
Away, but still taken down. First blood in the hands of Drop.
Hitting 6 here? He's hitting 6.
The bomb is already down. Level 6 not hit for Rookie and Knight. Buster shots him away.
Okay.
Oh, that was clutch from Knight. Realizes he'll die if he auto-attacks Rookie. Needs to get the level 6 and does manage to...
You could always like flash away. He just knew he was getting 6.
Go flash for flash there actually and take that away from Knight. But Knight gets himself a teleport.
By W there, he didn't want to get W predicted by the hook.
At least the laning phase strong.
And he thought he'd be able to just E back to his team, but he got flayed out of it. The first one, so then he had to flash.
Shanji on his rumble doing very well. Bot lane and mid lane, as we've just seen in the last few clips, did well for themselves too. And this means that Aki, even though he's not the driving force, has been allowed to farm up a success.
So where the Thresh became a pick again? I mean, it's really just that like Thresh lanes became good again.
Thresh express in, and you can tell it's a strong combo when even
So it's like the champions that Thresh pairs well with became good, so then Thresh became better. It's more like when you play Jinx, like if Jinx becomes really good, you generally want certain type of picks that can give Jinx some level of mobility because the champion is giga mobile. I'm surprised Rookie didn't ult there.
It's not enough. Rookie doesn't go in.
Yeah, that's one of the things about Thresh Hook is that it has too little displacements in it. Much harder to buffer out of that one than it is to get out of a Blitzcrank or a Nautilus Hook. And now he doesn't have his jump up, but luckily On is here to make sure that the all-in doesn't happen, particularly with melee mid laners like the Yasuo who can struggle to get out of some fights depending on how he uses his E. If someone is hovering around to make sure they're in the lane as Yasuo dashes in, you can stop him from getting a lot of those assassination combos that we typically see, you know, all across solo queue. And once again, kind of stopped there. There's been some action, but no blood in that mid lane. Dragon is up on clearing some vision. We don't have.
Well, I mean, Rookie is not winning this lane as hard as you can possibly win it. Like he's like Knight has been pretty good about actually landing his E's at times and not firing it into Windwall.
Being the beneficiary of those ultimates paying off.
I just love that we get a Yasuo versus Tristana match. Like, you know, we came
Rookie Yasuo, so insane.
First matchup with our control mages in the mid lane. I've got to say, I was a little bit disappointed that we got just control mages going out for Rookie and Knight in the 1v1. Then game number 2, we're gifted
Good trade.
this Yasuo matchup. Been a nice trade up in the top.
Sanji Rumble is doing work though. He is up like 20 CS.
It's not very even at all. Huge lead for Chanji up there. But Rookie, I'm looking towards him. I'm looking to what he can do.
Chanji is just the best Rumble still. He just wins every lane.
Across the board. And that is a scary moment for BLG because now Aki has that Moonfall. You get a multi-man Diana ult. Things are going to go real bleak real quick for BLG.
And also with the mobility boots from Drop, very easy to set up for that if this Thresh manages to slip off the vision. Shanji popping the Ghost, but does get caught all the same. Goes for ult traded right now.
So I'm just trying to think. I'm thinking in advance of the combo. Diana Yasuo. Are we calling that moon breath? You get the moonfall into last breath.
That sounds like a kind of mouth.
Wait, why is the cursor not actually syncing? Wait, how do I normally do the cursor? I thought I just click on it and it just goes in, doesn't it? Wait, why did it not work the first time? Okay, Joe is super dead. No flash on him. They can't kill him because people are coming? Wow, really?
As the counter engage from the side of NIP, and the rest of the gang is here. Moon breath.
I mean, the flash ult was a little much from Aki, no? Isn't this guy just giga dead? Photic is just on top of him. Photic's about to ult.
There's
Pretty sure Aki should not flash that. I don't think they should use two ults there. I feel like the guy is so dead to jinx autos and ult.
A little bit and draw. It actually pays off in regards to splitting away from his AD carry. He doesn't take that Maokai combo. Opens up a dragon. That's important. NIP, they kind of fell apart a little bit as soon as objectives went away from them in that last game. Sadly for BLG, their mid laner Knight, who was so active in the last game, in the early game, can't get to the play first this time. It's very hard to go into Fog of War against the Yasuo, Diana as the Tristana. You can't really follow Yasuo if he goes into the dark.
It's really difficult. I like this draft from NIP. I like that they have come into game number 2. Swing and bring.
Shun is so fucking disgusting. It's actually so fucking cancer to watch. Wait, really? He's like one of the best junglers in the world, bro. What's so cancer about watching Jun?
How powerful of an ability it is. And that's a rocket belt picked up for Aki as well. You know he's looking for these plays on repeat.
Oh, he's permed. GG.
Absolutely. It gives him the extra engage range too, which is very, very important. I love how Draw plays this, actually, thinking about it. Because he knows his mid jungler coming down quicker, he can buy himself some time, and he knows that he's tanky enough with the Glacial as well involved that BLG will have to back off.
Like, is this guy not just dead?
This kill is that if they did, even more people would get caught in the moon breath.
I'm pretty sure he's just dead. I'll be honest.
But still, this combo so long range. Now
They were kind of just giving his life.
The next one, which will mean there's a bit more safety from BLG, but still very, very dangerous if Diana can just go in and pop up that engage.
This moon breath, it's going to be a problem for BLG. It was a problem for Neil Armstrong's wife when he got home. It's you know, it's been playing people for decades at this point. I really don't know. BLG, they're going to have to go Buzz Aldrin on this one, and I don't know. Not have a snake in their boots, fly forward style. I don't know. Yeah. If they forward style, that means they didn't die to the moonfall, right? So they can go Buzz Aldrin on this one. Anyway, back to League of Legends.
No flash.
Well,
he has Ghost.
Trying not to eat moon rocks with this combo. They're avoiding the Diana.
Little double hop. I like that.
Bop.
Yeah, what can you do? Shanji
pretty clean.
Slides in to just steal the kill in the last second.
On just dead. What happened? I don't even know what happened top. I have literally no idea what happened top.
Okay, so NIP continually keeping themselves up in kill participation. Shanji caught out a little bit of dodge there. The problem with the Rumble is that you're great at wave clearing if you're under turret and playing weak side there. If you're not on a turret and you're against multiple people, much harder to play around that. So, bit of a misstep from Shanji. Walking on that front. Rookie, though, he is farming up very nicely. And that's going to be a bit of a problem from BLG. What BLG need to really be doing is
they burn so much for that kill.
Blow that wind wall as fast as possible, and then
I mean, no.
Big,
what do they burn?
It's kind of hard to do that though.
2 ults?
If you had a Sejuani, maybe you'd be tanky enough to survive that initial engage. It's kind of harder to do that though. Hook lands. Dwope. Here is the player which has been criticized an awful lot so far in NIP split on the whole. His playoff
he's just dead.
Against FPX and now here in the first couple of games.
There's just no way they could have fought it. They just needed to run.
And the Thresh has been a welcome sight for a lot of supports to return to their champion pool. It has been such a special...
Rado is literally taking the fattest shit of all time. Nice.
Looked good today. He has looked on point with these hooks so far. Managed to find his targets. And just everything looking beautiful from NIP in this early game. We talked about
CDR boots on the Aatrox for Bin. Hey, some tech.
Bring them to FPX and kind of shut down the FPX strategy. And it feels like this is somewhat of a strategy from
That's the Bork Yasuo build. I wonder if he's going to go like the off tank one. I hate that build, to be fair.
When it came to the pick and ban and being able to have the range advantage.
Yeah, hyper carry for Photic looks way better than him just going on the like Lucian Nami.
It's really beautiful to see NIP coming.
I'll take this.
Such a great response after game number 1.
Yeah, in game number 1, they were the ones that were comprehensively shut down pretty much from laning phase. So NIP to kind of turn that question around has been very, very important here in game number 2. Significant advantage. You can see that they do have themselves the 6 grubs and that dragon very important in terms of those objectives as we let go later on. Again, you can see if BLG can find themselves a big engage. It's kind of hard when you're behind in stats though. No one is really tanky enough to survive that engage, and NIP, they have that flashback.
Kraken Iceborne would be way better. I mean, if you're gonna go tank, I think Bork is better.
Threat range so much.
On top of the rocket belt as well. You really can go from basically a screen away as Aki and find that.
Now they lane swap the Yasuo into the Aatrox. Aatrox only has Hex Shrinker, doesn't have any armor. And Yasuo's on completed Bork, so that lane should be very hard for Bin to play.
Also, on honestly, the fact that BLG go and clear that, maybe that could have led to more. Like, you maybe just leave that control ward, right? And give them false information, false sense of security off of that vision. Rookie tries to find in the mid lane. I'm enjoying watching this Rookie Yasuo. I feel like his mechanics have always been like one of the best things Rookie brings to the table. This is a champion that you really can flex, and with Rookie being in the form that he's in, every time the observers pad to
Have we versus Karsa tomorrow?
Excited for what I'm gonna
Wait,
see.
really?
And we already saw him play the Yone.
I thought Evie just played against Karsa today.
A fair amount last year as well, comparative to.
Wait, what team is Karsa on? I thought Karsa was on CFO.
And there is all systems are go for NIP.
Or am I just delusional?
Have teleport. He's walked over a vision wall, which means that NIP realizes they can take this dragon for free. There is no fight incoming. They don't have to delay. Take this one absolutely for free. Because BLG do not want to face up into this combo. What BLG realistically need to do is work to blow a couple of these flashes from NIP and maybe a couple of the ultimates if they can help it as well. But if you can get Aki's flash after he's out of position, I think BLG can look for a big fight after that point a little easier. It's not completely easy. Again, Protobelt's still there. The E range from Diana is longer than you expect at points too. But
Grandpa getting dementia? Wait, I'm correct, right? Oh, Evie beat Karsa. Wait, I'm correct. What do you mean dementia? Like what? I mean, I don't even watch PCS, so I don't really know the lineups and stuff. I don't ever watch the region, so. There's only so many regions you can watch, bro. I'm sticking to 5 right now.
They have been somewhat mitigated now. Obviously, Bin getting that kill earlier on Shanji as well will certainly help. It does feel like that gap that was opened up by NIP, not as significant as it was earlier on. The one thing I will say, though, is 6 scrubs, 2 dragons, and now a herald. That's complete objective dominance.
But the thing is, the reason why some of these CS leads have...
Why do people build Kraken into Shiv on Jinx? I think the world will never know. I can understand Shiv first, but I don't know about Kraken into Shiv. Kraken into Shiv just makes no sense in my mind.
The only real exception to that is a good hook landing from Dwarf.
Did I watch Jack win Spanish League? Yep.
So we can see that BLG, they've been pretty happy to say,
I saw my boy Jack do it. I was proud of him.
Shanji here as well.
Mainly because I won money on the series, but I was also proud of him.
As they can, while being respectful of that combo. The problem is, if you pay too much respect, then of course things will fall apart and you don't get access to that farm, which you've been fighting for all this time.
Wait, oh my god, I feel like Elk, if he landed... I mean, I guess he only missed, like, 1 was only hittable.
This is on the backside of that. So,
very close.
This is kind of,
could have killed him there.
Timing here for BLG to look for that play too. If they'd gotten that play, it would be nice to get some control over vision. But
Shun his bot.
Going down towards bot side.
Aki's here, though.
Aki's here to protect, though.
I mean, Aki generally would want to play on the side of Rookie, though. It's not good to really play around this rumble, I don't think.
All the same, though. Fotek, it's not like him being off of midway for a little bit, but loses them anything. It's not
Let
like
him do his
Barons
thing.
go over. It's not like there's a Barons go over or anything like that without the Jinx being present in mid lane. So BLG, they get themselves, you know, the Ghost, and that's it.
I want to throw another statistic towards you here, Naimira.
All right.
We talked about BLG, when they're ahead at 15 minutes, 100% win rate, right? They haven't lost a game where they're ahead at 15 minutes. Well, it was a 2,000 gold lead for NIP at 15 minutes. And BLG, the easiest team ever when it comes to these statistics, because their win rate with a deficit of 15 is 0%. They either win the early game or they lose the game. Now, there's only 5 games this year where they didn't win that early game. But this will be
It's actually crazy that they won 30 early games out of 35. That is actually kind of mental. Crazy stat.
Just go in for a full 5v5. You need to take away some of these big tools. It's going to be very hard to do that. Again, big push coming in from NIP, and they're threatening this mid lane now. And every time this happens, you have to think about where is Aki?
Aki?
Equalizer comes down. That's the moonfall that doesn't really lead to anything, but Aki
manages to keep himself Stopwatch.
alive. The ward turns invisible while he's in Sonya, so he can then take the lantern. Shanji denying Bin the flank as well, and Aki gets out of dodge.
So that's going to be Seekers down. That's something taken away, but again, he still has that flash. Next time his ult's available, needs to be very, very careful. Now Rookie charging up his own Q on those waves. Might be a bit of a threat next time they come through. BLG, what plays can they realistically make? You have to be so careful of those hooks as well.
Okay, Elka's no ult.
Can set up for the,
on his ult now, though.
So lots of things that BLG have to be respectful of. And during all this time, when they've been pushed in this mid lane and that Herald got huge.
Hey, Drake, it's Notion.
BLG have lost a lot of their wards, which they had set up. They did have a lot. Good
Yeah, I wonder how BLG plays around the Diana Yasuo. I wonder if they just try to pull the trigger on Diana first so they can't engage.
On the bot side, which maybe Ben can use.
Maybe have like Ben go hard on a flank. What does Ben have here? Does he have any items? I don't think he has anything, right?
That they've not even been able to take flashes away from. BLG are going to be in a really, really hard situation. And credit to NIP to putting them in there after the game 1.
Yeah.
He's thinking about going as rated Dirk for Edge of Night.
And now we get to the exciting part, don't we? In 20 seconds, the Drake spawning. BLG all fresh off of resets. They've got as much item as possible. And they've got quite a deep ward there that's just out of range of the control ward. And in fact, the control ward moved anyway. Potential for some...
I mean, I think RFC second makes more sense to me than Shiv. Like, if you want RFC to, like, outrange, I think that could be logic. I never understood why people were going Shiv second, though. That made no sense. I don't know how BLG can test this, though. Does not look easy.
Last one, but they're tanky. Rookie's going for the ice spawn. Shanji going for a bit of tank as
Doesn't look like even possible in my mind. I guess you'd need like a bin flank onto Photic. It's probably the only way. I think BLG just all die here if they try to force it. Rumble ult hits Shun and Elk. Okay, Jinx is dead. All right. I mean, it ends up being 4 for 1. I thought it was going to be worse than that, to be honest. They actually got Photic. Yeah, the Yasuo pick is actually pretty insane here.
They find a death sentence waiting for them. Dro's hook is what really ends up winning this fight for NIP because Shun doesn't get to do anything this fight. BLG now.
Yeah, Ben almost carried it, but who's going to deal with this Yasuo is the question.
Actually, Ben might just be high enough health to wave cleared that one, but still, Soul Point, extra kills going over. BLG, at least they take away some flashes from the carries of NIP, but still, losing comprehensively in the team fights that we were worried about. Felt like when all tools are available, NIP just have so much more to bring to bear when they're on the objective first. Hook out a Fog of War into full CC. The equalizer up the top is a good one. Also tags Elk as well. And by the time Shun flashes
Shun doesn't even play.
He dies for free pretty much. And Bin's flank on the other side basically does nothing.
Let's go on to Knight. Knight can't play.
Rearrange where Diana and Yasuo are on the table too. Bin doesn't even get to catch them.
I mean, they did a decent job of splitting their carries. Like, I think that was probably like some of the best BLG could play it, but they're just so far behind at that point. It's just so hard for them to win. I thought they were going to get aced, I'm gonna be honest. I thought they were actually just all going to die and kill no one.
Launching missiles into the backline and absolutely shredding them. I mean, there's just not, and even Photic is a rocket scientist, literally. it couldn't be more moon-based military stuff. I'm
you know,
struggling.
one of my favorite things. One of my favorite things about the Apollo 11 landing is so Michael Collins, which is the astronaut which people forget about sometimes, he didn't walk on the moon, gave a suggestion for the first thing to say on the moon was just go, "Oh my God, what is that?" and then just to cut off the radio. Imagine how that would have gone all those years ago. Glad to see that comedy was. Still on the minds of the Astros that they did that too. NIP might be one small step in this series, but it'll be a giant leap ahead from where they were after that game.
Giant
Let's see if they can again just
lead for mankind. That's what he was gonna say.
In a game shows that they can go even more beyond that. I think a lot of people were predicting a 3-0. I can understand why, but you can see what NIP are
okay.
on the table here.
Ben was trying to scrap with Rookie on the side. Didn't hit his sweet spots though. It looks impossible for BLG to fight this. They're gonna lose the game here, I think. Oh, Rookie kind of hinted. Rookie hinted. Wait, did he hint? He hinted. That's actually pretty good for BLG once again. Even if it goes 2 for 1, as long as they don't lose Baron. I mean, they might lose Baron. We'll see. They have double TP though. I'm not sure they lose Baron here.
Yeah, Houston, we have a problem.
I think they double TP and try to fight it, no?
On the other side, BLG, they do
let's see. They have wards. They double TP here.
They don't have the tank to survive this combo.
All right, let's see. Photic has no flash. Oh, Bin TP'd over here. Okay. Oh, the positioning is crazy. Oh, he's just running through the turret. Okay. Double TP comes out. I mean, they got the shutdown onto Zeri. It's pretty nice.
They do. That's an important moment. Problem is, doesn't solve their problem of walking into that same area of the map. They haven't well,
This looked completely fucked for BLG. I thought they were just dying here once again. Went way better than it should have, I think.
Hard to cut through the first players in this situation.
Like, Rookie, if he just ulted off the Aki ult instead onto Knight, I mean, this is all Rookie's fault. If he ulted off of the Aki ult instead of off the hook, he would end up just getting Knight plus Rakan instantly. Both would die. It would be 5v3. They'd get free Baron.
They do get themselves a pocket of vision. Problem is, if the fight isn't around this dragon, or around the Baron, it's going to be around the dragon.
Bin didn't have ult. That's why he didn't want to fight.
So they kind of have two different sides of the map they need to be worried about. One is secure for now. The other very much isn't.
I've got to say, I don't feel like this is over just yet, because what we saw in that fight is NIP's composition. On the start of the fight, you know, you've got this insane combo. It does feel a little bit one and done. If Elk survives that combo, if he's got good health and any kind of engage remaining with BLG, there is a lot of potential for post-fight cleanup from Elk. Potentially, you know, Knight with the rocket jump resets. If Bin can get on a flank on the Aatrox, we know what he can do. Bin 2-0-2, by the way, this game. Considering how that laning phase started, he's actually even in CS and has been having an impact.
So that's actually why I want to put the microscope onto Shanji. So Shanji has built this on the Rumble before. It's a battle Rumble. You're not there just to burn people down with maximum damage over time and AP scalings and whatever. He goes towards the Randuins a little later into his build, and we do see a pick onto Aki.
Didn't get the Yasuo ult there. Oh, this is really big. Nah, bro, we can't be making these mistakes. Bro, they flashed on Shun. Shun flashed on Shanji as well. He wants more. They wanted to get both. Oh, the rocket. Oh.
As Rookie finds out, but Elk flashes away. Photic now getting the rockets out. Elk corralled by NIP as Rookie closes.
Okay, he's drifting.
Slides out the bottom side of the play.
Dude, how are these fights like actually at all winnable for BLG?
We are recalculating our flight paths in this one. Elk, he might have found himself into a bit of an asteroid field. It's a Hex Flash into death. He'll skate no more. BLG, they do find the Diana. That's an important part. You don't see the
Diana Yasuo combo is not landing right now. That's the only reason why the game is close.
NIP managed to chase down. We were worried about what Bin could do, what Elk could do in a cleanup. We very nearly saw that, but it won't be enough to save the soul just yet, unless there's one last twist. I don't think there will be.
I mean, it really just should be all NIP from this point. Like, NIP should just win the game. They have Ocean Soul as well. Pretty good into BLG's comp. I mean, Rookie, this is on Rookie. Rookie's looking mid, but he should just look on the combo with Aki. I think they could all play with this combo together. Like, even if the Tristana's behind them, I think they're actually fine. I mean, that's just inting from Knight. I mean, if Knight actually jumped out here, if Knight jumped out and like didn't suicide here, BLG just wins this fight. I think Rookie just needs to look on Aki, bro. I don't think Aki is doing ridiculous things. Shanji was behind as well. I think they can definitely fight that. Everyone goes forward there.
Has to flash back to the Lantern though, as much stuff there. Almost flashed into the Electroshock laser, which could have ended that fight. Such hectic fights, BLG, showing that they are. Oh, we're back in the line.
Oh, we're just engaging. All right. Okay, they got the Rookie combo this time. They finally got the combo. Bro, the Ocean Soul is doing so much work here. Holy, the Ocean Soul is just unbeatable. They actually landed the combo.
But he just walks away with his tail between his legs. NIP, the Moon Breath works out. Baron's
damn.
Shanji hunting for extras. Bin caught, can't teleport, and will burn on down.
Dude, Aki was literally unkillable because of Ocean there. How did Aki live? Just Ocean Soul, bro.
Like NIP came in with a lot of confidence even after that game one, and you can't blame them for it when they're playing it out.
Wait,
like
is
this.
BLG washed? Yeah, they're washed.
They're gonna have themselves Ocean Soul and
that's what I would say. I would use the term washed to describe them.
Well and truly control of this game. They managed to catch out a really good engage with the Maokai ult, but you can see that there's already a cleanse coming through. They get the Jinx, but even with that, they don't have the stats to survive the wombo just after this point. I think Knight, you know, he tries to find himself a great position in here, but the wind wall already kind of stops him from getting optimal damage. A hook afterwards from Draw. What a great game he's had on this stretch again. BLG are not able to find the entrance or the follow-up to the fights that they really want.
Moon Moonbase Alpha strikes again. The Moon Breath, the equalizer, everything working out
That's
for
not
them.
a moon, it's a wombo combo. This battle station is fully operational.
Planet destruction here. Planetary destruction? I don't know. NIP either way. Happy with the way this one's going. Astronauts in pajamas? Question mark. It doesn't quite start.
I was going to go with ninjas in orbit.
Wait, Noughts in pajamas. it all makes sense. Oh dear. NIP though, I love the way they're doing this, and dare I say, bringing out this composition against BLG, coming into this series after game number 1 being so one-sided, and finding this win. This feels a little bit like Mojo to me. This feels a little bit like Mojo, and if anyone's ever had it, it's Rookie.
So NIP, they need one last fight to carry themselves.
Thing is, I think that BLG were out comped, and they like, I don't know, these types of games they don't worry me that much, because I think that NIP actually had like a pretty good comp here, and it's something unique that they don't normally play, so it's something that BLG wasn't prepped for, and BLG was still able to like play fights and make it a close game. So I don't feel like BLG is like a worse team because they lost this game.
Just caught out here. Oh, the ignite not quite enough. Does dash out to safety, but Shun might not be so lucky. Aki only gets one with the move.
Rookie didn't get the ult again.
The wind wall is so obnoxious, and Aki walks away with his life. He's got that ocean soul as well, so the sustain is there for NIP as they continue to search. But Bin with the World Ender wants to find Zhuo, gets the chains, with the knock-up as well. The knock-up only on to Bin here.
Yeah, desperation. I mean, it's final fight.
Because Rookie has found him, and Bin
GG.
alone. Photic winning at the speed of light, and NIP go even in the series.
It's one store stat
Not bad.
man, one giant one-more combo for NIP. They bring us to an even series in a matchup which no one thought they'd be able to take a game off of largely. BLG, they had the most dominant split we have ever seen in this format. Only the 6th game they have lost this year. NIP, they show up with confidence, they show up not being cowed by that game 1, and what a game to show it off with. I love this combo, I want to see more of it, and I want to see how much they have left in those solid fuel rocket boosters for this series.
I can quite happily tell you all that the Eagle has landed indeed. NIP, the Noughts in pajamas, land on the moon and find themselves game number 1. We're going to go, game number 2, sorry, their first game. We're going to jump into a break and find out how this series continues.
Oh. Wait, my audio just fucked, or was that really weird? It fixes 3-2 after that go for LEC. Oh my god, then we might get the 11-hour day. We might get the fucking 11-hour day. I guess we'll see. Could be more than that even. Could be a 12-hour day. Why does NIP just opt into hyperscaling? Wait, why doesn't NIP just opt into hyperscaling AD carry? This is what I believe LPL AD carries do best throughout their history. Why isn't it how the LPL adopted in this meta? I mean, I think that was just like what Uzi did a lot of, but I don't know if that's like a LPL thing historically. I think it depends. I feel like LPL AD carries have kind of played everything over the years. I seen the Casual video where he talks about the DDoS thing a bit. No, I haven't. Did your full interview with T1 Reckless? Seems like a genuinely nice dude. The amount of haters he has will always be a weird thing for me. He is so chill, down to earth, and handsome that I never really understood how it could get people so riled up. Thorn being the best example, but he's a nutcase, so it doesn't really count. I mean, like, the reason why some people don't like Reckless is because he was known to have like a diva attitude in some of his former teams. Like, I've had his former teammates on talk shows. I had like Jess's on talk shows, for example, and people said that he like wasn't willing to like scrim in the same room, or like he wasn't willing to scrim in the same room, and that he wasn't like, he didn't feel like he was part of the team. Like, he wouldn't index everything into being part of the team, which I think like some of this interview actually Like, I didn't see any part of the interview, but I saw part of the interview on Twitter where he talks about like how he got diagnosed with autism, and that could be like a reasoning as to why like he wasn't able to socially mesh with all of his teams. But I mean, that's like, I mean, people that are like really pro having like a close-knit team environment see somebody who's not integrating well into the team and seems to have an attitude, and that's why some people don't like him. Like LS? I mean, I'm not sure exactly what it is. I just know that he said he is like high functioning autistic. Which, the funny thing is, people love to shit on Thorin, but Thorin literally has the same thing. It's kind of funny that a bunch of like Reckless fans have shit on Thorin for being autistic before, but then turns out Reckless also has like some form of autism. The inspired Flame Jensen for like 8 minutes in Dagon's interview. Is that what happened? No, I didn't see that. I watched the Dagon interview, but I didn't see inspired Flame Jensen for like 8 minutes. To be honest, most of us have some form of autism. I don't know, most people have some form of autism. I don't think that's how that works. Rookie versus Knight, Chovy versus Zika, Showmaker versus Faker, Cream versus Yagao, Humanoid versus Wairu. Mid lane matchups go kind of hard this weekend. All right, bro tried to sneak in Wairu versus Humanoid. Nice. Watch PCS? I won't do it. Wait, I thought PCS was over. People told me Evie already won. Did Evie not win? Wait, the series is still going on?
勝ちにあとはお願いだが
Wait, how could the series still be going on? I thought it was already 2-0 for Evie's team. But now it's... Wait, what? Wait, weren't they already beating them like hard earlier? Is Dom beefing with the sack? Yes, bro. I'm beefing with the sack. That would make sense. Let's just try to drama farm for zero reason. Oh, Gory just ran it down. Nice. Wait, Karsa, Sword Art, and Gory all didn't make finals of PCS. They lost to LGL 1 seed. Hell no. Damn, how washed are...
Hello everyone, we have liftoff here in our series. I'm joined by Rivera after a ridiculous second game in our series. NIP bite back using a Yasuo Diana combo to get themselves on.
Wait, Evie's jungle is called Forest? Yeah.
And, you know, we would say, oh, it's not rocket science. Apparently it is to beat BLG. That's what you need. Joao walks away with an MVP. I think this Thresh was phenomenal. The lanterns were fantastic. The hooks were even better. It looked unplayable for Knight in a lot of those fights because Joao was just completely drawn a bead on the Tristana. This Thresh, game-changing.
Yeah, I mean, the lantern's fantastic. Obviously, all of the setup in the early game, but
how does some washed-up LPL team pick Thresh Yasuo in BLG and stomp them?
And it's
yeah, NIP is just a washed-up team.
The lanterns are really the bread and butter of this as well, though, and he does both so well. Different Thresh players across time have kind of specialized.
Wait, like who is even considered washed on?
Right here. Again,
I mean, I guess the only player that could even be considered washed on NIP would be Rookie, because like the other players are all kind of young, like maybe Joao.
Because it's so but then he hits Knight at the end of it, so he even gets the hook towards that.
I mean, Bin did miss Q3 here. That is how Aki ended up living.
Rather, players of the champion in the LPL. It's so great to see this guy back. Good to see Draw back. Good to see Thrash back. It really changes the way that supports influence the game.
And Draw had a really good series in the previous series as well against FPX, so exciting to see him performing today as well. I'm just chuckling because that's the first time, like, LPL observers love to flame a player. That's the first time I've seen
People's usage of washed dies of cringe, yeah. People's usage of washed is that they like played bad one time.
The one hook he missed. Maybe that's the only thing. It's like, oh, we had to search the tape. It's the one we found.
Yeah, the follow-up though is still hitting on tonight. Still a fantastic game from him, and still such an entertaining draft to watch from NIP. And I'm curious if they can find anything similar throughout this series, if this is just a one-time strategy, whether they're willing to go for the Diana Yasuo more than once in the series. I can't imagine it's something BLG are going to directly ban.
That's the thing, right? Because first round bans kind of have to be Ahri and Talia. Or, well, maybe if you're on blue side, maybe things change. Maybe now you're on blue side for BLG, you ban out the Talia, you threaten the first pick Ahri, and then actually BLG don't have the ability to set up that composition quite as easily again. I think that also frees up stuff like the Rumble ban on blue side. I think you can do that very easily. On red side, we'll see. So I think this is very much a blue side comp, given the amount of bans that we're seeing in this series going towards certain roles. So I don't expect this in the next game. I'd imagine that both of these teams are choosing blue side every single chance they can get.
Yeah, we'll see. I'm assuming that BLG will go back over.
Tom is match fixing the series. Yeah, I am. And what can you do about it? Absolutely nothing, because I run this entire scene. Because I'm the kingpin of it all.
Like the lane swap scenario where they go for that Nautilus, they're playing against Renekton, and they find that lane swap to get a huge advantage in game number 4 against FPX. They did it earlier in the year against TT and then refined it coming into playoffs. It does feel like this is a team that are becoming quite complex. They, you know, quite often you've got the good teams just kind of play meta. It feels like NIP very much are bringing their own flavor to playoffs, and it's not just a singular play. This is like a Neapolitan team.
It is 20 according to LoL fandom that he played 2020 Worlds at 16. Yeah, no one knows how old he is. Because at the time everyone said he was 17.
You can't just drop to me like ice cream analogies that fly like that. I gotta prep for that. Oh man. All the same, we got ourselves a sweet treat.
Wait, no. No, he would have been 17 at Worlds 2020.
Top tier stuff. And you know, I think Aki, big game for him as well.
Because I think Worlds started in like early October, and he turned 17.
In game 1, they both got shut down through laning phase, and then
yeah, he would have turned 17 like right before Worlds. But everyone said he was turning 18 during Worlds, because I remember like there was a whole narrative about him that he was 17 in the LPL, and he had the solo kill record, and then when he went to Worlds, he turned 18. I have no clue what age he actually was.
Stages like you are here, we've got like the first you ban Ahri versus Rookie, then you ban the Talia versus Rookie, and then you just ban out the A-Sol in second round. Where are we down this list now? And is this list starting to like expand and continue? Because if it is, you know, and if Rookie can influence games on more and more champions, that can unlock Ninja's potential even more.
You know, we came into playoffs talking about Rookie, talking about how he's been cursed historically, right? Like, he's not had a team that can make it to internationals in so very long. And yet, NIP, not the team that people expected coming into this playoffs with their regular season seeding, like, yet they've managed to beat WE, they managed to beat FPX, and now up against BLG, up against the big dogs. They take a game, and I think shake BLG potentially. I think even BLG themselves were expecting a 3-0 here today, and I wonder how they will bounce back as we head towards our third champion select. NIP on the red side this time. And it looks like still some AD carry bans coming out, but not the same level of presence as the previous game.
Well, because BLG are on blue side, I think this is their formula. You ban the Talia, you let NIP ban the Ahri because you could first
ban the Talia, ban the Nautilus, ban the Rumble. Okay, we gotta ban the Shanji Rumble.
BLG can ban that Rumble. On red side, it's harder because they want to ban the Rumble. The Nautilus.
So Ash is up, not Varus.
I wonder now whether it's going to be a Lucian first pick. Elkin On have been very successful with that one. That can kind of be the last.
Could be Lucian.
Picks to that kind of level.
It's still Elk's most played of the year. He's got 8.
Could also always go like Zeri.
On the Lucian, and it looks good every single time he plays it. It will be locked in at the end. The question is, what do NIP have to answer? They've obviously.
Zeri. That's been the answer to Lucian recently.
I mean, the question is, do they go Zeri Vi?
Zeri hovered.
Because normally when Lucian and Zeri are both in the games, Vi is really high prio.
Lulu would be available for draw.
So that could be something Aki just goes for.
Things like the Rakan as well, we've seen alongside the Zeri.
Yeah, so there's the Vi.
Such a valuable champion.
All right, so this will be Nami and then jungle. You can play Xin here if you prefer Volibear. You can play that. Maokai is up, Rel is up. You can play pretty much everything into Vi. Vi doesn't really hard counter other junglers. Vi hard counters mobile laners. So what I would assume is that BLG is going to look for a like either Karma or Orianna. That's normally what's being played with Xin Zhao. Buffs the Xin Zhao, makes it really OP.
No! I thought we'd escaped this curse. She's back.
All right, Yumi's back.
Well,
I'm not a huge fan of Yumi though. I don't think it's like that OP. It's like annoying to see it, but I don't actually think the champion is strong.
Down in the bottom side with you against Lucian Nami, like this is a comp so far that can definitely threaten dives, and Yubi famously not.
I mean, generally NIP would want to play something that can one shot with a Vi, one shot a mid laner with a Vi. So this could be Orianna can combo off of it, Annie can combo off of it. I don't think you go Akali. I mean, you could go Akali here actually. This would actually be a decent Akali angle for Rookie. What else does Rookie play? Rookie plays LeBlanc. Nico will probably be banned, I would assume. But Nico is something that could be played.
You also have the Zeri with the slow on the ultimate, kind of buying space for that Zeri. The rundown team fights and denying that initial engage from Tidal.
Rek'Sai banned versus Shanji makes sense.
Very, very powerful from NIP. We have left a lot of topside open available for this one, though. That does mean that potentially I mean, I wouldn't be surprised to even see an ASOL for Hadden just because Rookie has been so big at that, but we'll see what BLG really starts to value here. They might even ban away the TF. That could also be another big ban to take away from Shanji's lane-dominant champions.
So LeBlanc taken off the board too. Nico and Karma available for Knight. If he does want to go more into that setup and their supportive style, that shouldn't be more of the carry there. Like you say, Twisted Fate could be taken off the board. Even things like Sante potentially, that's something Shanji's playing loads. The Udyr as well, a champion that Shanji has loved over the course of the year. Renekton has been a big playoffs pick for him, although he's had hit and miss performances.
Hey LeBlanc, I can't believe like Rookie's team is the one banning LeBlanc. Zera's out. Do they just take Orianna?
Mid lane bans. I think that could also be a fine fourth pick, and then you leave counter pick for Shanji. That could work for it. You want something that can stand in the back line and just be, again,
Could be just a Cassante pick for Bin.
It's all possible. I don't know if I like the blind pick of top lane. I feel like that leaves a lot for Bin to...
Ooh. I mean, I do think it's Orianna here.
It's not going to be the way. It's going to be
Or
the
Knight.
ASOL, one of the three
The Rookie ASOL, bro. He's pulling it out again. Dude can't keep his ASOL
Let's see what he's going to bring to the table against ASOL.
in his pants.
I mean, I don't know ASOL's matchups
Just kidding.
to really dictate the bans here, but
Renekton, I mean, I think it's Orianna here, bro. I really think it's Orianna. I don't know what else it would be if not Orianna here.
Is actually Fizz, because as soon as he presses Q,
Nah, no way. It's Syndra, bro. No way. It's got to be Ori.
still in that queue. It's not always the largest window of time, but anything which can have long-range CC to get on top.
It's got to be Ori. It's got to be Ori. It's got to be Ori, bro. Syndra? I mean, Knight is one of the best Syndra players, but I don't really think the pick is that good. I don't see why it would be good into ASOL. Like, maybe the early lane is really good, and you can cancel his Q with your E. So I guess that's something.
But also, I mean, he's just one of the very best to ever do it. Like, the hiding the balls in the wall to get stuns on JDG all the way back in 2020. Making a name for himself in the mid lane on this pick. He's just unstoppable with the Syndra in his hands.
And, you know, we've been so blessed with our mid lane matchups. Game 1, I didn't even mind seeing a classic mage versus mage in terms of the Orianna versus White. Second game, Tristana Yasuo, yes please. And
All right.
this third one with
Dress real quick.
some real history
Be right back.
form in terms of history of the Syndra, the current form of the ASOL for Rookie. Such an important matchup there. They will both stack up alongside each other. Of course, the Syndra gets the shards, which allow her to upgrade her abilities. Less early lane pressure than Syndra used to have in the past, but still can threaten this ASOL at the right kind of moment. Gonna be hard to cut through that Vi and Cassante in the important moments, though. Now, that Vial onto the Syndra means that Knight will have to position exceptionally. We know he can, he needs to this game.
He has a 75% win rate on this pick over the years, 43 to 14 in games. If there's anyone that can position right and make it work on Syndra, it's Knight. Let's see if it's going to be enough against Rookie's ASOL. We saw what Rookie was able to do on this pick in the previous series. It was dominant versus Care, but he's not against Care anymore. He's against Knight. He's against a signature pick. This is going to be a mid lane matchup to keep your eyes on. Aggressive junglers to influence it as well. We're going into game number 3. And NIP are challenging BLG in a way that not many people expected today. They've brought all kinds of strategies out and now bring the Yuumi to the table for game number 3. I don't know if you saw it. There was a sign there that the cameras.
Is that the
featured.
WE team is the best?
Yeah,
do you reckon
WE
they're
team is
cheering
best.
against? Do you reckon that's? Do you reckon they're cheering against NIP because they knocked them out? Now I'm not sure about that.
Yeah, I don't know if it's Team WE or if it's just really terrible syntax saying we team is the best. Either way, confusing sign to say the very least. Here we go though. Photic trying to fight for some level of existence down here.
Wow,
as
level 1 fight.
Is moving down. Knight's here already. We've got a 3v3, but Shun's on the way over as well. So this will turn into Rookie forced to flash over the wall. And all in all, BLG, they'll take that.
I mean, Rookie gets like 3 procs of his passive and starts stacking Stardust. What do we take from that? Whatever, Rookie blows his flash. This happened the last time he played it too, funnily enough, and he walked away with a quadra kill away from that game, so I'm not going to be calling that from blowing flashes early enough. But still, you can see how much of a fist fight both of these lanes are. I know that, you know, we've seen a lot of Lucian Nami versus the Zeri Lulu and the Zeri Yuumi over time as well. You can get big advantages very early on. It's a lot about spacing. It's a lot about buying yourself that extra auto attack. See that Photic can draw it. Try to get the best of it early.
I mean, honestly, this matchup, or this and rather the Lulu mostly more than the Yuumi, was the matchup that Elkanon built a big name for themselves.
Yeah.
When it came to MSI last year, you think about Elkanon playing this Lucian Nami. I feel like this was their best 2v2 back then. And now headed towards another MSI potentially, if they can perform in the way that everyone expects them to in this playoffs. Seeing them back on the Lucian Nami in a similar matchup, you expect them and want to see them perform in this matchup again.
And we can see that Photic can draw. They missed a couple of those Yuumi Qs earlier. I think it's about 3 or 4 missed so far, which is actually a lot for this early into the game. And of course, the health differential tends to stick this early into the game before you have multiple points into Nami W and have some enchanter items on both sides as well to kind of like even up.
Whoops, I'm back. Yeah, Bin was always a really good Renekton.
Managed to go into the enemy jungle. Doesn't steal camps, but knows that Aki isn't there. He will be walking over.
He was always the GOAT Renekton.
He was spotted going into the river. Rookie versus Knight in this mid lane. We've seen a couple of combos land from.
Let's see. I mean, I think the problem with that with NIP's comp is I feel like the Yuumi doesn't really do anything to prevent Lucian Nami from completely taking over the game. I feel like Lucian Nami just they gotta just play around Vi. If they don't play around Vi, maybe they can get fucked. But generally, I think it's gonna be tough for them. Or generally, I think it's going to be easy for them unless they get completely fisted by Vi.
Go for a trade and we'll get a bit of damage down onto Knight. Mid laners potentially roaming here as Shun threatens onto even.
Shun is just going to take top crab here. Aki probably has the base.
Single inch.
See that BLG utilizing the fact that they have 3 pushing lanes very effectively. Shun immediately getting into the enemy jungle. In fact, one of the clips that we showed before this series was
Bin knows he's completely okay here. He's just trying to bait it, if anything.
The winning vision
going on to Aki.
They want the fight here. Aki potentially knocked up, and Shanji's already low as well. Bin just stays, just stands his ground as he's flanked by
Bin gets the ghost out, not bad.
That 2v2.
Photic can draw very low HP again. We did kind of highlight that a couple of those Yuumi Qs have gone wide at the level 1 mark, and it means that the health differential has kind of stuck in this lane as they haven't backed just yet. Elkanon trying to stop them from crashing this wave now. You can see that's why Photic and Draw were stood up so far. They wanted to get a clean reset in. Now it's going to be frozen. They have to reset.
Shun is just going to go for a double crab here. He can do like a little gank mid, see if he can maybe get like kill on Rookie. Rookie does have no flash.
If they don't crash that wave, it means they're in trouble. Yeah. Rookie also going to be potentially.
Shun going to actually just take his top side then?
Oh, nice little trade there. You do see the power.
I mean, Knight was always known as like the Syndra guy, by the way.
Position so as not to get hit by the bubble, which is kind of what you have to do.
He's always considered really good at this champ.
Round of ability plus double auto onto you. It's like you're damned if you do, you're damned if
Wait,
you don't.
are you telling me it's actually a zoning? Are you telling me it's actually a zoning bubble? We found it, everyone. It's the zoning
the
bubble.
real zoning bubble.
You make your webcam smaller. I mean, my webcam's like normal size, I think.
40 CS.
Not that big.
20 versus Photic, and yes, the wave is slightly stacked, but it ain't 20 minions stacked, that's for sure. This is going to be tough for Photic to recover.
Also means that Shun is going to be on bot side as
I see that Evie is going to MSI. Wait, is he going to MSI? Or am I just being lied to?
Dragon goes down, which means that Aki needs to be a little bit careful. This timing might not work out for him. Knight's teleport back into mid lane with tier 2 boots, which means he roams to plays earlier. Trying to sneak away this dragon ASAP, but I don't think Shun has spotted this out just yet. Yeah, Aki knows that there's a danger coming in from bot side. He needs to be careful here, honestly. Might just about get away with it.
Shun goes for the Crux instead, and that'll mean Aki does
No? Okay.
strike in the end. So Aki sees his window, goes for it, and will be rewarded for that cheeky little dragon take there. Nice.
I mean, look at the CS difference bot lane.
I said that. I was
They're actually just getting fisted bot lane.
So it was going down after I'd already
No grubs, though.
committed to them taking it. And they will get that first strike though. But look at the gold lead. This is an absurd gold lead for 6 minutes in when basically nothing's happened.
Okay.
Some big damage. Rookie's found his angle. Knight burnt down.
Damn, Knight just walks it off. Jesus.
Has ice in his
Bro, is this even a good lane? Like, I don't understand why this is picked.
Does get a lot of stardust from that one. By hitting so many abilities, does get a decent amount of that, which means he's going to be quicker towards his second cooldown of that ultimate, being the actual Sky's Descent. It's a thing which sometimes ASOL players going to miss out on, taking a hard trade with your base ultimate just to get some stardust for that next one. So we'll see whether Rookie can use that one a little easier, getting himself onto decent footing early on. It's going to be dangerous signs for BLG. This ASOL has brought some massive victories for NIP recently.
So balanced, dude. I really think the champion is OP, but apparently it's not. I mean, people aren't early picking it. People would rather play other things, but I just think the champion looks so good all the time.
With Rookie having that ultimate down, and the trades just continue. This is the life of Azeri in this matchup, unfortunately, but the CS lead is continuing to increase. At this time, Rookie blows Knight's flash as well.
Okay.
Well played by
Did Knight use a stun on the wave or something? Yeah, he must have used a stun on the wave. I was looking at chat.
This ASOL again been such a power pick for Rookie. Typically, it's the Knight that kills the dragon. This time,
Easy to get Syndra stacks on ASOL. I mean, sure, like I can see that it being like not a bad lane for the Syndra, but I just feel like ASOL is a champion that you either need to punish or it just outscales everything. That's kind of how I see it.
This does not appear in this movie. My personal favorite.
Damn, Elk is up just 2 levels, bro. What?
Second thought, let us not go to mid lane. This is a silly place.
Aki is behind. Aki's level 6 as well. Do they do something on bot? There's no way that BLG thinks that Aki's behind like this. I think it's pretty hard to kill though. Like Aki pretty much has to solo kill Elk. If he doesn't solo kill Elk, then it's doomed.
I mean, the big difference in this game, and it shows in the gold lead and it shows on the CS, is Elk and On's lane understanding once they get themselves early trades going in their favor is second to none in the LPL. It's why I was worried about Lucian lanes being priority in this series. I think that Forward Control, they've had themselves some good moments, but Elk and On are a level above, particularly on the Lucian duos. They're some of the very best in the world. That's Shun stopping another recall, buying an exhaust. Again, going from bad to worse in the bot side for NIP.
Gets the knock-up. Shun has a lot
Really good for Shun. He fucks their tempo so hard here. And they have grubs. Can probably get a plate here as Lucian.
So what that means is that's going to be delaying on the back of what? About 10 seconds or so, maybe even a bit more.
How good is Photo compared to other LPL 80 carries? He's like around like 4th, 5th.
They're going to get themselves a very quick
best in the region.
They can potentially walk beyond.
He's pretty good.
Shun can come with them as well beyond that tower. Aki's been spotted on top side. Knight's being traded on the mid lane, but it really
Bro, this looks like miserable for Syndra, bro. I don't know.
They might be able to just walk beyond the wave and threaten them there.
Bit of an overstep on that one from Rookie in the trade. Yes, he gets half a Knight's health, but loses half of his own taking a tower shot. And that's his ultimate on cooldown. Knight still yet to use that unleashed power. But we know that he's got that power hidden away
Top 3. LPL 80 carry. It's generally just Jackie Love, Elk, and Ruler.
So that bot side jungle plays stealing that Gromp. That's kind of
I mean, Gall is good, but his team kind of grieves him permanently. Light is also pretty good. Photic is good. There's a lot of like pretty good 80 carries in LPL.
Outside play comes from Shun stopping the back of Photo Control because they weren't there in time to defend the wave crash and meaningful kind of time, and that means they've given up control in this.
But it looks like dog shit. I mean, he kind of like smurfed the entire last game, no?
Culling here, level 6 to kha'zix level 5. Now so little HP as he tries to get back into this lane, but Elk is just going to body block him. He's just not going to let him anywhere near this wave. And I love that Elk and On, they've just stopped pushing now. They're like, no. You have to leave your tower. You have to come and fight us if you want any of this CS.
And all of this comes from just very good understanding of trades and reset timings, and then how to use that to exacerbate a lead. kha'zix and Draw, they're trying to clear some vision, and they've done a decent job of that. They've managed to keep themselves alive, but they're not exactly keeping themselves on the wave, as you said.
It was the best AD carry in the LPL.
As well.
Yep.
Aki, because he's spotted on the top side of the map as well.
He is the GOAT.
By these wards, it means that BLG, they know that they're safe. They know there's not going to be a Viol flying across the wall. And also, because Rookie is trading in the mid lane, it means that he doesn't have his big ultimate, or even just the regular one, available if he wants to roam bot side for a play there as well. So, honestly, incredible play from Shun, Elk, and On in a 3v3 bot side play. We said that this draft, the first 3 champions locked in, it's like, oh, this is like classic BLG, this is classic meta. You understand why it's meta when you can play it like this.
And this is the thing, like,
It feels like he's a lower tier than Ruler Gala Jaculov. I mean, I don't think so.
Really bloody, right? And for anyone that's not been watching a lot of the regular
I think you could argue that Elk was the best of the split.
Because one of the biggest strengths this team has is just kind of lane kingdom against people, where they do find these massive individual advantages. Chanji looking for an advantage of his own up top, then just stuns him, walks underneath the tower, dodges the Q3, and will survive.
Yeah, once Renekton gets Eclipse, it's not bad like this. Bin has TP here, so he's completely fine with this. I mean, Syndra has 60 stacks. I mean, that's pretty high, no? 61 stacks already on Syndra. He has really high stat. Wait, is that the most stacks I've ever seen at 11 minutes on Syndra? 60?
On the other side of the map, making it very hard to play around your carries late game.
11:30 no kill. Yeah, but I mean they've made a lot of plays and like got ahead. They're pretty far ahead. BLG.
Of the game until that Zeri comes online.
I just love how regularly Elk's using that culling. Hang on, Rookie. He said he has to carry, and here he comes on. Gets him with
We're getting the big ult or what?
It doesn't look so good. On burnt down, the meteor available. On heals himself.
That's actually a pretty bad use of big ult. Okay. Really good for BLG. BLG's in huge advantage now, I think. And they're going to get 6 grubs. They're chilling so hard right now.
Even in this series alone, again, if you get yourself an opening elsewhere, Knight needs to be careful.
Knight is flash. Okay. Oh. Okay, full summoner's burn bot now.
So close. I think that was just a last-minute shield coming in from Draw to save that. Aki now caught out in the enemy jungle. Stun coming through.
The worm is only Aki. This time Knight's
close.
Another flash, another escape. We are still at 0-0 somehow on the score.
I wonder if he could have delayed his stun there like by like a nanosecond so that he could just WQ him and there would be 0 counterplay.
They are so good at getting those first plays. They've given it a good shot, but Rookie without lead.
Hey, Rookie uses flash. I mean, there is a lot of action. It's just like no one's actually died. But now is when I feel like people are going to start dying because this is when everyone lost flash. So now no one has flash on NIP.
The only one available is Smite for Aki. So BLG definitely in a position where for the next couple of minutes they really do have control.
They just really hate the lore of League of Legends, the old one. There's like
64 stacks on Syndra. I mean, 11 minutes, 61 stacks is crazy.
I want to have modern League of Legends, no summoners involved, and they'll play without them.
It's a really good swap from BLG. Now they swapped the Syndra into the Cassante lane. Cassante having Thornmail. And yeah, there's no flash on Acel as well.
Does have ultimate, dangerous, but we're going to back off that. What I would love is I'd love there to be an in-lore story about why the summoners don't exist anymore and why everyone's forgotten them. I think that would be so cool. It'd be real mysterious and stuff. We'll wait for that someday. You can take notes of it.
There was a coup, a champion uprising. They don't want to be mind-controlled any longer.
6 scrubs.
Summoners lived in harmony
full bot turret.
Zeri attacked. Which champion started this off? Oh, maybe
3K gold lead, just like that.
I kind of miss the old lore. It didn't make much sense, but
Elk is the best player in the super team. I mean, I don't know why people are saying BLG is a super team. BLG was never considered a super team.
For video games, they're like it's changed over the years.
Like they're just a team that became one of the best teams in the world, but they are not a super team. Like Shun came from IG when they were 14th place. Elk came from dog shit Ultra Prime when they were like garbage, complete garbage, like bottom 3 as well in the LPL. I mean, On came from Weibo when they were not making worlds or anything.
It's actually a very interesting conversation about.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like BLG is not a super team at all.
This is a bit more of a standard story though against the mid lane and for BLG as well. So kind of briefly back towards the game. The Herald used that, and now suddenly when you're playing against the Lucian army, oh, right on the top side.
Trying to get onto Knight here. The stun gonna come
Okay, first blood. Andy has shut down on him. Elk is gonna be able to kill Rookie here though. Rookie's dead. Oh, maybe not. Okay, Rookie lives. Aki gives his life for the boys. Finn can win this, I think. He ults. Oh, he's not gonna ult. Not gonna ult yet, I guess.
Zeri though, Zeri can hop over the walls. There is a chance that we get a dive because the bot lane of NIP is coming down. I think with the Dominus pop, that's no longer an option. You can definitely give it a try though. Can they outspace him?
I think it's so hard. He's just gonna insta clear the wave.
We'll be able to clear this wave. That felt a little bit dicey for
They get top turn as well. I mean, 4K gold lead. They're just extending the lead.
Or second tower of the game, sorry. Third tower of the game, in fact.
Third one, yeah. It turns out the overlay can lie to you sometimes. Either way, all 3 outer turrets now down from BLG.
Remember you saying BLG was a super team last year?
You know, engage aggressively onto
Wait, what?
an army who, when you fight the enemy jungle, closes off entire corridors.
I remember saying that they were really good. I don't remember ever calling them like a super team.
From NIP later. Big problem here is that you just have a CC combo.
But I guess we just want to argue perma this stream. I mean, if I was, then I'm a fucking retard. Like, there you go. I guess we can just say that. Yes, that's the easiest way to just say it. If I did say that, then I am just stupid.
I think that Elk with a lead on this champion is second to none in the LPL.
Like, you got me, I guess. I don't know.
Difference in the AD carry role right now. Elk is almost a full tier 3 item up. Obviously, Photic does have boots and he's got a couple of long swords in there as well.
Like,
still, Elk is in a
I don't even like care. Like, I don't know. Like,
on this Lucian, and we
it's like, I mean, I guess, bro.
That can carry games. He is a player that can use this Lucian to turn it into a bigger win. It's a 3,500 gold lead, almost 4,000 in favor of BLG. They've got 6 scrubs. They've got all 3 tier 1s already. Drake has spawned onto the map, and you can see that Shun and Knight are going for that one. Zaki is in the top half.
Okay, so NIP. It's not quite as bad on the objective scenario as it was in game 1, where they were well and truly shut out. But we're still getting to the point now where they have 0 turrets. They're against 2 dragons, which is going to start increasing as the game goes on. NIP need to show us that they can fight objectives from behind the game. They haven't showed us that so far. Knight going down towards the spot side to, once again, just control one of these waves and potentially cut off Shanji, who is alone at the pass, and he's going to be cut off by BLG.
Okay, Shanji is just dead.
Shun moves in as well. There's not even a tower to run to. Shanji is going to do his best here.
Oh, now nice. Sindra's got 700 stacks. If he kills here, like, bro, the fact that that's almost a kill is so fucked up.
Yeah, Kha'zix is a champion, folks. This champion is definitely completely okay.
That's so fucked up that that's almost a kill. He literally has 0 MR, by the way. He's 0 MR versus full pen. Like, a bunch of flat pen. And he almost 1v2'd from 100 HP. How is it a thing?
Outplay that one now. One of the big combos which Knight wants to be playing around is to kind of get that Q ult onto someone, get loads of balls on the floor, and then use that to stun through the team. But often you need to either flash to get that combo or flash to reposition after that if someone doesn't get into that big kind of cone of fire as well. Yeah. So Knight, without that flash, needs to be very careful.
And there's a guy on NIP with a big mechanical fist that's very happy about a lack of flash on Knight. Aki will be over the moon and we'll be looking for chances over the next few minutes. But 2 Drakes for BLG. They got those 6 scrubs, but Baron's coming up onto the map in 45 seconds. BLG are a team that have been so willing to start Baron. They are so confident in how they play around the Baron as well. They're the
That was 100% Knight misplay. I mean, I don't really think he misplayed.
72% of the time.
Like, I guess he walked close enough that Cassante could ER him.
I'm not entirely sure how.
But also, like, they were trying to give him the kill.
On takes a bit of a
Bro, this champion does so much damage.
and Rookie sees the cute dog, and it breaks his heart, so he walks away.
Ooh, stare axe by Bin. Gives him some tenacity. Pretty decent in this game.
I believe what it is
Like slow resistance, I guess.
That's what you said.
You know, that guy from The Simpsons. If you watch all of his like sections in the background on the TV, they actually formed like a full short movie throughout the series. Actually incredible the effort of that. Baron percentage is when a Baron dies in the game, the percentage of the time that you take it. So it doesn't mean that you get it every game, but it means that across all Barons that die in the games you're in, you have that many kind of ownership of them, basically, overall. And BLG, as we talked about that, and NIP, they're both very good objective teams. With BLG being the first place team on a record-breaking split, you expect them to have good stats like that. It's kind of like one of the follow-ups of winning lots of games in League of Legends. NIP, they have themselves some defensive vision, but it still doesn't allow them to get access to the camps. One of the big follow-on effects of losing, you know, most of the control of the map is that you lose a lot of your jungle.
Why is Cassante win rate in solo queue so bad? Just like not a lane dominant champion, I would say. They don't even have to care about Baron, I don't think. This guy's dead.
Does get the stun. And Elk's here just to clean things up. Can he do it again? No, he can't.
He was trying to ult there, bro.
Happily on that one. He's getting close to a third.
Two men can actually stop the Baron. I mean, I think they can just go bot here. 6 scrubs. They can probably get tier 2 bot. I don't think there's any way that 2v4 NIP can do the Baron.
You understand why Shanji is pushing
Because Bin has TP, so it's like not even a real 2v4. Smart macro play, I think, from BLG here. Okay, they force them bot. I mean, if they force them bot, they'll just take control of top then. They'll have tempo on top wave, so it's fine.
And it just feel like this game is just like another bread and butter game for BLG, right? They win the early game, they snowball, they have complete control, and then they just slowly win. And you know, not the most exciting League of Legends to witness when BLG are winning quite in this manner. However, on the opposite side, NIP, they've not only got Azeri for the late game, they've got Rookie's Acehole for the late game, and what we saw in the previous game, they've got Mojo.
Damn, they just literally were seen by nothing. A bunch of words and they just walked past all of them. All right, Rookie has big ult for this fight. I mean, honestly, Knight does not look strong at all. How many stacks does he have, Syndra? Does he have his execute yet? I don't think he does.
Dragon spawning in 15 seconds, and NIP are into the river first with good vision for it. They have the skies descend. They don't have themselves, you know, a gold lead, but they cannot let this dragon go down. They're in river first, so good start for them at least comparative to their other objective plays when behind.
Oh, Rookie? Rookie stunned? Clean. Really good start to this fight. John Jesus is dying for free. Yeah, good positioning. Knight over the wall. Gets a good stun onto Rookie. Jun just makes it so he can't counterplay. They get his flash. He doesn't use his big ult, but they lose third Drake. See, can they do Baron or something?
You can't make those aggressive kind of flyby plays. Can't use the skies to send. Walk over vision here as well now. BLG get themselves another dragon very easily in that play. It feels like
don't even get the pink ward.
Despite the fact that they had a better entrance into the river itself, cannot once again get themselves an objective from behind.
Hey, Dom, do you think Dante's super stream team has any chance at Sibo Lao soon, or are they cooked? I mean, they're probably fucked. I mean, they shouldn't be able to win a game, but they might. But they're, yeah, massive underdogs. Like 5 players with no real competitive experience playing versus like pro players.
I don't think so, buddy. And BLG
got wet socks. He stood in the river.
Yeah, like very easy find for them. Aki getting a little bit cheeky with it. He's got a control ward in there. He's waiting up in the tri-brush. Knight has that flash available.
But he has Zhonya's. It's really hard to kill the Syndra with no follow-up here. You are waiting for that miraculous angle. That's what it's come down to. Are they going to check this bush?
Look.
Haven't yet. The rest of the team is on the way.
I said they've got Mojo. This is a Mojo play right here. If nobody checks it, Aki is...
Knight has stopwatch though.
An angle.
Is there and they find Knight. The Mojo is strong, but Knight's still surviving. Meteor down. It's not.
He didn't need to stopwatch, I don't think. Oh, Rookie's dead. I mean, they counterplayed it well. They reacted super well to this. Oh, what did Jun do? Did Shun just mega grief? Okay, Knight is in. He has Zhonya's, he has Zhonya's, he has Zhonya's now, he has Zhonya's now. Wait, did he? I thought he had a stopwatch and then he bought his Zanya's. Maybe he didn't. I mean, it ended up working. Okay, never mind. He used his Zanya's the first time. I thought because he was sitting on large rod and
They think that
and stopwatch and arm guard. So I thought that what he did is he arm guarded and then he just bought the completed component, which he probably should have done. And then he would just have Zanya's as well, so he would be able to stopwatch in the middle of them. Still a decent play overall.
Try and make something of this.
Mojo turns into Nojo for NIP. Aki caught out, and he might actually just die to bin here as well. A TP coming on through. That's going to be Rookie.
Oh my god. 800 gold to Rookie.
Down as well. That was 500 gold bounty into Rookie's pocket. It's not a bad little swing off the back of the Baron. It's not enough, but it's something.
Stopwatch isn't an item anymore. Oh, thank you, bro. I had no idea. Instead of like trying to figure out what I'm saying, let's just like critique like the exact. I'll just say time stop now so you can stop being a fucking cringer. I should have used his time stop from his arm guard, and then he could have used another time stop from his Zanya's.
I'm not sure if he had his ult at the start of that play though. He had that, could just flash ult and look for a clean kill and go beyond that point. He very nearly cleans up this fight again actually. Photic very, very close on the Zeri. This Zeri is the late game insurance. Zeri Yumi, nasty combo once you get into multiple.
Yeah, rookie Zars have not been good, but I mean they're also just not winning every like any fight. It's very hard to find like a winnable fight for them.
Bin having a fantastic game on the Renekton yet again.
It's not Twitter, it's X. True, bro. It's literally the same energy as people that are like, it's not called stopwatch, it's called arm guard now. Literally the same exact energy. Like, what do you mean Twitter? It's X, Dom. Just, okay, actually get some space onto Aki. Oh, it wasn't the execute there. Damn, that was really close to the execute. Well, actually, maybe he doesn't have it yet.
What an insane Crescent Guard from Shun. That ultimate on Shin Sao stops so much of the follow-up damage. And, you know, NIP, that's the problem with trying to pick off the enemy jungler like that.
Actually, yeah, it's the same energy, bro.
Frontline, given the right situation.
Actually,
because of that, against
it is a time stop.
Despite the fact that things started off well in regards to shutting down Bin, as the Baron was taken, they just fall apart across the rest of the map.
Wraiths are not Raptors. Ninja Tabby are not steel caps. I will die on this hill. That's what I'm saying, bro.
You know, On's not going to be foolish enough to walk into the brush alone.
It's weird how so many people are like really against you like just calling arm guard stopwatch, but people like are still fine with like I feel like more people are like stopwatch isn't in the game anymore. More people say that now than people say like it's not Tabby's first item, it's steel caps. I wonder why.
I mean, I feel like I'm just waxing poetical about BLG at this point in the series, but what else can you say? Because they're just so good.
I mean, put it this way, right? I mean, if we didn't wax poetical, we feel like we would have been missing something because this is the best team in the LPL. The fact that NRP are pushing them, and they did a fantastic game too. Great stuff in its own right. Very compelling story from Rookie trying to claw his way back to internationals, but BLG...
So nobody calls it rocket belt? Yeah, I don't call it rocket belt either.
They don't have to have the miraculous outplays, but then in game 3,
I stream LEC. Yep,
do it anyway.
I'll be there.
You can do both. Speaks volumes about this team, and you know, I think we're getting into a series now where I think particularly on BLG on blue side, I don't think NIP have answers to that. So I mean, next game. Look, I'm going to assume, folks, this game is not looking great for NIP. When we get later into the series, when NIP find themselves maybe on red side again, we need
Mr. True, hey, thank you, Don Jake. I appreciate it.
We do have death cap on Rookie, but they are not in the river again. Shanji needs to be a frontline, but it's so hard for him to do it against this gold disadvantage.
They're just one-shotting Shanji. I mean, that's actually kind of good for NIP because Shanji does have TP. So they're just gonna try to like force this.
Just yet. He's getting here quickly. Might just be a flip.
Aki goes in looking for the 50-50 smite here. DPS stopped.
Okay, gets the smite. Shun gets the soul. I mean, it's GG.
Grabs it as Bin starts the fight once again. Shanji.
Bin is just trying to not give him ulti.
Twice now that Shanji's been almost 100 to 0 in the fight. And he doesn't have a third TP to work with. Now BLG pushing.
Oh, they slowed Rookie.
Got that mountain soul. It means they're so
Photic slowed as well.
Oh, nice.
Oh, that's an execute.
It's buffered, but the unleashed power won't be stopped. Shun steps on in as NIP desperate to escape, but BLG, they don't want to give them a split second. Elk moves mid to start taking objectives as the rest of BLG, they're like a collie and NIP a sheep.
Rounding them up, putting them into the pens, putting them into the dead zone.
Zanya's. Sorry, time stop used. Zanya's is the item, but the active is time stop. I mean, he's dead as hell.
One for one there. Photic desperate to finish this recall off. Can Shun find the W in time? They're in the pixel brush, and Photic realizes he's not getting away from this one. Has to try and DPS it out, but Shun will find him, and the culling comes on through.
Yeah, it's over, bro. It's a wrap.
Go a 2 for the price of 1 as the kitty cat gets skinned alive with them as well. BLG, they get themselves a huge series of fights. Once again, NIP can't fight an objective from behind. They got themselves one early dragon. They have lost everything else after that point. Continuing our worries about this team, about how they approach these objectives. On the other side of it, though, let's be fair about it. BLG's objective setup has been spectacular on the other side of it. They have punished Shanji from having to be the front line.
Could you correct yourself there so no one gets confused? Yes, sir.
Who does it? Has to be Shanji. Problem is,
You get 1% better every single day.
From Elk, you're against 3 items now from Knight. It was 2.5 just before that. How do you do that frontline job? How do you do that? It's very hard.
It's just got worse as well. Elk's just finished his last item. He's got a Serpent's bag to deny basically everything Dro's bringing to the table.
Yeah.
So Elk is even stronger than he was. And you were talking about the fact that BLG, their macro is great, but also their team fighting is great. Their ability to skirmish is great. Their playmaking is great. It's like, you look at all of the strengths of JDG, and it's all about the macro and playing the map beautifully and a clean League of Legends. And you look at all the strengths of top esports, and it's all about like a bit of team play there. The macro not
Ever bet on a team?
big, but they're all so good that they still manage to.
Don't ever bet on a team that one of the players' name is rookie. He's a novice for a reason. That's what I'm saying, bro.
Both of the strengths of the next 2 best teams in the LPL. Feels like BLG still on top, 12-4, and NIP. They want to join that coveted top 3 conversation. Their opponent today is BLG. It would be a way to enter it. Aki, he's been so good on the smites earlier in playoffs, but Shun has been
It's flip. Damn, they just relied on their own burst. Oh, rookie did not get canceled. Oh my god. On tried to flash bubble him over the wall. I mean, if he hits it, I guess they win the game.
Oh man, well if it hits, it pretty much ends the game. You know what? I ain't gonna.
Yeah, no, I mean if it hits, they end the game there. So I guess I don't hate it. Elk would just E flash over the wall, and it would be.
Forcing NIP into difficult decisions. Yes, it is a bit of a flip, but with Aki down, even if they'd lost the Baron flip, killing the enemy jungler, who is the one bit of CC that can really threaten the enemy team, you can understand why BLG would be even happy to take that. Now they have the 6 grubs pushing in towards the inhibitor. That has been just absolutely demolished. What side going to be similar? NIP, they have 10 seconds on their jungler and they can't defend.
Been TPing to the bot wave as well to protect it, so Photic couldn't clear it, meaning that they get that second in it. Really smart TP, even though it wasn't long range. It's still a great TP from Bin.
I TP to keep the wave alive. And BLG have just looked like the significantly better team today. Oh my god.
It's slow anymore. It's slow until they find the moment and suddenly health bars vanish. BLG with an absolute masterclass in the 3rd game, making it look similar to that first one of the series. NIP against the ropes. It's not the first time they have been in this playoffs, but they've got to make a miraculous
See how they recover for game 4.
in round 4 of spring 2024.
Under 30-30. Come on, where can you bet unders on half a minute?
Take a knight to kill a dragon. The Ace Soul, such a powerful pick for them, does not work out. The Syndra on the other side wasn't necessarily the main character, but still added some extra pain and extra salt in that wound. I think this series is becoming more increasingly about what happens to teams on red side. We've seen both of these teams struggle on that red side.
Good thing BLG became unwashed after game 2. Yeah.
Mid lane early picks.
Well, no, it wasn't BLG that was washed. It was NIP that was washed.
Both of these sides. Next game, I have
It was just crazy that BLG could lose to a washed team like NIP.
We'll have to wait and see. We're gonna take a break and then head to game number 4.
Look at fucking On grabbing Bin's belly. Look at this. He touches his belly. He's like, he got a fucking full fucking scoop of it. Damn, bro. That's crazy. It is used to that. Bro, he's trying to get some good luck. League skill is stored in the fat. I mean, when Bin got skinnier, he had a not great split. Then when he started putting on weight again, now he's the GOAT again. He looks so unbothered, he just doesn't care. Hold on, be right back. I'm just gonna play the ads really quick. All right. Please, let's get a BLG stomp so there's a little bit of a break before LEC. Why is viewership so low? Which is Inting or what? What? LPL. Or my viewership? What's my viewership? I think during the game I had like 8K. Pretty much what I normally would have for like playoffs. 8K. Finals, sometimes it goes up to like 10 plus, depends. Why is there 10 minutes between games? So teams can talk draft for the next game. 10 minutes is pretty normal, no? Anything. You understand how LCK has more viewers than LPL since the difference in entertainment is insane? I mean, LPL did really poor job early on of like there was times where there wasn't an English broadcast, or like the English broadcast wasn't monetized close to the way that like there wasn't as much effort put into the English LPL broadcast as there was in LCK. Like there wasn't like own studio, as much emphasis on the product. So I think most people just like watch what they've watched for years. I don't think people are really looking to like switch leagues. I just generally watch top matches of LCK and then LPL. I don't like LCK enough to watch like mid to bottom tier matchups. Like I don't give a fuck about Nongshim. I kind of like FearX, I'm gonna be honest, but I know they suck. To converted me to being a FearX fan. Monty doesn't like FearX, he likes KDF.
Welcome back, everybody, to the LPL. I'm Munch, that's Nymera, and we both have egg on our face after that last one. I just want to apologize to the fan in the crowd that had the sign that says "We Team is best." Obviously, that's a quote from Bin's interview at MSI. I don't know how that slipped my mind.
Oh, "We Team is best," yeah.
As we look at our MVP number 3, BLG, returning to that
When Bin said that.
game and out looking great on the Lucian.
In Lucian metas, Elk has been one of the very best players in the world. We saw in game 1, picked up the Callista and countered the Lucian. Now picks up the Lucian, and there was no answer to it. NIP could not play around this bot side. We talked about it at length in regards to why does it feel like, you know, The Shinsa, the Lucian Army just feels like meta for BLG. It's because they made it the meta in a lot of ways, especially in the LPL. They know how to snowball from the early game, demolish the laning phase, and then the team fights afterwards were absolutely nutty as well. Elk not dying in a game as scrappy as this really shows how quickly he can get to the key moments of the fight while staying safe.
His positioning is just so good, and to be fair, Elk's positioning has been fantastic for a while.
I mean, they have an answer to ASOL, so yeah, I wonder what the play is overall for NIP. Like, where do they go from here? I mean, they could try to play some type of. They could try to play some type of carry bot lane again, some like hyper carry bot lane. Jinx is not being banned, so maybe they go for just Jinx again, no matter what.
Last year, they
But I guess we'll see.
became an elite team. They went from a team which we thought would do pretty well, and then in spring we thought, well, they kind of hit and miss, and then Tabe came in, and they revolutionized themselves as a team. They are now, after that 2023, one of the very best teams in the world, and people remember this logo, they remember this organization, and they really remember these players too. Elk walking away with MVP, again, it's just like another accolade towards him. On a real train of accolades which goes for this guy. 180 carry he has grown to be.
Yeah, it's truly incredible to witness. We try and do the double shot of the BLG bot lane, and Elk is having some serious trouble getting his chair in the right position.
He's so good, he's even dodging out of the cameras. I like what he just has such great position.
He needs his chair to have as good positioning as he does in the game, okay? So
Do you think LPL has a chance at internationals this year with it? When the LEC has Supa? Probably not. I mean, the thing is, like, if Supa loses today, it just means that his team is griefing him. That's all it means. Literally all it means. Because he himself, he could never be the problem.
I don't know why I said perhaps. It definitely can.
Bro, should I put a fucking parlay on LEC? Should I do a little Fnatic and Mad Lions?
NIP, they will have to find themselves an answer towards red side at some point in the series. It feels like both these teams have struggled on red side due to the strength of either first pick for bot lane or mid lane if one of the really big mid lane picks is open, or something like that Lucian or the Callisto are left open on the table as well. I'm going to imagine NIP are on blue side with the colors behind them. That seems to confirm that. NIP.
But he can macro and micro his team. He's evolving in front of our eyes. He's not just a carry player. Can also play the Ornn. Can play the Gragas. Can play the K'Sante now. Taking the next step.
Compliment players on their win rates on certain champions. Well, Bin, he's played 8 games of Ornn in his career.
How many has he won of them, Joe?
He's won 1 of them.
Oh!
He's 1 and 7.
Okay.
If you think back to last year, Bin famously did not play tanks until spring playoffs. It was 12 months ago that 369 slapped him up and down the rift and told him that he has to be able to play tanks. It's a year on, and Bin is bringing the Ornn out in the playoffs. Let's see how much he's improved on the pick over the course of a year.
We have uncased, unfrozen, broken open that casket of some of these hidden weapons for these teams. The Ornn might not be so much of a hidden weapon. We'll just see how much that's been developed. But particularly these mid laners, they get their hands on potentially their very best champions each. The Ahri for Knight might just be the best champion in the world, player of that champion in the world. Rookie on the Talia, similar kind of accolades. At least in the LPL, they have shown themselves to
I'm excited for the game.
Masters of these champions.
Thought they would go K'Sante over Ornn. I mean, Ornn is a really good pick in this game.
One to watch.
I think definitely Bin is better at K'Sante than Ornn, but like this is such a turbo Ornn angle. Like look at what you're playing into. You're playing into stuff where you could stack armor early, 2 immobile carries, great tank to front to back here. Can like W the Talia shove. Solid matchup that people are really comfortable in. It is just a turbo Ornn game. Has it been play Rek'Sai? Yeah, he did. Wait, did he? Yeah, he did, I think. Game 1.
A lot of signs saying 3-1 in the crowd. A lot of BLG believers here. I'm sure those signs said 3-0 earlier on today. Unfortunately, that never came true. NIP have shown up in a way that I think a lot
Front to back with Ahri Vi. Yeah, I mean, I think it's good here.
Moon breath combo of the Yasuo with the Diana.
Like not like you don't have like the Ahri Vi don't have to front to back. The other people front to back.
Nautilus available. Knight will spot it out.
Enemy team has to front to back. They have to try to get through him.
Zaki can start on this blue buff.
There is an important thing which I just saw as well. So, Rookie has played this champion, Ahri, in the mid lane for 10 years. Now, Knight has taken that champion and has used the skin, which Rookie has used his entire career on Ahri, the Foxfire Ahri, all the way back in 2014. That was Rookie's choice of that one, so maybe just a little bit of
JG 3-0. No, do I think JG 3-0 tomorrow? No, I think they'll win, though. I think it'll probably be 3-1 or 3-2. I don't think they'll 3-0.
Vertical jungling shown in one side of the jungle, Ak in the other.
Good hook from Joel to start the laning phase off on. Trying to tank up on that front line and still maintaining presence in that middle brush as well, using the aftershock to try and get onto Joel. But Botic and Joel, Nautilus and the Jinx, you're going to be hard pressed to get Prio in this lane.
Yeah, the Rockets give you way too much Prio early on, and would need to get himself like a level 1 pulverize really easily. He hasn't got himself the aftershock before any of this damage comes down. It's a big part of this trade, and now Photic and Joel, they were on the back end of some really bad trades at level 1 in the very last one. Now they get themselves a chance to walk up, get an early level 2, early push, and that means with Aki on bot side as well. BLG really don't have that much to say about this. The only good thing here for BLG is that Nocturne...
Pretty hard to dive them, though. They shouldn't die.
Bot side of the jungle, go onto his own side and potentially contest Shun elsewhere on the map.
Are your predictions going to be a JDG versus BLG run back? Yeah, that's what I had originally.
These Nautilus compositions, especially with the Talia, the kind of Avengers Assemble style of everyone flying to one side of the map. Luckily for Bin,
Spacing.
Stats from this year. So his Ornn currently neutral as opposed to 1 and 7, which is his all-time Ornn stats.
Damn.
And Knight though.
1 and 7 on Ornn all time for Bin. Jesus, man.
We knew it would be. We come in and we saw a control mage matchup to start with, and I was a little disappointed by that. Since then, it's been nothing.
Damn, Aki just moved over and took Raptors. What the hell?
Versus Ahri, 2 of the most powerful picks in the meta right
Interesting.
now, between 2 of the most powerful players in the entire game.
We've seen Rookie and Knight both go towards
builds a little cloth armor here.
It really shows their mindset. They want to shove and leave this lane as soon as possible and try and get themselves active onto the map. One of the reasons why I call Knight the best Ahri in the world and Rookie the best Talia in the world is how quick they accelerate the game. If you make a mistake, they very quickly find it.
Oh, clean from... Oh, he didn't get him in. He didn't grab turret aggro. I thought it was going to be turret aggro with the Ignite. It was really, really close.
4 summoners down for Elkanon. And Aki's on the bottom side of the map, but Shun spotted him.
I didn't hate it, bro. I didn't hate it at all.
again,
Ends up being like all the summoners gone though, so it is still winning for NIP.
Quickly has to kind of flash in to get immediate combos in the duration of the CC. Otherwise, you have to walk up to melee range and then start the dive. Can sometimes be a bit difficult. So they are going to be safe from that for now. And the back's stop by NIP.
Oh my god, they're dead. They're dead. They're dead. They're dead. Maybe? I mean, he's gotta have no E still, right? They're so dead. They're so dead. Huge, huge. They tried to fake base and then NIP waited in the bush. The mind games, bro.
Alkanon, really quite uncharacteristic mistakes at the level 1 mark. Leaves them quite far behind. They fail themselves that all-in under the bot lane turret as well. So a couple of bot lane mistakes from BLG, despite the fact that they've been so good at playing around their bot lane laning phase in this split, is going to lead them into a very difficult scenario now in this early game.
Phenomenal stuff from NIP. We said that with a Nocturne composition, realistically, you want to be snowballing. A kill into Aki's inventory, a kill into kha'zix's inventory as well. You could not pick better targets to have that gold early.
So,
dude, the double fake base. I love that, bro. That's the complete mind games there.
He's going to have himself his level 6 on a pretty good tick as well. Shun, he's maybe even spotted on a little bit of vision. No, that's on the Scuttle Shrine. I have to imagine he steps past
Like, you start a tempo base, making them feel forced to base. But then because BLG would then be down in tempo, they try to cheat a wave. And then because NIP thinks that BLG will cheat the wave during the fake base, they turn their tempo base into a fake base as well.
Going to be the ones to trade Drake for this one. You'd expect them to be able to just finish this one. Aki moving into the bottom side, but with on there and a control board in that brush. Not sure that's a fight.
Joe has no flash.
Whoa! They have overstepped for this.
Hey, Joe is dead.
He's in Tribrush right now. kha'zix is trying to help out his support.
He is dead as hell.
Where are we? What? What? Rookie has to try and bail the play out. And suddenly On is the one
On?
He uses kha'zix as a way to get to his team. Puts kha'zix into the
Okay. They kill kha'zix?
The kha'zix gets a reset. Shun has to try and escape from this one as kha'zix continues to fire away.
Okay.
Ults out of the play. I don't know how.
Pretty big, bro. It ends up being 1-for-1. They end up turning it. They're fighting.
A huge amount of time bought by Dro. It means that the rest of the team can get into position. He was well out of no man's land for a long time, and a Rookie looking for the combo. Good sidestep by Elk means that he's
good movement from Elk
as well. So we have both these mid laners getting into the play. We saw the Dark Seal picked up from Knight, and he has a kill. So that's 2 stacks on the Dark Seal right now. Sport Magi's in every game he's done so far.
I think this is a game where like Shanji has to do work. He's got to carry in the fights.
Who's ahead in this early game from BLG. On the other side,
This Jinx should be dead every fight, if we're being honest.
Shanji going to go for a Dominus up top here, trying to get some damage down onto Bin. I'm not sure there's kill threat, but maybe I'm wrong there as he gets a couple more autos in. Bin looks for the Ornn combo, gets the knock-up, doesn't get the knock-up off of the Q though. And the Brittle flashed away from Shanji.
Okay.
Escaping with his life.
Oh, Azonda's dead.
On
now has stepped way too
Okay, Joe gets the kill. Big.
just gives a free kill.
Trying to cancel base.
What is happening with Alkanon? Photo control, they've punished them so hard, but on the other side, Alkanon, the standards we hold them to are very, very high, and they are not living up to them here in Game 4. NIP, they are very happy to see that, though. That was giving themselves a great platform. We're going to see a Hex Flash over. We are. Dro, he's going to spot out Elk, and he's not.
Damn, cancels the base here, too. Huge.
Maybe afraid of On coming back into the play.
And Bin pretty much won topside off that, though.
The other side of the map. Good news, though, for the 1-7 Ornn all time. Bin has done a good job in this top side of getting himself a slight advantage. Problem is, though, well, On's going to be safe, though.
Bro, it's hard to play for Alistar here.
BLG have left this Ornn on strong side top lane. You don't want the Ornn as the strong side if at all possible, and that's been the problem. NIP get to play around this Jinx on the bottom side, being very, very happy about life.
Yeah, Jinx is really strong, but Jinx is not super OP in this game. Like, this is a game where it's easier for Jinx to get strong than a normal game, but on the downside of things, the reason why it's easier to get strong is because you don't have the protection tools. Normally when Jinx is played, you have things like Thresh, you have things like Thresh, you have Tom Kench, these champions that are not like as good at getting leads as Nautilus, but they're better at keeping the leads.
Through Fog of War. The amount of plays on this bottom side that have started.
Nocturne.
Okay. Speaking of Fog of War, Aki just he likes it. Wants to throw in a shade. I'm not talking about the all channel.
Kinda chilling.
Yes.
I mean, maybe NIP just wanted to. Maybe it's actually NA.
If BLG sends it on Jinx, doesn't Talia just carry? I mean, it depends on the fight. Like, Zeri is pretty good in this game. I think it's more like if they send it on Jinx, does the Renekton carry?
They do their big assassination moves.
Well, Aki had the Poppy and the Hex Gates earlier. Now he gets the Nocturne. He's had both flavors now. Not quite Neapolitan, only 2 flavors so far. I say that he has played other junglers as well, but you know.
No, we're ignoring them for the sake of this.
Shanji sidesteps the knock-up here. Spin potentially looks for more again. Shanji forced away. The second you see that
Horn is doing well in this lane, bro. Doing better than he should be.
That's what happened.
No Nocturne ult here as well.
Okay, right. That was actually so the Nocturne ult was popped because it was meant to be a very quick follow-up onto Knight because that combo could have come through from Rookie very close. Forced the flash away from Knight all the same, and that's kind of important. Because that flash on Ari means that it's a little harder to survive some of these CC combos.
My Photic was really far behind in CS, but he's getting back into it. It's gonna be 6 grubs from NIP though, which is really nice.
Swapping up to the top side here. It's NIP gonna grab themselves 6 grubs. I feel like grubs have been very one-sided in this series. Like over the last few weeks, we've seen a lot of teams trading grubs, going like 2 for 1 on each grub spawn, and like generally speaking, that's felt like that's been the meta. That's been the approach to grubs for most teams. This series, total opposite. We are seeing 5 and 6 grubs almost every game here. NIP, the benefactors this time around.
Okay, Ben is gonna TP bot here, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, thing is, most of the time LPL was just saying, look.
Actually, he doesn't even have to base. Good enough conditions, he doesn't have to. Doesn't want to give free plates.
One of the problems against Ornn is that he can actually stop towers pretty effectively. See right there, though.
Oh, knocked up onto the tower. Horn is available if Ben wants to go for it, and he will.
Oh, they're TPing on him. He has no flash, he's just dead.
The breath comes in to get the second brittle, but
Rookie TP'd, but I don't think Rookie should have TP'd, man. No point of Rookie TPing. Guy is super dead already. And Zeri's just hitting top turret for free.
Again, just more of,
I mean, I guess let's see if they can push anything mid. Probably not.
Flashy charm. It's just getting the kill participation, and now he's on 4 Dark Seal stacks, 2 kills in the early game. Now NIP have the gold advantage, but if they allow this Ahri to get into the game, the next time this happens, especially with
Malignance and 4 stacks of Dark Seal.
it does feel like NIP.
They give this Drake. I don't think they care about it. They're just hitting top. You got 3 plates top, bro. Elk is getting like way back into the game now. They do lose the bot turret though. The Rookie. There's 2 plates on this as well. Verse 6 grubs. I mean, they actually equalize this.
it is it's exciting to see. Even with BLG falling behind, Knight having the 4 stacks early on Ahri is never not going to be exciting as a viewer. And I feel like this is a game where BLG, they need to show us that they.
I mean, it's not terrible for Rookie to be here. I mean, the problem is that they sacrificed the lane of farm. But it ended up being okay because Rookie was able to get the turret.
They've got to make things happen, and it feels like they've got a composition that can make things
Oh, Elk actually didn't complete a shiv there. Surprising. I thought he would get it for sure after 3 plates.
Members who are out of position. Now, I think Shanji has had a bit of a rough split in a lot of ways, especially compared to his 2023, but he had a good series against FPX. Now, the thing is, in this one, with last game on the Cassante, he got really exposed in side lanes. If that happens this game, Shanji could be the reason that NIP lose this game. Now, it might be unfair to say that, but if he is not...
I don't know, bro. I feel like Shanji, like, being weak is not great for the game.
Then that could be the snowball which starts for BLG.
Pretty tough.
Behind the pace of the game as it stands right now. BLG going towards top side. They have themselves ults almost up again for Bin. They have themselves a great way to start this fight. And they have some vision control to stop Platinum.
Getting a lot of vision on this top side. Obviously, Herald not up for another minute and a half as on. Sneaking into these lane brushes alongside Knight, maybe a chance for a pick.
Shun's here as well. Where is Bin? Where's Bin in this equation? Because if he's there, he can throw an ult into this too. This is why we're saying side laning, very dangerous.
Well, Rookie is not going to expect this. He has flash. Let's see what happens.
This is the problem. BLG, they have the side lane punish comp.
He's dead as hell. Another kill for Knight. 3 kills now. 6 stacks of Dark Seal. It's really strong.
6 stacks and a continuation.
Knight's not going to hit this turret because he knows that there's a Nocturne. So he's just going to base instead. See what he buys.
Remember NIP, they first picked the Nautilus. Dro's had a great series, and that champion's been very powerful.
Jesus, yeah.
So just feels like maybe
it's scary, man.
The best player of it in the world was a bit of a mistake here now. BLG.
Oak ended up getting a base off. He's on his shiv now.
Despite the early lead from NIP.
And he had a call, so it's not the end of the world for him. All right, level 2 boots, plus a bunch more CDR.
Where BLG have struggled in the early game, and Knight has all of their resources.
Or he's about to smash this mid game. Yeah, he's really ahead. I mean, there's not much to deal with him. I mean, Renekton flash stun could kill Knight. Also, the Nautilus ult. That's what he's got to play around here.
Realistically, in terms of expectations, they should finish this series 3-1. They should have finished this series 3-0 in terms of expectations. NIP have come out and surprised everyone today, and they're in the lead in game number 4, wanting to go to 5 games. They've got to 5 games every single series of playoffs so far. And they're just about
The damage from Knight. Knight is ult up. He can protect this pink ward.
It was the 4 game against FPX.
But against WE, barely surviving those 5 games. Game 4, they managed to just about. Yeah. I mean, they managed to look really good to start with, and then
Are they going to try to kill Knight? I mean, I don't think it's possible.
See this time,
He's got ult and flash.
He doesn't have himself the Seraphs yet. Wouldn't surprise me if he goes towards a Seekers, even a second item, because of just the threat of the dive onto him. See the NIP there, they've wised up a little bit. Problem is, they've had to wise up to the side lane play after they lost 2 kills in side lanes back to back, and also Shanji doesn't have.
BLG kind of smurfed the draft. I mean, yeah, the Ornn pick is huge. The Vi Ahri makes it very hard for Jinx to play. They're within 1K now, so like they're chilling pretty hard in this game. They got 1 Drake. You're gonna actually get the top tier. They're gonna be almost even. And a lot of that gold is on Knight.
To be tanky, puts down vision, knows that he's safe to do so. Knight trying to deny some minions to that tower. See that on the other side. You do have the Herald being pushed in mid lane to NIP. Chance for a power play in mid.
Oh. Knight is super strong right now.
Wizard Lizard today. But one thing you can say in that mid lane is you are a wizard, Ahri.
Oh, they're gonna TP. Knight's TPing on this side of the team. I just wonder if Ornn TP's here too, or like how they play it.
It's a very fun playstyle.
They just go on Photic. They can't. I mean, they could, but they don't want to. They want On to be part of the play. It's hard. Like, thing is, like, Shanji needs level 11 badly. I mean, Bin is 2 levels up on him right now. I mean, okay, Shanji's level 11. If he's not level 11, they can't win the fight. Needed it really bad here. They're gonna send it on Photic here if there's an opportunity. Oh my god, he griefed him. Oh, On just griefed him so hard. Didn't want to use his ult before the fight. Yep, that's Drake. I mean, the Drake is not like a big deal here. The kill is nice though, but the Drake is not like a crazy big deal.
So NIP showcasing that while BLG might win through side lanes, the straight up 5v5s are much harder. The Nautilus and the Talia.
This is a fight. This is a Drake that's fine to drop for BLG because they have ornaments coming in soon. So it's not like end of the world or anything. Just obviously, if you're going to trade this Drake, you'd want to actively trade it. Oh, it's just dead. Damn, he wasn't even able to flash it. That's a big kill. That's a shutdown onto Knight as well, and now he has his Horizon focus. Oh man, is it just gonna be a Knight masterclass? No flash on Bin or on. I mean, I guess he's just dead. Shun didn't want to send it here. Onto Rookie. Oh, shouldn't he aim for Rookie there? I mean, Rookie was no flash. Maybe if he like aims for him, there's like an angle that Knight could like flash Q off of it or something.
Dive towers very early into the game, has a lot of armor. See that BLG, despite the fact that the 5v5s are a little bit difficult for them, get themselves some really good picks around the side of it. Starts with On going in.
Knight Ahri is so different. Yeah, he's really good at it, bro.
He's had a bad game on Salister. From the laning phase, he made a lot of mistakes, and then after this point, Elk missed the memo.
That is unfortunate for Elk. I think On probably has to flash it. I mean, he could try to ult, but I think it would be kind of bad. He'd lose his entire HP bar.
Best thing about Ahri players who know that they have enough damage, they are patient with the charm. You don't have to throw it out early. He uses that there, stops Photic from any chance of escaping.
And I love that we see BLG fishing for a play there, and then NIP answering in kind, right? It's like after the objective, trying to catch people out of position when they think resets are there. It goes both ways. The Rookie.
I mean, Elk did flash here though, and Photic still has his. Rookie flashed as well.
BLG can't quite finish the follow-up.
Shanji alive? Shanji has no ult for a couple seconds.
Side lanes has been an issue.
Okay, it's back up right now.
Brittle not quite enough. The Dominus comes on through, and it means he does survive. Bin getting onto the tower to demolish. Not quite enough.
Doesn't get the turret yet. Gotta be careful of Nocturne on the next wave.
Because Bin is going to be so ungodly tanky compared to everyone else on the map.
Team am I rooting for today? I mean, I don't know if I'm like really rooting for. Like, I kind of like both these teams. I think BLG will win. Like this game, I would even say they would win, but
you've got Elk on the Zeri, you can very much
yeah.
do that. And I feel like there might be a point, despite
Like, I like NIP as well. I like both these teams.
On NIP's squad, that BLG might be able to play around the front line as soon as Bin gets towards the late game.
The other side of the conversation is, like, yeah, Ari's not that good at killing tanks, but realistically, NIP don't actually have proper tanks either. Like, it's a support Nautilus.
Ornn winning lane. Yeah.
Lane. It's not like
no, the Ornn conditions are good.
An Ornn and an Alistair that can press R, you're really nowhere near as tanky as the front line of BLG when you get to that late game stage.
Is Knight gonna just buy Soul Stealer, by the way? I wonder if he does it. Oh, he did. I had a feeling, bro. That's why I just said that, because I had a feeling he was going to buy it right there.
So, big thing as well. Knight has bought a Magi's in every single game of Ari he has played. Again, he's using the skin, which Rookie has used his whole career for 10 years in this champion.
I had a fucking feeling.
8 stacks on it right now. Once you get past 10 stacks, you get yourself an extra 10% bonus movement speed. Now, I don't know about you. Renekton playing against high movement speed champions kind of sucks. Same with
Knight loves it, especially in these spots. Like, if he has flash up and he has like malignance, he has his like main items, and he's ahead, he'll almost always buy Magi's here.
Again.
On it's just dead. He didn't even ult there. He didn't even want to waste it before Drake. He's like, whatever, I'll just take the death. He got shoved over the wall by Rookie. I'm pretty sure that's what happened. They got Grub's diff. They get mid turret from this. Wait.
Just really underestimating the positioning NIP are going to have.
So what happens here? So, does he get punted over the wall by Rookie? It's a combo that puts him over the wall. So on, caught out again. You know what? With the picture-in-picture in there are some caveats. Rookie absolutely slams him down there. That's a great play from the mid laner of NIP.
So it wasn't on inting, it was the observers inting us.
Ah,
we didn't see the context of the play. Unfortunate for On, but great little play by Rookie, like timing it from the last time he saw the player. Finds the knockback and sets up for yet another pick. And On falling pretty far behind. I'm amazed he's still even in levels considering the amount of time he spent dead.
All right, 15 seconds. I mean, I think that this is where you gotta send it. I think if you're BLG. Is he upgrading
that is not just Knight on Ari, it's
Ari
as well. 8 and 3 on this champion, have an incredible split on it. He has controlled the game so much. Dragon up, it would be soul point for NIP. It's a Chemtech Soul Square. BLG don't have to fight for this one. I wonder whether they can find themselves a better team fight. They've been struggling on the intro to the fight so far, probably because On's been the one hooked quite a lot, but they do have Ornn item coming through. Knight just picks up the upgraded Malignance.
So,
okay, upgraded Malignance.
In River first hit, Joel confident though to just walk on in and clear some of this vision. Shun starts the Drake off. BLG on the bot side of the play. NIP
trying to control space for his team.
He can press W into the first Nautilus hook, and indeed he does. That's the power of this Ornn. Actually a front line compared to other champions, and we've got come through into a flip. Shanji has flash on the flank, and here comes the wall.
Oh, Aki is dead here, no? I think that's really bad from Aki, man. I really don't like Aki just suiciding for the Drake. Oh, Ornn ult got canceled by the rocks. Yeah, I really didn't like that angle from Aki. I think you just play for the fight there. But I mean, it's pretty hard. Like, if Aki wasn't turbo inting, I think it's pretty hard for NIP to fight, unfortunately.
So disastrous for NIP's front to back once they get to this amount of gold. I mean, they're a level ahead of Shanji as well, because Shanji has been kind of punished on the side lane. We did say that early into the game, well, it's a problem that BLG have weak side bot lane, and it's an Ornn that's benefiting on the top side. Now it pays dividends. The wall comes in. Aki flies into the fight, but he's looking for a steal at best. He flies into the via the Ari. That combo does a lot of damage. You know, Knight picks up some Magi stacks from this suit. Get his important
man, he was CC'd.
The big fight. He does have the 10 stacks now, and Elk is the one.
Or was it the Jinx traps? I don't know what it was, but something CC'd Bin. He wasn't able to get his ult.
It's like you said before, On may be behind in the game. He's still level 6 Alistair, and this time it's Dwall caught out. On sets up for the follow-up there. The stun comes in. Can they actually finish the kill though? He's
and that is another stack. He's got 14, bro. 14 stacks. There's a thing behind him. But he's just gonna base.
Now, again, you get 5 AP per stack, so on top of the regular 20 on top of it, that's 70 AP. It's a very cheap item. Knight, if he goes towards that death cap as the next item, the full item of Medjai's gives you over 200 AP as a single one, and you have the Ornn item.
Watching casters not see or comment on how much space Ornn is creating, but always defaulting to he is greedy or he wants too much is just a bit of an unqualified opinion at this point, and it pushes a narrative which just isn't true.
You get a lot of value for the amount of gold that it costs you. And Knight,
Nice. I copy pasted it.
even in terms of like proper items,
Excellent.
then instead of having the half item that Rookie's got in the Blighted Crystal, he's got that Medjai's, and then a half item on top of it as well. Like you say, getting close to the potential death cap there. That is a
How long for IE on Zeri?
Knight, like
It's definitely got to be an IE game, I think.
He's skid to take this matchup and looking phenomenal so far in this game. Trying to clear the wave here. Shun moves in to try and protect as well. Rookie does not get caught. And the wave will be clear.
Oh my god, he's so good. Nice fucking cracked, bro. He's so good. It is what it is. Joe is dead too. I think the game is just lost. I'm gonna be honest. I think that's like game-winning play from Knight. Oh, and they're flashing onto Photic now. Dude, they're so good. They're so... Dude, whatever, bro. Whatever. NIP, I'm not even mad at you guys. You guys played well today. BLG is just a better team than you guys, but you played well. You played to an acceptable level. You came and you upped your level from the last series, and you gave it your all. BLG is just better than you.
And Rookie's the one that
But that's
fills the
okay.
last pages of it. He's had a great game.
There's literally no shame. Like, if you play like this, if they play like this, they'll have a chance versus top esports and JDG.
You have to be
They'll have a chance.
perfect. Knight actually doesn't fire the charm at first because of the might spawning, but then when he kills the wave, dashes in again, he'd already been stunned by the minefield, so he can't be again, gets the charm, and Rookie goes down. Huge play by Knight on the top side.
NIP are so shit, but they're literally just not shit though. Like, they've played pretty well. Like they were like in it, man. They were trying. They're actually just not shit at all. Bro, this team plays like this and they come to fucking North America, just hand them the LCS trophy, bro.
But wants to be the first seed when it comes to MSI. They are just about booking their ticket to the upper bracket final here. BLG, a dominant performance in the games that they've won, now falling behind in game number 4, and for the first time this year, might just win from that deficit.
So we saw that Rookie's actually gone, no, sorry, Knight rather has gone for the Zhonyas, and I think that's very intelligent. You know, I think that when you're playing against the Talia and the Nautilus, you want yourself the ability to. They
would run, bro. If G2 played in the form that G2's been in for the last couple weeks, and they played versus this Nip, bro, Nip would do it to them. Nip would absolutely do it to them. Like, I don't think that NIP is like so good that G2 could ever beat him. I just think that like if G2 played Lazy League and they just did like the mistakes that they're oh my god, nice play. Like, bro, can you be mad at it? Can you be mad at it? Can you be mad at it? Like, if G2 played their best and NIP played their best, that would be a good fucking series. I would love to watch it. But if G2 played how they've been playing recently and NIP played how NIP's been playing recently, NIP would win.
Setting this one up. Zaki tries to defend the mid lane. There's still a tier 2 in that mid lane as BLG.
Just gonna get Drake, I guess.
Oh my word, BLG, they are absolutely ruthless. Walking forward.
And I think one of the like things that LEC does a disservice to G2 by just not challenging them more. It's like hard for G2 to improve playing versus who they play against. Like, dude, this series, like for NIP, they can definitely improve from this series. Okay, Shanji, it feels like desperation here. They're trying to kill Knight. Knight just, yeah. I mean, there's a reason Ari is permaban versus this guy. That's all I'm saying. Elk is just going into 3 people by himself? Okay. Elk is just crazy. Oh my god, he just killed himself. Nice, he just target inted. He just hard fucking inted. Rookie has flash. He saved it the last 2 times he died. Knight will have ult pretty soon.
Who can kill him?
It's just GG. Honestly, dude. Honestly, I was impressed with Nip. I was impressed with Nip today. They were pretty good. But yeah, we just can't give Knight Ari anymore. Please just don't give this guy Ari. He's just too good at it, man. Oh, he just missed everything. Never mind, he sucks. Retire. Look at Knight smiling.
What's domination? BLG, they dropped a game against NIP, but they remind us very, very swiftly why they are the best team. See the side, not just Knight Azari with the Medjais in tow as well. Feels like he just understands the ins and outs of that champion so ridiculously well. He leaves that game with a year KDA on Ari of 34. 34 KDA, over 7 victories on that champion. NIP, they threw the gauntlet down. They threw the gamble and said, look, we can take it. We've got Rookie on Talir. He's definitely one of the best mid laners in the LPL, and he is. Oh, Rookie is definitely one of them, but Knight is just worlds apart right now.
All right, GG, guys. I'll see you guys in an hour and a half for LEC. I'm going to turn off the stream, and I'll see you guys later. Thanks for watching on Twitch. Thanks for watching on YouTube. YouTube is growing every day, so YouTube stream is doing well. Actually, my Twitch is just dying, and everyone's just moving to YouTube. Nice. Give me like a month, and I'll be only streaming on YouTube. I will just never stream on Twitch again. Perfect. All right, peace later. Yo, William Atkinson, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Appreciate it, bro. Or the 10 gifted memberships on YouTube. Last Twitch stream, yeah, pretty much. All right, perfect. I'll see you guys later. I'll see you guys in an hour and a half. Oh, if you're a YouTube viewer, I do not stream LEC on YouTube. I only stream it on Twitch because of just the way it works with my live view site. It's just not worth for me to stream it on YouTube. Like, everything is just linked to my Twitch. Like, I have a live view site for it just in order to watch the games. So if you do want to watch LEC and you're a YouTube viewer, come to Twitch in an hour and a half, and I will be streaming it there. All right, peace later.
BLG fans a lot of hope for the rest of playoffs because, you know, falling behind.
William Atkinson says, best caster and analyst in esports, deserves the support. Hey, thank you, bro. I appreciate it.
They kind of got stomped a bit by NIP. I think the fact that they come back from
Do I mind streaming on YouTube? No, I like streaming on YouTube. It's good. All right, I'm turning it off. I'll see you guys later. Peace.
To lose hope after that game loss, but man, still, what is that?